Yeah, we're actually. What's up, guys? Welcome.
Good morning.
Good morning.
The man is back. I am back. Sorry, guys.
Look at this, Deri. This is what you potentially could be getting soon. Check it out.
I'm definitely on that.
Yeah, look at that. When
Yeah, gold on.
it is real gold. It's very heavy, very heavy, very heavy.
That's my glasses,
Well,
there we go. That's what we're just add it to the collection. Hey.
I took the liberty to have it delivered to my own place. I did send out a couple of very unbiased surveys the other days, and they're all, they're all in agreement that it's best for logistic purposes to send it to me directly.
Oh yeah,
We'll see.
Yeah. It's already just coming straight to its home. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. Nice. All right. Get building on that shelf then. Come on. I
Yeah.
want to see that shelf come up just so it can come down later.
I feel like I've tried drilling some holes in the wall here, and it's that type of older concrete. It just falls apart. Try to make a hole, and it gets bigger and bigger and bigger. I'm like, I probably shouldn't be doing this,
Very nice.
All right, so we got some interesting movements here. We are supposed to have Jeremy here, because he's supposed to go up against Deri in this competition.
He saw the name and didn't get that. No chance.
I mean, if it doesn't show up, we would have to reschedule, or
Get through.
probably
We're gonna run the
reschedule.
forfeit, huh?
Yeah. So we got some interesting movement here. Got a pretty interesting movements in the market here. I mean, we do have EU local breakout breaking above what seems like a local resistance right here. So that's interesting, coming up into FOMC tomorrow, right? FOMC tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we got some interesting movement on the EU. We also have some pretty interesting movements on GU. No, not GU. GBP JPY. We had a breakout yesterday on GBP JPY. We broke a yearly high, I believe. So haven't been trading at this area since summer last year. So that's some significant development on GJ. Looking at this, though, I think on the 4 hour, it kind of looks like a fake out. But we also have a nice little, could be that retest before the breakout. I do see some change in behavior here, depending on. I mean, if you look at how price has been reacting to this resistance in the past, it's not a clear invalidation here. We're actually seeing a trend here. So there's definitely some, and I feel like a lot of times this is happening. Also, look at the OBV here. Nice little breakout on the OBV. We got declining volume, though, so not really supporting the move. I do feel like we're getting these types of move very often, like right ahead of FOMC. It's like the market is just baiting you into a position, like days or the day before FOMC, and then it just
The yen stuff. Yeah, you got to remember Bank of Japan coming up as well, right? And they have been floating a number of I don't want to say policy changes, but policy updates or indications. But I mean, they've done this so many times, so it almost seems like somewhat the market is calling bluff on that, because technically we should see things going the other way if you actually believe what they've been signaling.
And we had the same for AD JPY, also very strong breakout, almost hitting yearly highs. And we got to remember GBP. I mean, sure, we had a somewhat of a move upwards on sterling throughout. Let me see. We have a somewhat of a bullish price action going on the pound recently. We can look at the trade on GBP NCD we talked about yesterday, the inverted head and shoulders with that. Descending trend line here. We had that perfect hit of that neckline, which it kind of tells us that there's something happening on the pound here, which is not really agreeing with what I'm reading in the news about a lot of political instability in Britain. We have the economy not really doing well. But then you look at the overall pairs on GBP. We get a nice retest here with a confirmation. Could just be a technical move. I mean, it could just be a technical move. We don't know. GBP looks pretty bad. GBP CHF having somewhat of a bounce. I mean, it's holding lows on the higher time frames. We have potential break in structure, but not really too much. GBP CAD, at least locally, quite bullish recently, and then GU is breaking out resistance that's been active since summer. So there's definitely some interesting happening here on pound, but I do think that GU is probably a technical move based on the dollar and not the pound. GBP NCD is most likely a move based on NCD, because if you look at NCD, it's weak. We're getting rejections at resistance on most of the NCD pairs. So I think GBP NCD is not about GBP. It's not about sterling strength. It's more about NCD weakness and perhaps some USD local weakness coming in. So the fundamentals, I believe, is still very valid for the pound to be weak. Therefore, I think a trade like this would be you wouldn't really want to be holding this too much. I'm looking at a measure moved of this inverted head and shoulders. We're looking at around 90 to 100 pips move to the upside. That could happen before FOMC tomorrow if we get this breakout right here. So we'll see. It's definitely some interesting developments here. I haven't looked at the chat, but they're probably screaming about gold. I am
everyone's calm and listening, actually.
So gold actually broke out. So I had a breakout trade on gold yesterday on the breakout. Hit TP right now, which means we've just broken into new all-time highs today. So yesterday, new all-time highs. Today, we're continuing into new all-time highs. And there's almost no wick on the candle today. So this is just... Yeah, it's really defying all logic here, I think, for a lot of people looking at the technicals. I don't know about the fundamentals, but looking at the technicals...
I think if you consider that we had like a multi-month consolidation wedge... that's imagine true. If you compress that into like this was the similar kind of wedge, and you mapped out on the projected therefore growth.
Yeah, we can
be pretty normal. Like if imagine that was like a 5 or a 15 minute over like 2 days, you'd be like, yeah, that looks quite sensible. Right?
Yeah, but a 13% move to the upside on gold after already breaking into new all-time highs multiple times this year, and then we're getting another 13% move, which is basically just a, just straight up move on the daily. It's
definitely really spectacular. It's definitely something to I wouldn't consider it like crazy or bonkers. I just think.
Yeah, I guess it's not that crazy because we had consolidation,
Yeah, and any of the good quality assets out there with everything going on right now, you'd probably also say like, yeah, that's actually kind of, fair enough, because right now we've only just basically from this recent punch higher, we've basically reached the fair value for gold given inflation since the Plaza Accord changes and dropping of the connection of gold to the dollar, right? So technically on that argument, you can say it's taken, 4 decades to sort of reach approximate fair value.
That's really right. It recently broke out of that inflation adjusted high, right?
Yeah.
Right. That's very interesting. I need to look at the chart because that inflation adjusted high was in the 70s.
Basically when we had the Plaza Accord and dropped the backing of the basically free floated currencies, got rid of gold denominated backing. So I think given everything going on, the strange debt profile, the competitiveness between the US, China, everyone else, there's more and more uncertainty being stacked with who comes out on top, that kind of thing, or just the general, even if you just have a general, back and forth jostling for power kind of nature, that would be exactly something that would lend itself to gold as a protective asset. Seeing it's agnostic. Whichever power wins, they need gold as the sort of backdrop to whatever they're doing, right? So it's a universal asset, put it that way.
Right.
So yeah.
So I seem to have some issue with I seem to have some issue with my connectivity. Am I lagging or something? All good?
No, you're fine for us, yeah.
Okay, great. Well, it seems like there is some connectivity issues. Okay, we got Jim in the background, looking very serious, very focused. We got Deri as well, looking very focused and serious. Can I bring you on, Jim? Okay with that? All right, let's go. I think you are muted right now. No, you're unmuted. Great. Okay.
Oh, how's it going?
All right, you guys ready? You guys all set up with your accounts? You're ready? You're ready to get a piece of this? Maybe if you go all to the finals, which I mean, only one of you can do that. So
Very legit, actually, that trophy.
Yeah,
it's a good trophy. Hey, like it is actually a good trophy.
It's a pretty big one as well. It is. Yeah.
Boys, I will be honest. I think I'm in a bit of trouble because I've never ever used the MT5 terminal on PC, and I haven't got a clue what I'm doing with it. Not a clue.
So you're using mobile?
I always use mobile. Always have since I started. So on this.
Well, why don't you do like what Ellis did? He did analysis on TradingView, and then he just traded on mobile.
Can we do that? Yeah.
Of course. You can whatever you want. Sweet. Yeah, just log into your mobile. And then do your analysis on TradingView. Alice just did that, but he lost though. So I don't know.
Yeah, that. He's in a different league to me. He's below.
Okay, so let's see if I can bring up the match schedules and everything. And when you guys are done, you're free to share your screens. I know, Deri, obviously you can't share your mobile screen, but you're free to share your TradingView where you're doing the analysis. And Yem, you can either share TradingView or your MetaTrader. I mean, if you share your MetaTrader, Yem, then Deri might see your P&L when we switch screens, and you can see his P&L. So it's definitely not fair. So if you want to share TradingView instead, you're free to do that. But it's okay. You can do whatever. I can just try not to. I guess Deri have to close his eyes whenever we show your screen.
Oh, good. I can just show my TradingView, maybe. That might be.
You do whatever you want for what you think is best for your trading, of course. Sharing TradingView and then trading on MetaTrader might be complicated. Anyway, this is the schedule we got right now. Today we have Tuesday. We got Deri versus James right here, and the winner of this match goes to up to match number 12. We're currently today on match number 7, and then later today we have the matchup between Samir and Richard, and then on Thursday we're going to be having Anastasia and Pedro and Carla versus Jordan. And then next week we're going to be doing the round 2, which is going to be LJ versus Will. That's going to be a very interesting matchup. Then I'm going to have Rich versus myself. I do feel confident here, but I am. That saying. Strong convictions loosely held. That's kind of like what I'm feeling about my possibilities of winning here. I'm happy to accept defeat.
All the round 2 brackets I reckon are going to be really good.
Yeah, they're going to be round 2 is probably going to be the most exciting matches. I feel like because LJ, you and Will here. I think you're a very good matchup. Rich and me, I mean, I kind of envision myself just getting ran over by a truck. Basically, that's what I feel like that match is going to be like. I feel like Rich is just absolutely going to destroy me if I'm going to be honest. But gotta keep that confidence high. Gotta not be totally destroyed when that happens. All right, guys. So we're gonna do. Let's see. We're gonna. If you guys are all ready to go, I'm going to put a timer on for just like 2 minutes, and then let's just do 1 minute. If you guys are ready?
Yeah.
Deri, you ready? Yem?
Yeah.
What do you mean ready? Like
You're ready. You're
everything
ready
set
to.
up?
Yeah, everything's set up, and you're ready to start placing your trades.
So how long do we have to trade?
1 hour.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
who can make the most amount of money in 1 hour? All right, I'm going to put the timer on 1 minute, and then when that timer runs out, may the best man win.
I'm sorry, Deri, but I got to root for my fellow Aussie. So
Yeah, that's good, mate. That's
I'm
good.
Team Gem. Sorry, brother.
Well, I'm rooting for you,
Okay,
Deri, 100%. 100%.
The odds are pretty bad on my side, LJ. Don't get your expectations up.
Look, I still gotta back the people, you know.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it.
All right, so we got about 20 seconds. Guys, make sure that you do hit that like and subscribe to the channel. We're going to do more matches like this one in the next 2 weeks. And if everything works good and you guys enjoy these types of matchups, we're going to be looking into doing more of official tournaments like this and the bigger ones. Okay, so we're going to be starting right now. All right, let's go.
Go time. Ding, ding, ding. Wait, we
Let's
didn't get the
go.
ding. Where's the ding?
Oh, where is it?
Right, we got everyone.
There we go. That was very loud. Not very loud. Right, there we go. Oh, it's on repeat. How do I? Okay, better.
Yeah,
Let's
just
go.
press pause. There you go. That's right.
So I
At least
haven't
you guys had
actually.
some movement today. We're at some interesting points on a number of pairs. So you guys should be able to catch some stuff. Definitely.
I'm just gonna set up Jeremy's screen here so we can share that. Oh wait, okay. This is the
Morning,
wrong
Akram.
one. I'm just gonna share that one. No, okay, that's not the right one. Okay, you haven't shared your screen, James. I'll go over to Deri's.
I really just want this euro dollar to run already. So
Yeah.
but I've sat long, come, nicely into profit, pulls back, runs up again, pulls back, runs up again. We're in this little sort of almost 15-point range up here, but not quite running outside.
All right, Deri, looking good. What time frame are we looking at? We're looking at the 1 minute right here, and we are looking at Euro USD. Oh, okay. Interesting.
I'll be trading everything for
Wow.
1 minute.
It's looking interesting, definitely.
Can you see the EV Mux screen, Johnson?
Yeah, I can.
Blocked.
You can't see it?
It looks fine on the actual stream, but for some reason I can't see anything. Hang on. I'll
Weird.
show you. This is what I'm seeing apparently.
I think we lost. Jim's camera, but his screen is still here. Well, let's put some music on.
Yeah, we need.
I just need to change.
All right. Okay. Perfect.
That's what
So. Is it who's changing the?
Not me.
Okay. Wait, there you don't even have TradingView Pro.
No,
Hey,
I did. I
nothing
did,
wrong with that.
and I
Nothing
changed
wrong
my bank, and then it cut off, and I haven't updated it since. But I need it because it updates every 5 seconds. It's been off for like 2 weeks, and I haven't been bothered to do it.
All right, nice. Good entry on EU.
Hang on.
My MetaTrader 5 just keeps logging me in and out all the time. I get that sound all the time. That's a bit annoying. Did you put on the music?
Huh?
Did you put on the music, LJ?
I put on music, yeah.
Nice, okay.
I was just trying to make sure it's the right volume.
Nice background music. Very chill.
Yeah, I mean, all the ones in here are a bit chill. They're not quite so upbeat. I feel like we could do some more.
Yeah, we're probably
beats, but we need to upload some. They're good. They're very chill, but they're maybe a little bit too chill.
Yeah, yesterday evening I had the last hour of the live stream, and I had this music on. I was sitting down. Usually I stand up, but then late session I sit down, and I could have sworn like I probably felt like I was falling asleep. I was sitting there like quietly for 20 seconds, and I'm like, oh shit, I'm doing a live stream, Probably need to find something a bit more exciting. EU. That's a good entry, man. That's EU.
That is good.
It's a decent entry, yeah. How much are you risking on that one?
0.3%.
Interesting. Okay.
I mean, I will say I'm looking for that to come through because I'm still sitting long EU myself. So.
Okay, Jem looking at GBP USD right there. I like that. No, this is the wrong chart. This is Jem. Okay, so Jem, okay, interesting. So you're also long EU.
No, not yet. Haven't taken any trades yet. This is. I'm on board right now on my charts.
Right, so it's the same chart. I gotta change that. Oh, okay, now it's better. Okay, now. Okay, looking at gold, I like that. Lots of volatility in gold. Right, EU coming back down. Oh, not really. Okay, looking good.
Oh, really? Yeah, it's more of the same. Hey.
Yeah.
Like pound dollar has been much more clean as far as the rise up today, rather than euro dollar. Euro dollar's been much more back and forth. Of course, we have.
Jem, are you thinking about longing? Are you thinking about longing gold, Jem?
Potentially, yeah, maybe.
Yeah, right. I'm looking at gold myself, and I'm like, I want to long this, but I have
news coming up in the next hour. No, not really. 10:30 tonight. Oh, we should be fine.
Yeah, we got the euro data in 1 minute, but apart from that,
that's the ZEW economic sentiment, right?
Yeah.
It says German, but this is Eurozone wide, I believe.
No, the ZEW is German, yeah.
Yeah, but it's as Germany being one of the biggest economies in the Eurozone, and I mean that's definitely a. But is it marked as a high impact news event on the euro?
Yeah, it would be. Yeah.
I think it's a medium, actually. Not sure.
It's weird because sometimes it depends on what calendar you're looking at. Sometimes there's a difference between TradingView and my Forex. Not my Forex. I was all.
I use my personal broker ones for that reason because other. I don't know. I find other sites have a lot of things missing or misappropriated as far as
Right, so it's actually higher than expected. It's higher than expected, and it's actually higher than what it previously was. So this is quite a difference. The economic sentiment is. So let's look at EU there. If we're getting a reaction on EU, yeah, we're getting a nice push to the upside here on EU. Okay, good.
I just want to see us take off though.
The issue that I'm having with this EU breakout is there's. I feel like I need to see I need to see price establish some type of base above that recent breakout, because otherwise we're just looking at a move up to a level where we've had a resistance in the past. It feels like it's a local breakout, but it's not a breakout, you know?
Yeah, we haven't had a proper like multi-candle close above 118. There was one on the 15-minute that sort of closed pretty much on weight 118, just a touch above, but we're struggling up there. It's thin air, low oxygen at the minute. We've stayed persistently high though, and we are getting gradual higher lows on that short time frame. So I would expect we do get up.
Well, exciting.
Super exciting.
Oh wow, look at Euro NCD. That's oh man, that's a good move. Now let's see if we're getting the same move on GBP NCD. Yeah, nice. Okay, so it might be breaking out of that resistance that I talked about, and if we do break about that resistance, I'll be moving my stops to break even here. We have the dollar is not the dollar. Gold is it's in a solid uptrend here. It just seems to be breaking out. The issue though with gold at this time, I feel
This is normally like the lull period where it sort of slows down.
yeah, but I mean it broke out on EU Open, so that haven't happened in a while. The recent breakout, the one we had today, was on EU Open, so that's interesting.
Pound dollar moving
I
nicely.
missed that. Like that. Just missed it.
Nice. So you're looking to let this run up to the highs.
Yeah, and me partial sun for the wave. See what happens.
Right. So that stop loss was not that tight originally,
No.
right?
No, I moved
No.
it. I stopped this year.
Right, okay. Well, that's a good, looks really good. So we're seeing the dollar is breaking local support here, obviously, with EU following along the upside. But the question is let me share my screen while I talk about this. What I'm looking at right now is we got the dollar Why is this not working? So we had obviously the dollar breaking this level right here. And I think the next logical support below would be here. But I think also that would probably mean that if we go to EU, that could potentially just be this high right here. So unless EU can really get above that level, which is like 1.183, I'm thinking we're probably going to go down and continue to range within this area.
Yeah.
And what I would love to see for I've been looking at this idea for so long that I'm definitely biased a bit for the dollar to bounce here long term, but I'm also need to be need to understand the probabilities are not very high, but I do think that we could very well see sort of like a move like this. Maybe if we try to that could happen. I mean, if you look at the other structures here, but then of course you have FOMC that might change things completely. But we're still looking at like that movement could take 50 days, which would mean the whole accumulation would then be 150 days. And if we look at past accumulations, we've had the average being around 150, but it could also be 300. I don't think it's going to be 300 though. But we're close to invalidation. So if the dollar breaks this low, I think the next stop would be 93. I'll move all the way down here, and that would cause us to see an explosive move on EU up to probably 1.22. This level.
Yeah.
And I think that's the easiest trade. I think that's the easy trade right now, because if you look at the structure of EU, I mean, imagine if we removed this price action, then that would be an easier structure to deal with, because then you would just have this range, and any break of that low while the dollar breaks higher, that's confirmation to short the EU. But now we're looking at like we need to break this level on EU, which is where that's a 400 pip move to the downside. It's insane. So we need to wait 400 pips to confirm this, instead of like 200, which is still a lot, but it's something we can expect to happen in a few weeks. But 400 pips move that. But then again, you look at this move right here, only that move, that's 600 pip. So
yeah,
EU can really be volatile when there's dollar dynamics involved, and like when there's
that's where I think
moves based on monetary policy.
Yeah, it really depends on obviously what Jerome Powell says in the post rate announcement talks, and then what comes out of the Bank of Japan. Because it has been particularly interesting that we have seen that accumulation of yen in general, those flows coming in. But yen has very much struggled to actually punch further. And there's been a lot of chatter and speculation around, you can get sort of quasi-conspiratorial, if you want to call it that, around US administration talking to the Japanese counterparts, and in part with the trade talks saying, hey, it's better for us if you actually keep your currency weak right now, because that puts massive pressure on China, right? So it is particularly odd and a bit peculiar how that's played out, but we'll see where that lands. I wouldn't be surprised if that's what's happening in the back channels. I mean, they've even said a number of times that, oh no, we're not talking about currency as part of the trade talks, which is always odd when they specifically say we're not talking about something, and they gotta highlight that they're not talking about it. Normally means they are talking about these things. So Euro finally getting up right by my take profit now. Yes, there we go.
Nice.
Beautiful.
Okay, let's switch over to Deri.
Beautiful. That was gorgeous.
Wow, that was a good trade right there, Deri. That was a good trade. Now do 10 of those more. Wow, dude, that's a good one. That's a good one right there.
That was satisfying.
It really was. That last move, that last breakout on the 1 minute is just, that's exactly what you want to see. You want to see that. Yeah, nice. You enter and then you just go straight up.
Is that back and forth? Like I've been sitting in that for hours now. We keep seeming like, okay, now we're gonna break. Now we're gonna run. Nope. Back and forth, back and forth.
I think that was the move on EU. If you've gotten an entry within that low time frame range, then I think that's the move on EU. If you're watching this and you might be asking like, when can I enter EU? Well, you're probably too late for long. If I'm going to be honest, the risk to reward at these levels are not what you want to see. Not what you want to see. I'm going to be back in just a bit. I will. I'm gonna get some coffee.
Yeah, go for it. What are you guys in right now? Do you want to share any further trades, or are you keeping it full secret?
That's the only thing I was in, was that I should have held in that 4 hour high, to be honest. I'm out of this, I'm flat on that. I won't even say my P&L.
Not in anything right now. Yet.
Yeah. No, I still think that was pretty good though, Deri. Like up to the high, because I mean you guys only have a limited amount of time, right, for the comp, right? So we could have done more of that back and forth, and then if you had another one of those legs, you just like burnt half an hour with it going back and forth, right? So
100%.
I think that's still fair. Do you guys have anything on your sort of what you're eyeing right now, what you're watching?
I'll now be waiting for this 4 hour high to be taken, see where it reacts from there. I'll be waiting a minute. I'm flat at the minute.
Yeah, I will say I'll jump over to mine real quick.
You trade a lot of fundamentals as well, do you, LJ?
Yeah, a bit of both. Like I've been trading for ages, so I do a bunch of everything. Obviously, intraday, when you're trading actively through the session, it's going to be much more text. But I always have that in the background as like a sort of piece in the back of my mind that sets like an overall larger bias or impulse, right? And then I will tend to lean on that with full size. If I'm ever going against the fundamentals intraday, I'll go with like half size. So that way you just don't get caught out on, some kind of announcement or headline coming out, whether it's direct news or otherwise, while still being able to trade sort of what you see. And that's sort of how I generally do it. So, but yeah, this is the R2 for euro dollar today. So that's where I was looking for with that. I'm not so sure that we'll get a further break, at least for today, coming up ahead of the FOMC. Potentially, right? If we get things just bubbling up, you sort of start to push those stops and then it just runs. But not so sure. I have been surprised that Aussie dollar hasn't really managed to quite get up the same way as the euro and the pound today. Same with yesterday. It was a bit lackluster by comparison. Where's channel? That's what I'm looking for. That there. Just basically being stuck in this guy, sort of back and forth through the day. Dollar yen. Let's have a look at gold. Gold, I will say, mate, this thing is just on an unrelentless storm higher, frankly. I think we do have more height in gold up to around that 3,700 round number. See how we play around there, or if we just pull the pin just before. That, or else you're going to get a clean run through it and up into the firm 3,700s through there. Which right now, there looks to be nothing stopping it from doing so. But yeah, often between this sort of London period coming towards New York, it does tend to slow down a little bit through here as far as gold. The Monkey was saying 118.20 possible. Definitely possible. Like, you're looking at 118.10, 118.20, 118.30 as basically the sort of level points to keep an eye on. So if we go further out, 118.30 was that prior high that we'd made earlier on. All right, let's drag that, zoom this in, get rid of the pivot points for now. So 118.30, you can see just up here. So we're not far off that. The question is, can we have another run at that pre-FOMC, or if that's a bit of a stretch? And jump back over to your chart, Deri. Wait, who's pressing stuff in the background? There we go. What else have you got looking at Deri right now? Are you looking to go back into the euro or the pound? Looking with the majors, or are you looking at anything else exotic?
That's all I trade is EU, GU constantly. So I'll just be waiting. I want to see if EU takes that 4-hour high. It's going to get some sort of reaction from the one at this high here, 18102, around that area. If not, I'll stay away.
Let's jump over to hang on one sec. I've got to send a message. Hang on.
Probably sending a message to me, are you?
Not to you directly.
That keyboard's loud.
Responding to what Mike was saying.
Right. I think I just got into my first trade.
Hey, yes. Come on. Come
Here
on.
we go.
Come on, brother. Come on, Jim.
It's
How long's
weird.
left?
Like, I don't normally scalp. Usually, I'm trading on the 1 hour. So this is completely new to me. But yeah, I took a trade on gold. So we'll see how that goes.
Alrighty, let's do this. Okay.
Yeah.
So this is what we're looking at. Yeah.
There's my screen sharing. Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
That's what we're looking at.
Yeah,
Yeah.
cool.
So hopefully we'll see. Just a quick scalp. Gold is obviously on a crazy tear right now, making all-time highs.
Mm-hmm.
So if you go to higher time frames, it just keeps going up and up and up. I thought gold would have retraced by now, but it just keeps wanting to go higher.
No, it's becoming like a full momentum trade, almost like it's like Nvidia or something, you know.
Yeah, it's absolutely
hitting new
crazy.
highs, dude.
Yeah, all-time highs. Like daily seems overbought, 4 hour overbought. Even on the 1 hour, it's like overbought. So yeah. I thought it was going to retrace, but no, it kind of broke out this resistance level here. And it just had a nice breakout, so it's just continuing to go up. But we'll see what will happen after the news tonight.
Yeah, it's much more sort of typical kind of price action of like a more traditional commodity, like actual, you know, commodity that's used regularly for material industrial purposes. That momentum trade is just absolutely just haunching.
Crazy. Yeah, I think it's gold has been trending very well over the last couple of months. I think it's just a lot of uncertainty, a lot of safe haven demand. So usually when there's like a lot of uncertainty with like tariffs, economic uncertainty, like geopolitical tensions and stuff like that, usually you'll see an influx into gold because it's just everyone's just going for that safe haven asset.
No, exactly. And then, all of that going on right now, they're just further confirming exactly that. Sorry, go on, keep going.
You're absolutely right. And then it doesn't help that when Trump says some crazy stuff and tweets and stuff, everyone gets scared. So we'll see. I don't know what gold's going to do in the next couple of weeks. I mean, it has to retrace at some point, but I'm sure everyone's thinking that.
Yeah, I mean, it's been sort of the same deal with I think in part is because of that, like the same that we've had with the stock market as well. Like we've just ran and kept running, and it's been a very hated bull run, right? And partly because everyone, you know, there's a lot of people trying to short or hedge or cover various positions expecting another dip. We're just not getting that at all. And similar deal with gold, we did have that back and forth. Like we did get stuck in that sort of wedge channel for a couple of months, but ran on from there. So that final break now with stocks hitting new all-time highs as well, at the same time as a lot of concerns still popping up around, everyone's still calling for some form of recession to come out of all of this. And I think that's where that culmination of risk and uncertainty is really coming together. But at the same time, no one wants to miss out on the incredible run that you tend to get just before that, right? So this is where we're getting a strange blend of these things. And we've seen that in the dollar also. Like the clear trade has been to short dollar, but no one wants to fully short the dollar, and no one wants to fully go long, you know, the euro, the pound, Japan, anything like that, like because they have their own idiosyncratic difficulties right now. So it's a very mixed boat right across the board. Same thing with China. They've sort of just been coming out of their sort of mini GFC micro real estate bubble, just isolated to them, right? And I mean, they're going to have to start pumping out liquidity at some point. There's been many calls for it for a long time. I think everyone's sort of just waiting for that to all come through, right? All the ducks are sort of set for this stuff to kick off, and people are just waiting for it to actually run. And the main thing preventing that is obviously the trade talks and Trump in general. So,
didn't the Japanese Prime Minister resign like a couple of weeks ago or something?
Yeah,
that was crazy. And there was a huge gap on the weekend, I think. when it happened. Yeah, I got caught out on that. I was in one trade, held it over the weekend, and then there's a massive gap.
There's huge shuffles politically and everything. But it's this weird, more and more the political and financial monetary policy sphere is getting more and more merged into one singular entity, and then that is creating a larger and larger mess. They're still separate, but they're just intermingling a great deal more than they used to typically. And we don't really have a proper business cycle right now. It's all based on liquidity and bits and pieces coming out from the treasury to fund the government, and then you have central banks doing the back end stuff. And so there's this big everyone's in cahoots and talking to each other, and there's no clear winner or clear direction per se right now. So everything's very week to week, month to month. Follow the data, follow the commentary. Right now, everything coming out. So
you trade a lot of gold, LJ.
I will say.
Sorry. Do you trade a lot of gold or not really?
Gold, I definitely used to. When I first started trading, in particular, I traded a lot of gold. And then since then, sort of dipped back and forth. Like gold ended up being dead for a large period, sort of from 2016 to 2019 for a bit. It just wasn't that great. It sort of became a bit of a forgotten asset. Then obviously picked up again. And then recent times in this sort of run, this chaos, definitely been trading gold much more actively, daily, weekly, right now. But I keep it as one of those second tier assets. So not something I'll look at every single day, because gold is notorious for being very temperamental as well. So, But gold is brilliant. Like if you catch some of those momentum trades in particular, absolute rocket fuel. So. What else do we have? What are the indices doing today? I have not checked indices at all in a while. Indices the same. Like it's just a full bubble up, pushing further highs.
Right. How's it going, guys?
I'll be back.
Who's winning? Oh, there's going to be a shorting that.
Maybe. I'm not sure. How long's left?
How long is it left? When did we start? Let me go back and see when we actually started everything. I feel like it might be maybe 10, maybe 20. I'll take a look. My microphone is very loud, isn't it?
It's okay on my side. I can hear you fine.
Right. So I'm looking at the replay here, just trying to figure out when I started that countdown. Right, so we started about 40 minutes ago, which would put us at 20 minutes left. So 11:50 my time. So 10 minutes till I don't know how to. Like I'm in school again, trying to learn how to. What is it? How do you say that? Like it's if it's 11:50, it's 10
10-2.
10:02. It's just 10:02.
Yeah.
That makes no sense. What do you mean 10:02?
10 to 11. 10 minutes to
Okay,
11.
okay. Yeah. We got around 20 minutes left then.
Okay.
Oh, I'm muted. Of course I'm muted. I'm just here trying to speak with you guys, and of course I'm muted. So I'm looking at. Right, so you're long on the. Okay, I got gold. That's a nice trade.
Yes, yeah, that's my one. Yeah, took a buy on gold, but yeah, we'll see how it goes. I don't know if there's enough movement for it to get up to my TP in 20 minutes, but we'll see.
How heavy are we in it? Because yeah, only
1%.
20 minutes, so
Just 1%. Yeah, risked 1% on this trade. So
All right, gold looking good. Let's see what we get. Okay, I still haven't got my coffee, so I'm gonna be back in just a bit.
all right.
Morning, everyone.
Pedro, how we doing, brother? Good to
good,
see you,
man.
mate. Going
How's
well?
everyone?
Yeah.
good. Hey Pedro, how you doing?
Good, mate.
Are you guys competing now?
Mm,
Yes.
they are. Yep. They're going hard. What? 20 minutes left. 20 minutes left. So
I can see their faces. They are very focused right now.
yeah, they are focused. They're both focused.
Do we know how's the P&L at this point? No.
No, I have no idea.
Surprise.
Everyone's been secret this round.
Everyone is hiding, yeah?
Yeah. How you doing, Pedro? You been well?
Yeah, I'm good, man. Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah.
Back into more active into trading.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for the... What happened?
What was that?
My PC just switched. I don't even know what happened.
Yeah, no, that's right. Yeah, you were frozen for a second. We could hear you, but your screen like froze for a bit. I don't know if it's you or the platform because I've been getting problems. Like we're all getting problems, so might not be you.
What opportunities are you looking for this week with the Fed?
So the Fed's a tough one. I think it's pretty baked in what we have now. I think it was pretty interesting. There was quite a number of professional economists. These are economists, right? They're often all over the place, but quite a number of them were more stacked on the side of no cut at all, rather than 50 basis points. Right now, obviously, majority all expecting 25. That is by far and away the expectation. But there was a significant portion on the no-cut side, rather than either just sitting with the 25 or on the 50 basis point. And the other interesting portion was Bloomberg economists in particular, which, they're always, obviously, they've got all the data in the world. They've been very good, typically much better than all the banks and everything, with inflation, with PMIs, with job numbers, everything like that. So I thought that was quite interesting. I don't necessarily think that's correct at all, but definitely interesting point of note, just as far as how the sort of degree of difference that a lot of people are interpreting the current environment, right? There's the camp that have said cuts are well overdue, and others are saying like, no, we still need to sort of hang on for a bit. But we've been doing this hanging on, waiting around thing for ages now, and you are starting to see the harm that is causing, and you have the lagged delay effect, obviously. Then you also just have the general communication from the Fed. Typically when they start these sort of rate cutting cycles or hiking cycles, they don't tend to just go one and done. They're setting it up for, a couple in a row. Right. So it is very interesting that people are trying to almost call the bluff on that. Especially with the forward horizon. I don't see that as particularly valid. So I think that is a point of interest as far as positioning in the market. As far as the Fed themselves, I think Jerome Powell will signal that yes, they're open to further rate cuts within the year. Right now, the market by January is pricing 81 basis points. So I mean 3 and a bit cuts. So 3 and a bit cuts is probably too much. I think we'll just get the 2, and that'll probably be it. So I think there will be a bit of a shift in further dollar selling, potentially after the meet, and Jerome Powell does signal that yes, we will be looking at potentially more cuts. But then I think after that, we'll get a bit of a correction. And same with some of the jobless claims that came out, like the prior one last week, where we had that sudden jump. There was a weird portion of that where like 15 or so thousand were purely from Texas alone, just out of nowhere, just a random sort of spike. Right, added to the larger overall number, which seems to be an outlier, some kind of miscalculation in the data. And I'm sure, the Fed looking into this themselves will be wary of that. Right now, I think they'll just communicate on the same train that they have, and then they'll look to sort of rehash things after the meeting. I think right now they just want to get a clean meeting out of the way, let the banking ban and everything go through, and then from there, see where we are.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if we get a further, basically like a last gasp sort of run on stuff like the euro, and then do pull back pretty significantly. Running towards the end of the year, I wouldn't be surprised if we see 120, but I don't think we're going to have a straight one-way train from here to there following the Fed.
Yeah, so that's a bit my expectation as well. And this Fed meeting in particular is going to be interesting because they're going to have the projections as well, right? So basically, you are going to try to find out where the Fed, what the Fed is looking at until the end of the year, and then starting 2026. If you are indeed going to have those 3 rate cuts until the end of the year, it's going to be more or where are we going to be at, to be honest. So basically I've been looking for the dollar index. I think we talked about that last week on Thursday, I think so. And kind of we talked about potentially more bearish on the dollar. We are having that movement, and basically longs on the euro, on the pound, and so on, until maybe I was actually maybe today still looking for potential continuation to the downside. Maybe the reverse was to come only tomorrow after the Fed. We'll see. It's going to be an interesting one, because it's not going to be just the dollar as well. Like even in UK, this week is quite busy. We already had unemployment today. Tomorrow is CPI. Then you're going to have Bank of England on Thursday. So there are many interest rate decisions being made this week. With Japanese, CAD, UK. That's going to be a busy one.
Yeah, we got the Fed, the UK, Japan. Those are the majors, and then there's a bunch of sort of secondary. I think there's like 12 central bank meetings this week from secondary, more exotic currencies. But overall, huge week for central banks. The Fed and Japan, Bank of Japan, obviously the two big ones. I think it's very hard to make a specific call until we've actually got that narrative come through. The same with Bank of Japan has massive influence around that carry trade and that whole aspect.
Exactly.
And they have floated a few further tips to the market or indications that they want to start moving things on. But at the same time, then they've done that a number of times. They're not looking to actually punch the trigger just yet. They're managing it very, very well. And I don't know if there's, we were talking about this earlier, if there's some kind of thing between the US administration and the Japanese side where they're saying, hey, we'd rather you hold off on doing that for a bit, because it benefits the US very much to have that weaker yen, which puts pressure on China and helps them as far as the trade negotiations are concerned. So it's an odd situation, because we've seen massive yen inflows, but we haven't seen the resulting effect in the currency from the yen strengthening. It's tried to a number of times, but then it just sort of dies out and reverses. We haven't really gone very far.
Yeah. And we have seen quite strong moves on the dollar yen. Anytime even there is anything from the Fed or any projection from the Fed, and then BHG as well, usually you have that reaction. There is someone there, I think it's Babu, mentioning, well, everyone, how are you doing today? Please check dollar yen. I don't know if you want to take a look at dollar yen at this point or not. What's up, Jonathan? No, you're not there. wrong camera. Oh my god. All right, Deri, did you catch that trade on the euro?
Yeah, he did.
So is that going to be the trade that's going to kind of make you progress into the next phase, or?
Not sure, mate. Because I'm a bit confused here. He's just said 1% risk on gold, but to do 1% risk on gold with 1 to 30 leverage is crazy. How have we even got that?
We got 6 minutes left, guys. 6 minutes.
Yeah, I was gonna say, dude, this is a point, like, if you've got something to lever up,
It's like,
or
this is the time to go all in.
You chill out and think you've got it, but we haven't been revealing everyone's equity, so you guys want to talk with where you are.
I still want to know how can you risk 1% on, how big is your stop there? I can't see it. With a 1 to 30 leverage. There's something going on here, lads. There's cheating going on somewhere. There's no way you can place 20 lots on a 1 to 30 leverage.
I don't think, maybe just no stop loss, maybe just all in.
I always put a stop loss.
What's the max thing on a 20k account?
It wouldn't even let me place more than 2.5 lots.
Would it be like 0.5?
If that.
For like max leverage? That's what I'm saying. Somewhere around there, surely.
It's around that mark, isn't it?
All right, chat. Pump gold. Do it.
Right now, looking at the poll, we have
Sorry,
Deri
Deri.
at
We need
52%.
more. We need the Aussies to come through, right? You know, it'd be amazing if we got just the Aussie team all coming through, right?
Yeah, I think Deri you might have this one. My trades are pretty slow at the moment.
Yeah, Deri did get
let's
that
see.
massive fire off the sort of off the start, right? Yeah.
Deri, was that the only trade you
Yeah.
took on the challenge
Yeah.
or on the only trade? Yeah, just one sniper trade.
I should have risked 20% on it, to be honest, mate.
Yeah, it was a good trade. Euro just keeps on going up.
Yeah, dude, Euro's been great. Except I've been long Euro, Pedro, but it's been frustrating me the whole day with the like back and forth.
Uh-huh.
Right? We keep looking like we're gonna, break and finally run, and then just pull back and sort of sit around. It's been this dance, but finally got the run, so happy with that.
Yeah, I was kind of expecting as soon as it broke that most recent high that we had. I think last week we also talked about that. I didn't really see anything else to hold price down until then we take the next high that we are about to take, and maybe can finally go a little bit higher, and eventually let's see if we get to 120. I think many people are actually looking for that 120 target more in a higher time frame. And similar scenario on the dollar index. It's maybe going back to a 95 something or something like that. We'll see.
Yeah, I agree. That 120 122 was always that's sort of been my target since April after the Trump tariff announcement style for Euro, and then 67 to 68 to end the year for the Aussie dollar. Gold up around 3,800 to 3,900. And then the only one that's sort of missed is I would have thought that dollar yen would have been closer to 135, which I don't think we'll quite get.
Further down. Yeah.
By the end of the year. I think we'll be somewhere around 140.
Yeah, dollar yen has been stuck in this range in here. Instead of moving, it's just paused within this range.
Yeah. Whenever we seem like we're going to actually get the run, we've had a
it just reverses.
Massive return higher. So
everyone in the chat, if you can just all take a buy on gold and just pop gold, that would be amazing.
Yeah,
Go all in on gold now.
Are you full margin?
It sucks when you enter something. I mean, it looks good. You enter something and then it just doesn't move.
You might as well just full margin it here, right?
No, I can't.
And then
He's already
I gotta be a professional trader. I can't gamble.
Oh yeah. You're not gonna go through this tournament if you're acting professional. Like there's no way.
You got 1 hour. Yeah, dude. You gotta go ham.
This is not a professional traders tournament. This is the
do what you can to win.
This is a no rules
all in or nothing.
UFC boxing wrestling match. You can go under the ring, pull out the chairs, pull out the ladders, right?
Yeah, this is one of those 8 versus 8 UFC fights.
Yeah,
everyone just goes crazy.
Chaos. Yeah.
You can bluff, you can pretend that you lost your account, and then eventually you don't, and then you can do all those things.
All of a sudden you got the folded chair. All right, we got the 15 seconds. All right, so in a couple of seconds, I'm going to ask you to close all your positions, and then I want to see. First, I want to see Deri's P&L, and you can just show your phone to. Okay, so now time's up. Let's close all positions, and the poll says that Deri had a 53% chance of winning. Jeremy had a 47% chance of winning. All right, let's see, Deri. Let's show me that. You're
gonna be shocked. I don't think I've got it. It is 273.
I can't see it. 273.
Yeah, 273.
As you're in profit.
$273 in profit.
Yeah.
What about you, Jeremy?
I will share my screen.
Whoa. This sounds like
Okay, let me see if Jeremy in the background can fix that.
my screen is like a. It sounds like fighting words, you know.
He's still in the trade and he hasn't closed yet. We got to check these times. He's delaying this on purpose.
Jem, I think you need to share your monitor. You're still not sharing your monitor.
Yeah. I'm trying to. I can't share my. For some reason, it's not letting me share my other desktop. One sec.
It could be. It could be EV Marks.
Yeah, I think
like, I'm having to watch off the YouTube because EV Marks literally has a 404. It's dead screen for me. So yeah, it's
that's weird.
Difficult.
Keep sending a request to me.
Like the one I sent to you, Jonathan.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, still doing that.
Okay, so let's see if we can. If you can't share your screen, maybe you can send a.
Can I send a screenshot or something?
Maybe if I stop sharing mine.
Yeah, you can send me a screenshot of the MetaTrader history instead. Don't worry, Deri. He's not going to be able to Photoshop this. not this quickly.
Hey, maybe he's real fast.
Okay, you got the screen here. You got the screen.
Yeah, I'm just sharing my whole screen. So,
it's very.
Can you see it?
Why is it that blurry? Okay, now it's looking good. Okay, so what's? Okay, all right. So Deri, you won with $200 then. Is that right?
Yeah, 273.
Yeah.
No.
I just made $26 profit.
No.
Yeah.
LJ,
What have you done?
Don't mess around with the
Just when we ended as well, gold is going up. Look at it.
Wow, yeah, it actually is.
I thought the Anzacs were meant to be champions.
Okay, so we're reporting the scores here. We got 1-0 to Deri, which means that Deri goes on to the next round and will meet the winner of the 8th matchup, which is between Carla and Jordan. That's going to be held on Thursday, first hour session on Thursday, and then we have another matchup coming up today, later at 2 today, which is 2 my time, which is whatever in your time. In 2 hours. That's 2 hours. In 2 hours, we got Samir and Richard facing off. Richard Butler versus Samir. That's going to be an interesting one. Well, guys, I'm going to jump off, but thank you, Deri, and thank you, Jeremy, for for coming on and doing the competition here. Awesome.
Oh, good. It was a lot of fun.
I'm going to leave you to it as well. LJ, boys, Pedro, Jonathan, Jem, Jeremy. I'll catch you again. Bye, lads.
Guys.
Bye, man. Congrats, Deri.
All right, LJ, Pedro, I'm going to be jumping off and I'm going to be leaving you guys as well.
That's so good.
And I'll jump over to, perhaps I'll jump over to your screen, Pedro.
Oh, yeah, I put mine.
All right, see you in 2 hours. Take care.
All right, ciao.
Thank you, Jonathan.
Hey, guys. Thanks a lot.
Cheers, Jem. See you, man. It's all right. Next time you'll get them.
Next time. Sorry, LJ, I disappointed you.
Yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine. You just gotta come in and we gotta support Jordan, right? You know.
Yeah, exactly. You have a full Australian team in here, right? What's going on?
Yeah, we got a number of Aussies in here, dude.
Yeah.
We need to get the. That's what I was saying. If we got everyone up through the finals, we just had a Aussie trade off. Would have been great, but that's all right.
Yeah, it's great.
Let me get my screen up as well. There we go.
Yeah. But in reality, this was actually the first game or match that actually both of you guys finished positive. So it was like
that's true. Actually, that's a good point. That is a good point. Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, in any other match, you would have won it because everyone else was negative except Will. So that's you're just unfortunate actually with your opponent.
Yeah.
Too good. Too good today. Maybe
Yeah,
next
no,
time.
just unlucky. Just unlucky. That's
Unlucky.
right. Cheers, brother.
All right. Thanks, guys. Bye-bye.
See you, man.
Bye-bye,
See you
man.
next time.
Yeah, I'm starting to get ready against Anastasia. LJ, I don't know if you have any tips
dude.
or not how to beat Anastasia, but I'm open.
I
Any
think
recommendations?
your match is gonna be pretty good. It's gonna be exciting.
Yeah.
I reckon you guys are a good matchup. I reckon.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting one.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, we'll see.
like
I
how
hope
you guys
there's going to be some opportunities.
after most of the central bank chaos, right? And then
Yeah.
you'll be able to trade around that.
Yeah, it's going to be Thursday. I don't know exactly 10:30, 11:30. I don't even know exactly what time it's going to be. But it's going to be interesting.
Yeah, Jonathan had it up before, but I forget what time.
Yeah. All right, guys. Any assets that you're looking for? So basically, when you're looking at euro dollar, so that we were looking before, just update on what we're seeing. So basically, this for me was one of the last zones that could hold price to downside within this structure. We did manage to hold it a little bit. Last week we mentioned, I think, around the CPI and the ECB, that this could be a good level also to potentially look for new longs on the euro. And after that, basically, I'm looking for price to take this top. So I'm waiting for that before looking for any shorts. That's what I've been waiting. Basically to try to look for longs on the dollar, basically shorts in here. But before that, I want to see this taken, and maybe that opportunity is going to only occur tomorrow, as we spoke, with the target eventually to get to those 1.2, somewhere in there. Now, I'm not sure if price will just literally break and go directly to 1.2 from here. We may have a new retracement, and that's going to be potentially the opportunity that I'm going to be looking for shorts, either today or tomorrow. So I'm being patient. Literally, I'm being patient. Similar on the pound dollar as well. Finally taking this resistance. Also, I kind of predicted that this could have been one of the opportunities. It's not my style of the trades that I look for, but this was in the cards. Basically, just break, eventually retest, and continue a little bit back or closer to this 1.367 or something like that. I think the pound as well can go a little bit higher, and eventually can even maybe go to 1.37. That would be actually my favorite level to look for a short on the pound dollar. But I'm looking more higher time frame stuff, which potentially this week we can actually go there. So yeah, we'll see. So I'm being patient. Again, this is another one. Let it go higher. Let it compress a little bit. Let it start taking every single demand as it moves to the upside, so that it makes it easier to just drop. And potentially as a target to the downside, I'm looking maybe at around this level, where I'm going to be looking for a potential target when price eventually turns. What is your take on the Aussie? Because on the Aussie dollar, I'm also starting to consider looking for shorts after such a big rally. We have been since the 20th of August that we have a big rally on the Aussie, and I'm considering kind of around this level, maybe 0.67, something like that, to potentially start looking for shorts. Want maybe price to take this top somewhere in here or getting closer to that level before looking for shorts. Where actually my favorite short, it will be even still higher than 0.77. But before that, there's definitely going to be some opportunities. I like some levels of support resistance that we had in here before. I think price can eventually bounce from there before it eventually continues to the upside. But what's your take? Do you see any scenario where the Aussie can start moving to the downside, or it just continues to be bullish? And
so I can see that we get a slight retrace. Like you can see where we've had a clear sort of break, where you've got that line running across from sort of this prior lower sort of, I don't want to call it consolidatory period, but it kind of has been that way. And in part because of that, like the Aussie hasn't necessarily participated as much in that bullish run against the dollar per the other majors, because it does have that risk on, risk off component to it. So it's a much higher beta currency. So anytime there's risks or concerns around economic outcomes, recession, anything like that, particularly seeing as that US has been obviously very antagonistic towards China and in general the Asian belt through here, even Japan and Korea, like some of their, allies, right? So these are all many of the these are sort of the top three major trading partners for Australia. After that comes the US and then Europe. So very much, I think we had comments out from the RBA governor today as well, talking about that the Aussie dollar has been very healthy. Obviously, it's used very much as a proxy hedge for most of the world to hedge a number of these risks, but they've seen it as a very healthy measure, and I would agree with that, definitely. From here, I would see it moving higher into the end of the year. I think coming into next year, there's a very strong likelihood that we see an uptick in the commodity cycle. I think China will have better confirmation regarding Trump's desires or, some kind of reconciliation around the trade talks and where they actually get to. And you can see where China is now actually imposing a bit of leverage on that. Right, so China has been buying just as much Russian oil as India, but Trump hasn't put the extra tariffs on China or escalated anything there, just like he has with the other tangential partners also buying from Russia, right? And that's because obviously China has that massive leverage point. So I think once that does come to a settling point, then China will have more confirmation and clarity around where they stand as far as the US counterparts as well and the general trade sphere. From there, they'll start to push out stimulus, which has been needed for quite some time. But obviously, if they do it when, it's a poor environment to do so, you don't get the same bang for your buck once they roll that out. So they're just waiting for that point. So with that, you should get a commodity uptick, upcycle. That's obviously very beneficial for Australia. Commodity is very massive for us. And so I think you would see some relative outperformance from the Aussie dollar, given that. So right now, I would also say you have a fair bit of resilience. So any of the dips we do see will probably be shallow. I wouldn't expect them to run very far. The same way that when we have seen euro come off, pound come off, Aussie dollar has stayed up relatively strong, right?
Yeah.
So I would see a similar deal, much like what you have mapped out on the chart right there. A bit of a slight more uptick, the same way that we have with the euro dollar, a bit of a push higher, pull back, and then potentially run to that 120 standpoint. Aussie dollar, I would see very much the same, at least coming towards Q4 for this year, in somewhere in the 67 or 68s. I wouldn't be surprised if next year we push beyond that and get into the 70s very easily. But that's
okay.
next year situation.
There's maybe still. I could still see the scenario where this high can still hold a little bit price. This kind of a massive Quasimodo pattern on the daily, weekly, monthly, whatever time frame you want to see it. But yeah, I could see, just as I mentioned, I could see maybe getting closer to those 0.68, maybe somewhere around here, feel out this range. Now I'm just not expecting this to be just in a straight line. Price can bounce in between these levels. I like the fact that, again, this is kind of the opening of the week, I think, so it's kind of one of those dodgy candles. But I like the fact that price already reacted from this support resistance. So when price actually eventually wants to move to downside, it may go below this level and may goes into this demand zone. So as a potential short for an Aussie dollar pair, I'll be looking at least for price to bounce from here, and then maybe continue. If it wants to go a little bit deeper, then I don't know, maybe then start looking a little bit into this level. But for now, I think it could continue to move higher. I was also looking at the other Aussie pairs, like we were looking at the pound Aussie at a massive move to the downside. We just broke a massive, really important level of structure. Maybe eventually you're going to resume that move to the downside, maybe getting a little bit closer to that level. And also Euro Aussie, I was looking for a potential long in here, but price never really got as deep as I wanted. So I wanted to get a little little bit closer to this level to potentially look for a long. That was in alignment with the potential short, at least in the time frame for the Aussie dollar. But apparently the strength on the euro already start pushing this euro Aussie to the upside. So I end up missing this opportunity. Maybe price can go all the way until that level. What we have seen is that New Zealand actually is lagging quite a lot comparing with the Aussie dollar, correct? I think from what we have seen, New Zealand hasn't really moved as much. For example, if you consider this July high on New Zealand is still far away from it, and the Aussie dollar just already literally broke that level. It's exactly more or less the same high. New Zealand, Aussie is already breaking it. New Zealand is still trading somewhere at this level. Usually they have a little bit more of a stronger correlation, which has not really been seen in these last few weeks or a couple of months. I'm not really sure why. I don't know if you know what's the reason for New Zealand to be less strong than the Aussie, but that's something that I can see in here, at least on the charts.
Yeah, so I mean, they run very close right now. New Zealand has been dealing with for some time some idiosyncratic troubles, like the same through 2022, 23, sort of resolved itself in 24. Problems with housing. They had mass number of people leaving New Zealand, whereas Australia, as a cross comparison, had a massive inflow of people coming to Australia, right? So that basically has a huge effect on housing, which right here, their majority spend every single day or every week, month, whatever, out of their pocket is going to be housing in Australia and New Zealand. So massive effects there, which then obviously has the roll-on effects to the larger economy as well. At the moment, though, both of them have been primarily distorted due to the Trump effect with that. So even though those idiosyncratic singular narratives have been playing out, they haven't been as forceful as the overriding effect from Trump and what he's doing right now. So they have been somewhat in sync, and often there's times where New Zealand dollar should have been much weaker, but it's performed quite well, especially compared to Aussie dollar, and vice versa. So I would say it's more a dominant flow from the US dollar side rather than New Zealand overall. But once you do migrate away from that and stop having those risk concerns, Australia is much better positioned to take advantage of the world coming out of that positioning. So obviously Australia then is going to tend to fare better overall.
Okay.
That's sort of what we seem to be seeing now.
Yeah. Jem, no, you were amazing, man. You're saying that it was a lot of fun to do this. It was great. I think this may be just the first one. I think we in the future are going to continue to do this type of competitions. Maybe different styles or not, but I think this is something to continue in the future.
Oh yeah, definitely. This will just be the first of many. We'll get good ones. So yeah, appreciate you coming through, man. It's all right. We didn't make it today, but that's fine. We'll get it back. Don't worry.
Yeah, that's good. Yes, we're going to take a look at gold in a bit. Just something that I noticed as well, just yesterday and today maybe, we actually have an uptick on the VIX. It was at around 14. I was kind of looking for price actually to react to the VIX to react from here, but I was expecting the US indices to start having a negative impact. It's usually anytime we have any of these kind of push to the upside, there is a inverse correlation with indices.
Normally,
honest, yesterday didn't happen. Yesterday actually you had a strong Deri candle to the upside, but you didn't have the same on the indices. If you basically just analyze every single one of these upticks that you have in here, and if you look at the Nasdaq or S&P, we have a move to the downside. But this didn't happen yesterday, which is interesting. I don't know if this is kind of just anticipation for what the Fed is going to do, or they are waiting for something to trigger before you see sales on the US indices. I have no idea what's going on. But in reality, I noticed that divergence, and usually it doesn't tends to happen. So basically, every single move that we're having here, that's basically seen on the VIX as a move to the upside. which is interesting.
What I've seen from, I think it's just because we're pushing those highs again, and there's been, a lot of positioning has been for us not to continue pushing those highs. I think that's sort of caught a number of traders, institutional traders, like slightly off guard. If you look at the options positioning, you look at overall, CET data, all of that, like no one's fully positioned for that upside move in particularly the NASDAQ and the growth and AI related stocks, right? Momentum traders very much in there, but not a lot of your sort of hedge fund, more leveraged institutional buyers, which have typically actually been hedging the other way and looking for downside protection. And they're having to constantly bail out of that downside protection as we keep going up. So that seems to be what's stimulating that overall, especially when people look at things like the cyclicals, the seasonality type aspects. Like September, typically you have a bit of a down month. Same with August. We haven't had that at all. We've just kept on, right? So it's surprising despite people calling for this. So I think it's just more related to that, of people bailing out of that sort of hedging aspect. And being forced to join the continued momentum.
Yeah, I'm going to be looking for shorts. I'm going to be looking for shorts. I'm being patient. I'm not going to be jumping at the first retracement, but I'm going to be. I'm looking for shorts on the US indices with cautious, because it's all-time high. So I'm going to be cautious with it. I'm not going to be shorting it straight away. I like this move that we are having already today on the Nasdaq. I think eventually price can just literally fill out this compression and potentially then continue. I like to trade this type of moves. Let price literally slow down, keep on going, but start taking every single demand until eventually does come some kind of manipulation in here, and then finally fills it and just fills that range, and that's it. That will be the trade. Maybe then can react from here and continue to the upside. But that's the trade I'm going to be looking for.
Like
it's one of my favorite approaches.
Very similar to gold.
Yeah, go. I'm looking
for a similar type of structure on gold, for gold to eventually sort of peak out, find that, and have a massive sort of drawback, and then So
I'm looking exactly looking for that. I mentioned that also last week. UCV, when you have such an aggressive high like this, it doesn't really tend to be the top price, because again it starts forcing many people to sell, as you could see in here, especially when breaking structure. Many people start to think that maybe this is already a break of structure and price starting to move to the downside. But usually the tops are not created just with a quick spike, especially if there's no structure before that. Usually this one can be used as a little bit as liquidity as well, before maybe a new run before, and now maybe we can find some shorts that can actually get into a bigger move. So that's what I'm looking for, because already I like this structure in here, and now I'm trying to find if there is kind of that if this is a Quasimodo pattern, a potential Quasimodo pattern. I'm looking for the creation of the head where I'm going to try to trade it, and then maybe until here, and then we'll see if we do break this level, then it may be into a massive reversal. If not, price just continues. At least I'm already capitalizing this move in here, and that's basically what I'm usually tend to look for. Now it's a bit risky because it's all-time highs, right? So I would definitely prefer if there was an important structure on the left where price actually is reacting, and that gives more confidence. All-time highs, it's always a bit trickier and riskier. But I'm looking exactly at the same thing as you are on gold, which is interesting actually. The indices and gold actually continue to break all-time highs in the moment.
They're sort of reflecting each other in some manner. It's like people are buying both because they want to take part in the clear upside in the run, but they also want to protect themselves from everyone seeing that ominous picture of some kind of recession or downturn, right? And everyone's like, "I'm just buy it all." Right? Right now it's working.
Be exposed. Be exposed in our fronts. And edge that way.
Buying bonds right now is not a good idea, right? So what else do you buy? You buy gold, because bonds right now, yields still coming down. You don't want to do that. So the only thing to buy is gold. So there you go.
That's a good option. Yeah, so Mufasa, that's basically my take on gold, and maybe LJ is looking a little bit of the same. It's still bullish, it's still going to the upside, so it's all-time highs. But I'm looking for that squeeze and potential move to the downside. One of the first targets to be always the retest of this structure, and then I'll be looking for something in here as a short, whatever it happens. Yeah, those two will be my zones of interest. In there. If anyone is looking for longs, maybe wait for the retest of this level, or just wait a little bit deeper. Maybe from here, whatever confirmation you need to look for, maybe can jump into new long zone.
Yeah, I think we'll get into the 3700s before you see that kind of pause. So I definitely think there's more height to come. The exception being obviously tomorrow with the Fed, unless there's some kind of like shock thing that comes through, which might be a fringe risk. Outside of that, I think we will keep running. Definitely. So, but what is it because of the glasses? Also, by the way, any of you guys that wear glasses, how do you see with these things? It's terrible. These don't even have lenses. These are just like
It's just for the style.
You can be more blind. Like, people with who need glasses like already having trouble seeing, and I feel like it just blocks out so much. It's terrible.
Yeah, we are just. LJ, I think both of us actually just lucky.
Because
do you use anything? Do you use anything whatsoever? Like, do you use lenses, or it just you have good vision?
Yeah, I have good vision. I was just wearing them just I know for fun, right? But
yeah.
I don't get because it blocks out like I feel like all my peripherals and stuff are like right. It's weird. Yeah. If I needed glasses, all I would wear is contacts for sure.
Yeah, I think you're just lucky, man. Unfortunately, not everyone has as good eyes like we have at least. We don't really need glasses.
You need glasses as well. Is that what you're saying?
No, I don't.
Okay.
That's a good thing. I kind of needed one time. It was more of a distance. When you go into the underground and stuff like that, when you see the hours, like that flashy more in the yellows. I was seeing kind of a little bit blurry in the when I was far away. But to be honest, I'm totally okay. Yeah, and it's lucky because we do spend a lot of time in front of the charts. So for anyone that is complaining with the black backgrounds, I think that's one of the reasons. If my background was white on the trading platforms, most likely I'll be using glasses by now.
Yeah. Max looking for dollar franc, by the way.
Okay, we are going to take a look in. Just before that, because I saw this comment from Void, I'm going to say it before Pedro and Stasia match. Yeah, Jonathan need to definitely, because if I win, I'm going to be I'm over Shui. Yeah, exactly. Definitely, I'll be jumping. I'll throw the chair away, and I'm going to be doing the movements. So the celebration. That's 100%. So we do need that. That sound in there.
That sounds
100%.
Good. What is? I'm gonna reset EV Mux again because it's still playing up. So give me a sec.
Yeah, so just taking a look at dollar franc Swiss, that's a good question, Mike. Because dollar franc Swiss is also moving to this dollar card, sorry. Yeah, dollar franc Swiss continues to move to downside, a little bit in alignment with the dollar index. It had a good reaction like previous months. Since July, it went all the way for the 1st of August. Interesting that it literally on the first to the first one of the month. In my view, the way I look at it, we never really managed to break structure. So we have been moving to the downside, and with this reaction, price never really managed to break an important level of structure to start signaling that it wants to go higher on the retest of these lows. Now we do have this massive low that price just took it, so maybe there's liquidity underneath this double bottom, and maybe we can find a little bit of buying pressure just underneath this double bottom. That could be one scenario. The reality is that we also have this next low or this low next to it, which sometimes price actually tends to just be tagged, kind of almost as a magnet towards this direction before actually finding new buying pressure. So I'll be trying to pay attention to see if by chance there's any buying pressure whatsoever now that we took these lows to find an opportunity, but I'll be wary that price may still wants to continue to push a little bit lower before moving to the upside. Something that we can also look, if we take a look into correlation, is that dollar franc Swiss is still a bit farther away from this low, while the euro dollar already is much closer to the top. So maybe the euro dollar could take the top and then start moving to the downside without dollar franc Swiss taking the low before finding buying pressure. So there's a little bit more of a distance in here. So that's something I'll be considering. What I would like to see in terms of looking for longs, I would like to see some kind of break of opposite structure to start signaling that actually buyers are starting to jump into the market. We did have this small break of the structure. This in this moment was just to accumulate liquidity to continue to push to the downside, but the reality is that we also left this basically next level behind. So yes, by any chance, if you are about to look for a bigger reversal either from here or after we take the low, one of the targets that I'll be looking for, it's either in here or the next one. So yeah, eventually you may have that good long opportunity. I'm just not sure if it's going to be already from here or if price eventually is going to take the low next to it. And that takes us into a new position because we are back into these levels back in 2011 and so on. Now I'm looking a bit more into a higher time frame. I know sometimes you do like to trade more intraday or kind of what's going on in the moment. So at this point I'll be just considering these ranges in here from this top to this low, and we'll see what will happen. But for now still bearish in my opinion. So yeah, that's a bit of my take on the dollar franc Swiss. It will also definitely depend on what the dollar index is going to do. Dollar index is actually reacting now then from the demand zone. In my opinion, this is one of the last fresh demand zones that we have within this level on the dollar index. It's maybe still around here. Aside from that, I think dollar index could go all the way also to eventually take this low. But this is a good level where dollar franc Swiss actually is reacting. But again, we do need, at least for me, I still want to see previous highs being taken to give me confidence that actually price or the buyers actually are being involved in here and actually want to take price to the upside. If you are just scalping, maybe there's opportunities to maybe try to look for a long until here and then try to resume the move to downside and so on so forth. Like you can maybe scalp all these small moves, but that's not what I'm going to be looking for. What's your take, LJ, on the dollar franc Swiss? What you're looking for?
Dollar franc.
I haven't liked... What
was that?
Yeah, sorry, go ahead. Just reading a comment. It's saying that it's nice and says here.
Let me have a look.
Go ahead, sorry.
I just had to reset everything. Yeah, so dollar franc I haven't liked for some time, just as far as I don't like the fact of knowing in the background that the Swiss National Bank is looking to make plays at certain levels. And anytime we come down here, as you can see, we're pressing those lows. We've now broken the sort of recent near-term low that you were highlighting before. I just don't like getting in here anywhere. Now, obviously, the sort of dollar selling and obviously have every reason to buy the franc, the same way that gold is running up as well as far as a defensive asset, and definitely across all of the majors right now with FX at least. Franc is definitely the number one protective currency. So the yen is very much fallen out of favor. Obviously, due to the Japanese central bank, they've got their own developments with the bond market, that kind of stuff. That has always been the traditional safe haven currency that you would pile into. Franc as well, obviously, but the yen was typically the preferred of those two. Now, they've done sort of every single thing they can to try and stem that flow into the franc. And so I don't like, once you're getting down to any of this kind of lower area, you know, this is prime area. Like if you got some kind of break and run, you can guarantee that you would see a move very aggressively through here because you'd have that structural break. and then see the Swiss National Bank come in and just hammer the thing right back up. And so that's what I'm concerned with. I'd prefer to buy relative bottoms through here for that reason, rather than continuing to sell into shorts, even though structurally the market looks very bearish. But just knowing that on the background, and the Swiss National Bank is very aggressive when they do decide to come in, that I prefer personally to stay away from it. Maybe it's like, PTSD or something from, past cycles when they've done that. And I just don't want to, risk blowing out accounts or something on, one day when there's every other asset they can trade. But yeah, so I'd prefer to personally find low points to buy dollar franc, even though it looks structurally bearish because of that aspect. So,
yeah, it's a complete valid point, and we need to be aware of that. There are definitely some central bankers that they intervene more than others, and you need to be aware of it. Just the same thing with the yen. If it starts going up, and up, eventually you should be expecting the BLG to intervene, and dollar franc Swiss can do exactly the same. I'll be waiting a little bit more, and then I'll be looking for longs as well. Maybe can go in alignment with the dollar index as well. Maybe it's going to be tomorrow. Who knows? But I think we are getting closer into a better level to look for longs, which is going to be interesting.
So that's the other point, that especially if you're running a swing trade, you're going to get better swaps going long dollar against the franc. Obviously, the franc has zero interest rates right now. So if you do find some of these points, and you do have that potential double bubble gun effect of them coming into the market and actually propelling this thing, you could find a decent buying point through here, take a very long-term view, and hold some kind of like just a carry trade through here, marked out very well to give you enough run room or some potential hedge. If there is some kind of chaos and fluctuation between, you just got to monitor it, and then look for this run significantly higher. You can capture quite a number of pips, well beyond just this sort of 100 points. Like I'm talking, move right back up here, something like that, right? So at the very least,
at least, right? It's just 500 pips.
Like I said, a couple hundred points is, that's not what they want to hit the market much harder. So, yeah.
What's your take on DAX? Henry is asking about DAX. I think he's looking for a long. What do you think about it? DAX has been ranging as well.
Yeah, so DAX has been obviously throughout earlier portion of the year, we had the European stock markets outperforming the US markets, of course, due to the increased spending through military spend from the European sector, and that flowing into their component markets. And then, of course, with Donald Trump doing his tariff mess. Like the whole thing is just, whatever is tariff games. Right. So since then, though, we've seen the outperformance from US markets now relative to European markets. The other effect that we had with that was obviously where the euro dollar was positioned before. So it was very beneficial to buy up European markets when the euro dollar was very cheap. You can convert that very easily. You then get that double bubble effect of the actual currency changing as well. Now that's shifted around. So overall, I think we're still generally moving higher. I think they will slightly underperform the US markets. Right now, you can see like we've got some pretty reasonable support coming in through here. Even through this near-term range just here, you're forming this kind of tighter wedge coming in. I think we do just still generally go higher, same with the US markets, but overall slight underperformance for the European side. I think coming into next year, that might change, right? Once we get China coming into the story again, that's very beneficial for European markets, massive trading partner. You will see them lift much more substantially. But for now, I think it's all a US story. So I would expect similar, but slight underperformance from the DAX per the US market. Right, so the same way that you've had other stock markets like Australia, they're kind of just generally following the US performance from overnight. The next day, you get the same thing on the corresponding markets, and then just with whatever particular differentials that you're seeing. So it's basically like a lagged effect, almost like when you used to have gold and silver doing that same deal.
Yeah. If I just look at my chart quick on the DAX, but it's been trading within this range. If you even look into higher time frame, it's actually ranges that I like to trade, to be honest. Even though I didn't really trade it, I like to identify kind of a bottom and a top. We see the manipulation to the downside, we see the manipulation to the upside, and then in alignment with those levels, which is basically now on the right side of the shoulder, and to try to look for trades and prices maybe getting close to it. I was actually looking for a potential short from here, just to take all the liquidity from here, spike into this supply level that it may still be fresh, and then push lower, and then maybe we could go higher. That didn't happen. Price continued to just trade within this level, and since Henry is looking for longs, maybe I'm not sure if I would be looking for a long within this range. Maybe I would like to see maybe just a run below these lows and then try to go higher again. I think I would avoid any trade. Now we are looking into the 4-hour time frame or daily time frame, but personally I think I would avoid anything. Unless you are trading more into intraday, that's a different story. But more for a bigger trade, I would avoid any trade within this structure. Wait for those to be run and then try to look for a confirmation for the reversal. That would be a bit more of my take. But yes, DAX actually has been trading quite nicely within this range. At this point it's more wait and see. We'll see what will happen in there. We have Richard and William on the background. I don't know if they are ready to come in. So go ahead, man. Feel free to join so we can. There you go. Bonjour.
Bonjour.
So we got the glasses, bro. There we go.
Yeah, 100%.
Peace.
They're actually my missus' glasses. I actually lost my glasses on the first night. Literally, they vanished out of nowhere on the first night. So my missus said to me, she was like, "It's fine. I got 2 pairs." And I was like, I'm going to have to pinch one of them. One was a massive black pair of glasses, like covered my entire face. I was like, I'm not wearing them. So I thought I'll do the other ones. So, I mean, they're not the best looking, but, they do the job.
They're not too bad. They still pass. They're good. Yeah.
Yeah. What's news, guys? How's things?
It's been good. We had Deri and Jem earlier.
Oh, nice.
Deri
who won
through.
Did he?
Yeah.
Nice. What did he finish on a positive, or did he? Was it win by default? Did they?
Both positive. Yeah.
Yeah, both of them.
What was the winning score?
Deri took an early trade on Euro when it was coming up, so that's what put him ahead. And then Jem was in some gold trades, but they just didn't quite print just yet. Like gold sort of stalled out.
Yeah, fair. What was the winning score in the end?
I think Deri was on 20,240, somewhere around
nice.
there.
Yeah.
Nice.
And then I think Jem was at like $20,027.
Yeah,
but he was sort of trading around, and gold just didn't kick for him. Which has started coming up a bit further now since. So again, it's one of those timing things, right?
Yeah, literally that. I was gonna say, if you time the market right, then happy days. If you're not gonna time the market right, it can be a bit slow.
Yeah, and picking the right asset during whatever time you're...
Quite literally that. Especially depending on the time that you're trading it as well, it can really affect it.
Yeah,
Let's get Richie B in, shall we? Richie's like, in fact, LJ, what's going on with you, man? You look so different. Like, what's going on?
Look, I change forms all the time.
I mean, it's almost like a complete rebrand.
I just get bored, and I just change it up. I grow the beard out, I shave it all, then I keep the stash, then I put some glasses on. Some of the time I'm wearing...
Smashing out the tash with the glasses. You even changed the hair. The whole look's completely changed.
I think my hair's relatively the same.
Is it? Maybe the glasses and the tash.
Yeah, I haven't finished cutting my hair, so I gotta finish. I cut my own hair, so but when I was cutting before, like the battery for the what do you call it, razor, whatever, ran out. So I gotta like finish neating it up around the back and that kind of
Fantastic.
thing. Yeah.
Okay.
But hey,
We have the haircut in the middle. That's a new one. That's
I gotta keep it interesting. So
That's the way. Mate, I love it. Absolutely love it. Oh, mate, these markets, man. I haven't even looked at them in the past. Well, what are we now? I mean, we're a Tuesday today. I didn't look at them at all yesterday. Tuesday today. Again, haven't looked at them. Lovely. Merci beaucoup. I got a good egg, guys. I got a very good egg. I've just been poured a cup of coffee.
very nice, very nice.
a proper one.
That's it, mate. Yeah, that's a proper one right there.
How are you doing, Richard, as well?
LJ, I'm good, and you?
How are you going? Going well. Going strong. I feel like we need a better distinction for rich and rich.
Yeah, fair.
You need a what?
Right?
That's why I call him Richie B.
Richie B.
Yeah, I just call him Richie B. And
It's fine.
call him
Just
Butty Boy.
Yeah, you can. You've got Lockie and then Butty, so.
Ah, fair. I suppose. Yeah, I suppose.
And then Willie.
Is Pedro now petty? I don't know. Is it? Right?
Oh my god, Richard, are you competing today?
Pardon?
Richard, when is your match? Is it today?
Yes, it's today against Samir.
Yeah.
It's going to be in about an hour and a half.
All right.
You competing later? Are you? Oh, nice.
Yeah, we got a double up today.
Man, I'm gonna see if I'm like as soon as I finish the stream, like I'm going straight back out into town. I'm gonna see if I can like get some Wi-Fi. I'll see if my hotspot will be able to hold up, and I'll see if I can watch that. Mate,
Did you speak already, Will? At the thing?
Say again.
Did you speak at the conference?
No, that's on the 27th.
Oh, so
Yeah, so I'm literally
Oh,
I
right.
come back. I land in the UK. I come back in the UK on Sunday, and then I think 5 days after that, I think I'm in. So I'm in London.
Fair.
Yeah. So super excited for that. I'm actually going to be so not probably tonight. I'm going to be starting to design my presentations. So I'm super gassed on that. It's not only that, like I don't know if I can show you guys.
I
wonder if it'll actually.
It's the bright light.
Let's see the views.
Is it gonna focus?
Yeah, it's better now.
Are you scratching? Oh, are you on the river and everything?
Yeah,
Oh,
mate. Oh god.
Fantastic.
Dropped my whole setup. Oh god, I've just dropped my whole setup. Oh no.
Worth.
Definitely worth it. Got to show off that view. There we go. I think
Very
I'm
nice.
back.
Tim's asking what conference are you talking at? Do you want to explain?
I'm speaking at the London Prop Expo, which is basically all things prop firm related. I'm going to be discussing how to stay sustainable and profitable in the trading industry when it comes to props. But I'm also going to be speaking about my experience in prop firms.
Yeah,
So how long I've been trading, my sort of journey and stuff like that. So I'm super excited about that. It's going to be great fun.
Where can people get tickets for it if they're close by?
I'm pretty sure the 5ers have a link. I'll see if we can drop the link to get tickets in the 5ers. If not, I do have a link somewhere I can get. But I'm pretty sure we have a link on behalf of the 5ers. I'll try and see if we can drop that in. I don't know if we can get that in, guys.
Yeah, I think the 5ers is as a special link, even with the £10 off.
Yeah.
That's what I was going to say. So, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because both Saul and Micah, I think Micah as well are going to speak there. So
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm on the same stage as Sal.
Yeah, Sol and Mickey are both.
Yeah. Oh, they're both talking today. Oh, sweet.
Yeah,
That's
I think
gonna be
so.
super cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna be super cool. Louis, hey Will, how's it going, Louis? Good to see you, man. Poorly, man. Morning, William. Did you have a nice breakfast? Dude, I had a fantastic breakfast, full of protein. That was an inside joke.
That does game.
Bully.
What kind of inside joke is that?
Yeah, Richie B's like, all right.
Yeah. I don't think we can share it on the 5ers stream. I think it might be a bit PG.
No, not at all,
Wow.
man, not at all.
As they say, win in France.
Well,
You guys
yeah.
are nasty, bro. Also,
Yeah, not.
Rich Butler. What I still don't know what would you prefer as your I don't know, preferred name?
Well, you guys can
Like
call me
genuinely.
Richie, or
outside of-
you can call me Dean. That is my middle name. Or you can call me whatever you want to. It's really up to you. You can call me whatever. You can call me Dick. You can call me Rich. You can call me Hard. You can do me Hard. You can do me Rd. It's like find a name, just like, and then just let it stick.
Find
we'll
something
come
that
up
just
with a
rolls
name.
off your tongue nicely, and we'll just go with that.
What have
I'm
we
on-
been trading?
So again,
What have we been trading today? Then
I've been trading croissants, coffees, and euros. So
Nice.
that's what I've been. That's what I've been trading. A lot of it as well.
Rich buttery sustenance.
As far as the markets are concerned, mate, nothing. I saw the massive the bull move up. That was super interesting. A shame. Really gutted that I didn't actually catch any of yesterday or this morning's move, just because price action on Euro USD has been fantastic.
I was going to say it's
so
been
that-
great, dude.
Yeah, it has been great.
been
I'm
so
super gutted I missed it. But I mean, having said that, it's what do you take? I'm on holiday. I'm also working, so sometimes you're gonna miss a couple of trades, especially if you're on holiday. So I don't mind that too much. So hopefully I can find some nice moves on today's stream. If I can find some nice moves, I'm gonna be jumping in some cool trades. Hopefully, if that goes well. If not, then I'll just keep spending more money and not earning.
I took a GU long, I took an EU long, and I marked up, but did not take a gold long just before London opened. So, not
Nice.
bad.
Okay. Oh,
That's
with
good
that
then.
just
Yeah,
for
that-
London, yeah.
that's all-
That's nice,
yeah.
man.
Jeez. It's all right
Well,
there.
EU long, I'm guessing hit TP because there's been very minimal pullbacks on any of these moves.
Like mine.
This is, yeah.
Yeah, I would not. I trade static take profits and stop losses. So
That's, that's what I'm. Yeah, I was gonna say that's what I mean. I'm assuming you've hit all TPs today because.
Yeah.
Well, let's have a look at GU.
You's been great, definitely. So
Yeah. I mean, EU's been nicer, but even GU now, just looking at it real quick, just these moves, man. they
I
look
would say
super
GU
clean.
technically, as far as the structure running up, has been better.
You reckon?
Part
Yeah.
of that was like helped by the news earlier, like the pound news that came through,
Mhm.
which sort of propelled it. EU is definitely more choppy getting up there. But that said, especially if you're scalping, that was beautiful, right?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
100%.
100%.
So
We'll try and figure out where my GU entry was. Let's see.
have a look.
Let's see. If
Well,
you-
give me a time range. Give me a time like within like an hour or within half an hour. Give me a time range.
after Tokyo.
Okay, I mean I did say a time range, but that was pretty vague. After Tokyo. Okay,
Between-
hang on. Let's see if I can
Tokyo
work.
close and London open.
Oh, okay, that's very specific actually. Okay, that's fair. So let's go with 8. And then oh, okay, I got you. Yeah, that's easy. I got you. You're going here, aren't you? Let's narrow that down a little because you're very specific. So I'm going. This is your base, I'm assuming, and then you're trading. Was it a 15 or a 10 stop loss?
It was a 10.
Okay. I got you. Let's have a look. Oh, that's a tight stop if so. And you're gonna go 15, so you're gonna go 1.5. This is I'm guessing this is the setup.
Perfect. Exactly.
Was it? Yeah. So that
Yeah.
would have been That's 7 a.m. You would have opened that at 7 a.m. UK time, so 8 a.m. me and you time right now.
The open was 8:10 on the 5-minute. The close of the 8:10 candle.
Oh yeah, I'm on the 15. Okay, let me have a look.
So you go like 100% static.
Completely.
Yeah, mate, that is.
Yeah, okay.
Dude, that's a nice TP as well.
So the reason was that we were slightly bullish over Tokyo. And, well, I'm going to say slightly. We were quite bullish over Tokyo. Don't really care about yesterday. And then we attempted to go a little bit lower as we were about to exit Tokyo. And we started pushing a little bit higher. We made a small, what I call base candle. And it's just a little retracement within an upward move. And then a confirmation of the continuation of the trend, which is just another bullish candle. On the close of that one, I just make sure that I'm trading above the 20 EMA. And on the 15-minute, I also ensure that I also have a long position, or like a long bias. Enter and usually go for a 1 to 1.5. And then it's 15.4 pips versus 10 pips. The 0.4 is just for commission. So I know that whenever I do enter a trade, if I lose one, it will always be 10 pips. And if I win one, it will always be 15, and then including the commission. So that when I go and have a look at my expectation, I can plan my expectation. I know exactly what the forecast will be for my trades. Even though I don't exactly know what the win rate will be for that month, my expectation is very easy to work out.
Yeah.
And that's just...
nice.
Yeah, fair.
And then the EU one was very similar, was also around about the same time.
Okay, let's have a look.
Yeah, solid. I think that's a good thing to highlight to people, that you don't need to always be juicing out.
Yeah,
on
literally.
steroids, risk reward on every single trade, because like
what's wrong with juicing, huh?
no, that's fine. But you can also build something that is sort of
100%.
And
Definitely.
Then it makes it you're like reducing the number of things you have to think about. You're like bang, 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 and you just execute, right?
Yeah, dude. Like I need to start trading like Richie B over here, man. Like it's just so much more simple. There's so much less headache.
Yeah, trading is already complicated enough. Whatever you can do to simplify your strategy, do it. If it's
100%, man.
Worry about, it's out of the way.
I'm just trying to look for where you would have been trading from this morning. If you're trading from where I think you could have been, that would have been. Was it the same time as GU you had your EU open? Because if so, you would have hit a little bit of consolidation.
I got in ever so slightly before, or ever so slightly after GU trade.
GU hit TP or GU entered?
Entered.
Okay.
So EU and GU was almost exactly the same time. I entered the GU one, placed all of my stop loss and take profit points, and then I looked at EU and I was like, oh wow, EU is doing the same thing, and then I entered. But EU, I got in a little bit higher, not exactly on the close.
Okay.
But same.
Okay, I got you.
The thing is, I almost always.
How close am I here?
What is your price there? 1749. No, you're about 7 pips out.
7 pips out to the upside or to the downside?
No, not 7 pips. Sorry, 2 pips out.
2 pips out.
No. Actually, no. You're 8 pips out exactly. 8 pips.
To the upside or the downside?
Down.
Oh yeah, to the downside, wouldn't it be? So I need to be.
The entry was 1.17829.
829. Oh, okay, you're down here.
There.
Yeah, much for
Yeah, fair. 827. Yeah, okay. I see where you are. Oh, okay. Oh wow, yeah. That's actually. If I go 10 pips down, that's a lot nicer to trade because you can put your stops on the low here.
Yeah, it's pretty much where the stops was. And the thing is, I always trade like 0.25%.
At least you were out before the consolidation. That's something.
Yeah, but I attempted to enter again after that. So I wanted to enter again at 9:40, which should be 8:40 for you, for UK time.
UK time. Yeah, because my charts are in London time. So 9:40.
8:40, yeah. For you,
So, okay, so about here. 940.
840 for you, 940 for me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there. That one. Yes. I wanted to get in there again.
Nice. Did you or not?
No. I wanted to, but we were smack bang in the middle of our stream, so...
Oh, fair.
Yeah.
I got you.
It's difficult to stream and to trade at the same time. It's like your focus...
It's a skill, man. It's a skill.
You missed a lot of things. Yeah, I do that all the time. Like,
unless you got a terminal
frustrating.
Like when I was streaming with LLTF, it was really nice because I had a terminal But yeah, it is hard, man. It is. Oh, dude, that would have been a really nice.
Trades and
yeah, some of the entry points and that kind of stuff, and it's already ran then 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 pips or something, whilst you've been talking about some topic of whatever.
Yeah, you're busy looking at
chat and exit as well.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
You're busy looking at chat and you're getting into the middle of a conversation, and then you look and you're like, okay, the candle's closing, and then you look back at chat, and when you look back again, it's already moved. You're like, oh, okay, it's too late now.
Especially when you're running across different, like, you know, you go like dollar franc to dollar yen to AUD New Zealand to euro pound to NASDAQ to DAX to this to that to the Dixie to whatever, and you've missed the other things that you're, you know, core focused on for that day.
That's what I quite like about EU and GU.
Yeah.
You know, just trading 2 pairs. All I have to do is, I could literally just do what Richard Butler does. I could literally just have 2 screens up, you know, and just duplicate my trading view. But like that's not so bad. Oh, my computer's gonna die. That's not too bad. But if I'm trying to like sort of negotiate, like you said, between like 6, 7 pairs, that's when it becomes difficult. Guys, I'm gonna have to find my charger.
Yeah, so I don't know.
I'm probably gonna have to dip out for a sec shortly. I need to get some food, that kind of stuff. I'll probably turn up again later to watch the competition. But we'll stay. Final. Rich, do you watch Union at all?
Like rugby?
Yeah, rugby.
Yeah, I do. I mean, I'm South African. Obviously, I watch rugby.
Yeah, exactly. I I expected that to be like a base question. Yes.
Yeah.
After last week's result.
The weekend's results was amazing. The weekend before was let's not talk about that one.
That's what I meant. Sorry.
Or are you referring more to the Aussie versus South Africa? Is that what you were referring to? You guys dog walked us that first match. Not gonna lie. Second one, I think we came back. But the fact that we're Argentina, South Africa, Australia, and New Zealand is all 1 win, 1 loss, 1 win, 1 loss, 1 win.
It's all very competitive right now, isn't it?
Very much. And there's literally 2 points in it between the top and the bottom dog. So this coming weekend, or not this coming, next coming weekend is going to be a very interesting one.
Yeah, definitely. My housemate's South African as well. So, you know, we watch all the games all the time and everything. So, yeah, it's great. It's great. Anyway, that's why I just wanted to throw it out there, because sometimes we talk about the rugby or F1, just throw it out there, and had to find out. So
I love rugby, obviously. I love UFC, and then I'm also a very big esports fan. So I watch Dota and I watch Counter-Strike. That I'm also big into as well.
Dota,
so it was the international this weekend for Dota, and I was watching that as well. So
I got too many hours played on Dota. That's not even.
I think I've got you beat, bro.
I
think I've got you beat. I think I have 3,800 hours
right now. Hey,
I've got over 3,800 hours in it.
Oh, dude, I'm sorry, but you're getting flogged right here.
What? How much have you got?
The actual number. Yeah, it's probably going to be sad, to be honest.
He just doesn't want to tell you now. So, no, I'm not doing it.
God.
I'm a very big gamer as well. I love gaming, so I mean, like, I'm 37 now, so I started playing Dota when it came out. The first Dota.
Same. I started, Warcraft 3 days.
Yeah.
Battle.net. Yeah.
And then very much into RPGs and whatnot. We roleplay quite a bit.
Same with WoW as well. I got 380 days played.
On World of Warcraft?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I've
got 4,228.4 hours in Dota 2.
Mine is 7,773.
Oh! I think you have a problem. I think you need to go and see some like an association, like an anonymous group.
Dude,
I used to
guys
play all
are
this
proper
stuff
nerding out right
competitively.
now. Me and Pedro are just
Same-
sitting here like
Same with
Guys,
like
all kinds of other stuff. This is the first time that LJ and I get to talk, and we're talking about the stuff that we like. So butt out.
this is actually where I made my first money to start trading. Was from competitive gaming.
No way, that's sick, man.
Yeah,
What was your niche? What did you play competitively?
So but Dota and then Halo and COD back in the day. So I've actually got. Hang on. Dude, this was from
he's about to proper geek out on us. What's
this is from a comp here in Brisbane, right? Brisbane Oz Halo National Playoffs. It was like a $5,000.
I've always wanted to go and watch one of them, but I've
This
just never been into that. Like my brother is a bit like you guys. Like my brother would geek out for hours and hours and hours, and like he used to play Rainbow Six Siege.
Yeah,
and like he was like, I don't know what he was, but him and my mate at the time would like play ranked together, and they would be like top, like 0. whatever %. And they used to proper geek out, and they always wanted to like go into like competitions and stuff. I was never into that, mate. Honestly, God, I have 2 left hands when it comes to like gaming. Can't do it.
No, I honestly think that gaming it kept me out of trouble. Like it kept me off of the street.
Yeah, fair.
Kept me let's say like to the most part it got me out of trouble, but it also got me into a lot of trouble online as well. So
yeah, fair. How many bans did
keyboard
you get?
warriors? Yo,
Yeah,
master.
literally.
Beep, 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 beep. You know, so yeah.
dude, all my housemate tells me about is the number of times his PlayStation and Xbox got stolen.
What in
What?
South Africa?
Yeah.
No.
So, yeah.
Oh my God.
That's bad.
So we used to have LANs. So I don't know if anybody, LJ, you would know what a LAN is. So we used to have these big LANs where a bunch of people would bring their PCs to, I don't know, a church or whatever, like a church house, and you just set up and everybody would play whatever. And then when I was much younger, part of a youth group or whatnot, we had a youth group LAN tournament, which had like 50 people playing. And you would literally be sleeping at your desk, right in front of your PC. That's just how it went. Nobody's stuff got stolen. It's just, I don't know, it was a little bit of a community. It was pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty sick, man. I rate that.
Now, I think LJ and I are going to become pretty good friends here on the stream because we do have a lot of interests.
Yeah, definitely, man, definitely. That's why I just had to throw it out there because I was like, I got the feeling. I was like, yeah.
Oh yeah, no, dude, your feeling was spot on.
Yeah. There we go.
Oh, look at you!
Good.
Look at you two, like sort of romanticizing.
Yeah, okay, promise, man.
Yeah, we're just taking it straight. We're talking about other stuff. Sorry,
I
guys.
don't know,
We'll get back
LJ,
to
I
don't know if
training.
you
What are we
watched.
doing? Come on.
I don't know if you
guys
watched
are
a couple
jealous,
of streams
huh?
ago.
Didn't Will and I have a bromance, and now the bromance is evolved? Now it's me and LJ.
Yeah, I was
You
gonna
feel
say,
like-
I feel a bit jealous right now. I feel like I got to get a bit protective. Like, did I not tell you, by the way, LJ? I don't know if you watched a couple of streams ago, but I mean, Richard Butler was proper crushing on you.
Look,
Wait,
I'm gonna be dead honest. I can appreciate a good fine wine, even though I
Yeah.
drink beer. So I can appreciate a good-looking
I mean,
person.
that was the
LJ's
most-
a
that was
good-looking
the
dude.
smoothest way.
Doesn't mean I want to like jump LJ. Well,
I mean, here in
What-
the UK, that means a whole different thing.
I mean, so
Yeah,
Henry
yeah.
Cavill, there's this joke that's like, I'm the straightest man on earth, you know, married with kids and all of that stuff. But if
So it's
Henry
so
Cavill
Phil-
wanted to tie me down and tell me his PC specs, who am I to stop him?
Look,
You know?
Dude, I'll give you that as well. Big Warhammer collector as well myself in the past, like the whole bit. Yeah, fair enough.
Pedro,
Yeah,
please
but
do me
that
a favor.
wasn't
Can we
something
talk
that
about
I said, it
cars
was
and
just something
engines
that
or
I read.
something for a minute?
Yeah,
Like-
let's just talk about something
There's
else.
just a whole lot of something going on over here. And I don't know what it is.
Yeah, it's bro appreciation. I appreciate the bro.
It is. Yeah.
No, I get you, man. I get you.
appreciate
Like, I got you. It's I think.
It's nice.
So do we want to talk about the markets or?
Yeah, so the
Yeah,
market.
let's- yeah,
tomorrow we got
markets
the
or-
Federal Reserve, and they're doing a thing. So
Yeah.
What? No, doesn't really matter.
Not
no,
anymore,
honestly
though.
though, the past little while, like we're now sort of like chilling, waiting, right?
Can I just say, Alex Butler's coming in. Like, You're about
That's
to.
my wife.
You're about to lose a wife, Richie boy. Yeah.
Sorry, Alex.
It's fine. You know, the best thing is, not only is my missus not in stream, she's actually here in person, so I really can't say anything.
So
Just have a
when
shoe
I
coming
met
my
my
way
wife-
into camera.
When I met my wife, so she knows that this is all antics. I had a persona. I had 2 German personas. One was named Hans, and one was named Gunther. And Hans
Where's
was
this
very
going?
gay. So I had the 2 personas that would play off each other, and she had to try and guess who was the persona that was.
Dude, we do not want to know what goes on behind closed doors. Like, dude,
No, this is very PG. It was like when we're driving or when we're like at a restaurant or something. It was for entertainment. Just yeah. And then sometimes when we're having a brine, we're having a party or something like that. Then sometimes Hans comes out. I don't know. I can't stop him.
Hans and Gunther.
Yeah, Hans and Gunther. Yeah.
Oh,
And Hans is
man.
very.
This is great. I love how Pedro's just like, what are you guys talking about, dude?
That's
Oh,
good.
You know what
mate.
the funny thing is?
Oh,
Like
bro.
most interactions that I have with my friends is like this.
Yeah.
Half of the
That's a good
people are
one.
confused. They have no idea what's going on. The other half is laughing their asses off. And then there's people sitting in the corner just like staring at you as if you're dead serious, as if
No.
you are the craziest person on earth. And it's
I
just
was
like,
going to say, looking at you like you need to be sectioned. Like,
Dude, exactly the same with my housemate as well, where he knows and I know, but no one
Yeah.
else knows.
Yeah.
And we're just cacking ourselves in the background whilst everyone else is confused and just being like, what is happening?
to
but
be
you
fair,
just
me,
think back,
yeah, me and my brother do that where we do like movie quotes. So we'll just movie quote and reel all these different quotes off, but we'll skip and go straight into other movies like straight away. And like the girls are like looking at us like, what on earth are these guys on about? Me and him, they're absolutely wetting ourselves laughing. Everyone's just looking at us like we're absolute weirdos.
Yeah, exactly.
but that's how memories are made, man. It's just like you have this unspoken connection with someone, and then
Yeah.
you can just let go. You can be you.
Yeah, no,
So,
quite.
Christmas
Yeah.
off, a lot of
That's
fun.
All right,
Yeah.
we will do some chart stuff. What about gold? We're looking at gold.
Gold.
Everyone loves
What?
gold.
Let's
Let's
look
go
at
over to
gold.
gold. What's gold doing?
Yeah, and we have Griff on the back end, so Griff is ready to come on, and I'm actually ready
Come
to.
on, Griff.
Get yourself in here, Griff. We're talking
Um,
about whatever here.
You gotta go, Pedro.
Can we add you, Griff? Yeah, okay, let's go. What's up?
Hey.
Hey guys, you're talking nonsense. I'm just in the back.
Griff is a good man. Please come in and normalize our chat.
I like the
There's
sound
no
of
way.
hands.
Tell us about all the trades taken today, Griff. I want to hear at least 10 trades from today.
LJ,
Right.
I've taken one
we want to hear
trade.
you go. We want to hear you at least once go into the 5-minute time frame or the 15.
I'm never doing that again. I think you've. I think people wanted to get me on the 5-minute time frame, and then I lose to you last week, Will, and I'm definitely not going on the 5-minute time frame again.
He's got 5 minutes PTSD. That's what he's got.
Oh, that's quite funny.
How are you doing though, man? Going well?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine, thanks. Are you guys all well? You're doing good?
I'm
Yeah,
good,
good.
man. Dude, I'm living it up. I'm loving life right now. I'm
Yeah.
in wine country right now, streaming and trading. Like life doesn't get much better than this.
Yeah, that's awesome. I've been watching your Instagram stories.
Have you?
Yeah, looks great.
Oh mate, it's stunning out here. It is really really.
I
nice.
would
I mean,
be
the
livid if I
So,
went
yeah.
to France and not enjoyed myself. I would be livid.
Yeah, that would be terrible.
Yeah, it is super nice out here. I mean, don't get me wrong. The first 2 nights it was rain, but now like I went out for an espresso and a coffee. No, an espresso and a croissant about half an hour
A
before
what?
the stream. An espresso and a croissant.
A what?
A croissant.
An espresso. What is an espresso?
An
Is it an
espresso.
espresso?
Very,
that
very
is
fast.
no longer an espresso.
An espresso. What do you? Why?
Oh,
Why are you? What are you doing? Why are you gaslighting me right now?
Yeah, added an X.
Espresso. Oh, okay. Is it because I added the X?
I could have sworn I heard espresso.
Dude,
Just busting your balls a bit.
Leave my accent alone, man.
It's right. We all get plenty of it.
Yeah.
Look, I get hammered for my accent all the time, or just general jargon, which no one understands because it's, we say this stuff in Australia, and people are like,
Aussie slang.
what are you talking? What does that mean? It's like, okay.
Espresso.
I have to curate myself all the time. So
Yeah, Will knows you can never take me seriously. I'm just...
Not fair. No, that's true, that.
If I like you, I'll do stuff like this. If I don't like you, I don't talk to you.
Yeah. Truly, it's from the
silent treatment.
Seychelles, Rich.
Oh, that's true, yes. The Seychelles.
So for those of you who... for those of you who don't understand the reference, I had a really stupid blonde moment where I basically thought... I said that the Seychelles was in Australia.
Wait,
No, don't even. Honest to God, I don't even. We were talking about Australia, and then we were talking about Seychelles, and we're like, Seychelles, and I was like, yeah, Australia. I said, no, Seychelles. I was like, yeah, Australia. No, Seychelles. And then someone said, well, Seychelles isn't in Australia. I looked at it, I was like, oh, yeah, no, I know.
Brain fart.
Biggest embarrassing moment I've had on stream. 100%.
Would you get that confused with like the Great Barrier Reef or something?
I actually don't know what I got it confused with. I really don't know what I got it confused with, but we were talking about like regulations and like
we were
brokerages and stuff like that.
Okay.
And mate, honest to God, biggest brain fart. I felt like a just mug. Oh mate, honest to God, I couldn't believe. I felt like rage quitting off stream. I felt like just going into my bed.
Now it's immortalized.
No, yeah, now it's immortalized. That Will has just made a muppet of himself on stream forever. And like I've had a few Muppetry moments, I've had a few moments where like I've watched the stream back and I thought, did I really just say that? But I think Seychelles, Australia, I think has got to be the worst. Like, it's got to be the thickest moment I've had.
Look, happens to the best of us, so that's fair.
Oh yeah.
Hang on.
There's a guy getting mad because we're not.
Yeah,
looking
Pedro.
at gold.
I'm gonna. Do you want to bring up gold again?
Who, me?
What are you seeing on gold, Pedro? Yeah.
Gold is what is about to sell yet or not?
Getting some us. So.
Where is this guy? I mean, but from 3686. Where is 3686?
It's marked perfectly on your scales.
Yeah. Where is your target though? Because I'm trying to see if this is the right moment to sell gold or not.
Yeah, he says I'm in buy from 3686. Can I hold it?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna full margin hedge it.
We can maybe we are 4 of us, so we can in 3, 2, 1. You can both say our opinion, can buy gold, and it's going to do.
We can actually do that. Yeah. 4 people's opinions is better than just their own opinion.
Exactly. And then whatever comes out.
Should we all just have a divergence in opinion?
If it is 50-50, well, it's down to him. But yeah, I don't know. I'm eventually. I want to look for shorts, but I'm still being a bit patient. If it can go above 300, 700, 700 can be maybe a level of resistance, just because it's a round number. But who knows?
I think everything's looking very overbought right now.
Yeah.
I think we need to pull back. I mean, gold is dropping, mind. I'm on the 5 minute now, and we've dropped sort of broken below the current trading range, so the current high and low. It'll be super interesting to see if we can close. If we can close, I'd be considering selling.
Yeah, I'm kind of looking a little bit like that as well. Mm-hmm. And I would like to see price coming even back to today's lows basically. But still being patient.
Yeah, the only issue is on the 5 minute, we've got that nice big bull mover. And if we look at the fib retracement, so it's between the 6-1 and 7-1, so we're actually coming down into that zone. So that could be an area of potential continuation to the high side or potential reversal on the lower time frame. Also, it's like almost perfectly in that break and retest zone.
Yeah.
So, exactly. I mean, we could buy up. but part of me would want to
It's
see.
difficult because it does look like it's slowing down a bit on the higher time frame, but
Yeah.
like James just said in chat, it's just going up and up and up, so you never know.
Yeah, I think it
dead
is
of
slowing,
shorts.
but I think I don't expect any kind of like pause and reversal until we break that 3,700 level. So I'm looking somewhere around 3,720, that kind of zone before we actually properly pause.
Dude, we were
I would
so
be
close to 3,700 as well.
Yeah, I'd be surprised if we just cut it here before 3,700 with the current momentum.
So you want
we
to
have.
you want a proper fake out of 3,700s.
Yeah.
Which could
So
happen.
especially leading up to FOMC tomorrow. I think that's
Yeah.
probably the better call. I'd rather wait for a confirmation of that and actually see that play through, rather than trying to like front run that kind of a trade ahead of time. Right. So, because I think Jerome Powell is kind of pigeonholed into a certain portion where he will have to confirm what they've seen from the labor market, even if you're going to argue that it has been maybe not as bad once you actually drill down into the underside of things and just remove the actual like headline sort of numbers that look kind of poor. Once you drill down into things into more substance, it's actually not quite so bad. But where market positioning is right now, and for the Fed and Fed credibility, I think he will have to still echo that current sentiment that they've already highlighted from when he spoke at Jackson Hole, right? And then after that, then they can iterate and get some of the other Fed members to speak or put bits and pieces out after the fact, once they've cleared the actual event. So I would still expect a slight weakness in the dollar leading up and even on event day.
Yep.
LJ, I can see you've added a tag to your name, Lucky Rose. I can't. Just looked up Lucky Rose, and it doesn't look like you. I'm getting
What do you mean?
loads of
On your
ladies.
Instagram. Let me have a look. I want to see if I
My
can find
Instagram,
it.
yeah.
Is it your
I'm gonna-
Instagram?
Yeah, it's my Instagram, yeah.
Is Rose your surname?
I got it.
It is, yeah.
Oh, nice.
I'm going
So,
to find your Instagram. Hang on, let's have a look.
LJ, so John is my middle name, so hence LJ, because Lucky John. That was just my YouTube and other like Discord, that kind of stuff name. I just made it LJ. Everyone else calls
I
me,
got
like
you.
friends and stuff call me Lock or Locky, but it's sort of stuck with
I'm going
LJ.
to call you Nessie.
I got you.
Nessie.
on Instagram.
Yeah.
I was
Nessie,
looking at
I like
on
that.
Google.
Is that you? Yeah.
Yeah, that's me. Yeah.
Yeah, I got you. Sweet.
Yeah, I'm going to add this as well. Gabriel is asking for GJ. Pound yen. Do you guys have any bias on pound yen? What is your take?
Yeah, we were looking at pound yen, weren't we, earlier, Pedro? I definitely think still bullish, but obviously we've cracked those sort of relative highs. It hasn't been like a full break and run, hasn't been mega convincing. Obviously, we have the net backdrop of the dollar yen still coming off, so that's probably what's sort of suppressing the drive higher. But if you look at this structurally, I think we've definitely still got that bullish upside coming through.
Yeah, I agree. It has been trending in a slow motion. It has been a range, go up, go down, go up, go down. So maybe intraday, if someone wants to trade this, most likely can find opportunities, either both for buys or sells, just the way price has been moving. But if you do look into more higher time frames, 4 hours, 1 hour, daily, maybe there's still a little bit more of a room to the upside. It is approaching though kind of an interesting level that worked as resistance before at around this 206.94 or something like that. So maybe you can have a little bit more of a reaction from here, but eventually I think it can go a little bit higher. That's basically what I'm going to be looking for. I would like to see at least this low being taken, this basically the 200 level to the downside. If by any chance I'm looking for any big sells, I'd like to see at least this 200 level being broken to the downside, maybe to open space, and then who knows, we can do something like that. So yes, maybe can trade within this level. Overall, a higher time frame, in my opinion, I think you can go higher. But if you do break below this level, maybe you can have a little bit more of a downside before moving higher again. And that would be my take. If the pound also wants to continue to go higher, that can also force pound yen also to go higher. At this point, yen index, we are a little bit in the size. Basically, price has been just trading at around this level. So until we get actually some direction, maybe on Friday with BOG, who knows? But until then, we continue within this range without really any proper direction. And that's reflected on the moves that we have on the pound yen with this type of up and down, up and down, up and down, and up and down. So yeah, that's a little bit my take. But I have to go, guys. So I'm going to share. Who else wants to share their monitor, their screen?
I want to see what Griff's looking at.
Griff, what is Griff into?
Very limited trades, but I would say Griff, because we've got some. We're coming up to decent levels, right? For a bunch of the majors. So I'd be wondering whether you're seeing anything either for breaks in like a break and run, or some kind of pause, pullback, collapse of.
Well, in my forecast this morning, the only pair which was really setting up for me was EU. I really like the look of EU. We actually had a flag last week, I think, over here. If I draw this on, right here, this is a flag entry. If you'd use a bigger stop loss, which I don't, this would actually look pretty good right now, because if you take a buy right here, and maybe you set your stop loss below the lows or something, and you took a swing trade, it would be running quite nice. But my stop loss is literally it's like there, so I'd be tagged out. But yeah, the only trades I'm looking for right now are on EU, to be honest. Like a flag here would be nice, or a break and retest would be great as well. This is looking to me like the beginning of a trend. Yeah. So otherwise, not really anything on any of the other pairs, to be honest. GU, I mean, I can see that's moving up, but it's breaking and retracing with a bit of weakness. I'm not seeing follow-throughs as we break the highs. The pullbacks are good. Yeah, just EJ, to be honest. EU, sorry. And then the only trade I've taken recently, I took a continuation or break and retest on AJ last week, and I made 0.71%. Only trade this month. So super slow, as usual. Yeah, this was just looking like a really nice uptrend. We had this big wick. We were breaking the highs and continuing with momentum. I did wake up late for it. The break and retest is actually here off the inside bar. So you would set your pending order here and get tagged in right there. But I was a bit late to it, and I got in here on a kind of a flag entry. Yeah, and I'd say I more or less captured the majority of this move. I mean, it doesn't really look like it's going any higher than that. So ideally, I would have entered down here somewhere, and then this would have been a pretty good exit. But in this case, the exit was fine for me. Yeah, those are the trades I've taken, and that's all I'm looking at this week.
Fair. So would you consider anything after the Fed and all the central bank meetings?
Oh yeah.
Or are you just gonna wait until next week and see
just before
that,
I realized that I think we've been keeping Pedro a little bit. There's so many of us, so it's hard to say bye. So thank you, Pedro. If you want to go, I don't know.
Yeah, thank you guys. Thank you.
No worries.
All right, guys.
Cheers, Pedro. See you soon.
Ciao, man.
Yeah, after the Fed, to be honest, I'll probably be. I mean, it's an unusual time, isn't it? 7 p.m. So I don't think there'll be a huge amount happening just before. But I probably will take. I'll be cautious just before the Fed meeting, and then afterwards, I'll be looking for setups as usual. To be honest.
Fair.
Nice.
Yeah, I mean, I think there's a very 50-50 split per se with the Fed meeting. I think there is a slight tilt, just like I was saying earlier. I think Jerome Powell will have to come out with that slight dovish tilt. I think if he does that, that actually sets up the Fed with more options, right? If they come out with a slightly more neutral to, in this situation, being neutral would be hawkish, right? I think that restricts their optionality if they need to shift quickly, right? So I think hence that bent to come out with a slight dovish tilt, only minor, not drastically, very minor, basically just on tone with what he said from Jackson Hole, I think will be the way. So yeah, from that, I think we might have some good reversal trades, because at the moment the market is pricing like 3 rate cuts. It's actually 81 basis points by January, which obviously if you had 3 of 25, we're a bit overcooked. I think we'll only get the 2. So you get this stuff playing through, then you might have somewhat of a pop off top and then reversals on a bunch of the majors.
I see, that's interesting. I imagine that's what you're asking then. You're looking for my mention of reversals. But for me, there haven't been any like super clean channels setting up. I mean, I can see on AU, we've kind of broken above this shift down right here. So I wouldn't be surprised if we start moving down, but I wouldn't take a reversal from this because we've broken the lows already. Like we've broken highs retraced, broken the lows retraced. So if we do reverse, we get a big move down. I'll just be looking for a continuation or a flag as opposed to like an entry kind of like that.
Yeah, I don't think we go super deep, but per where we've been running up, like you might get like, say for instance, euro dollar, you peak somewhere, have a break spike, maybe even up towards 119, sort of falter somewhere in the 119s before 120, pull back down towards 117 type area. You've got a lot of pips coming through there. So
yeah, that'll be a huge move.
The other portions, obviously, you have Bank of Japan, you have the Bank of England this week as well. So there's a number of other players coming through at the same time. So it's not going to be a one-way train or straight clear shot. I think the Fed as well, they're in a very, very, very difficult position right now. What they're having to deal with, I would not want to be Jerome Powell at all.
Would anyone?
So, no, but and if you're
Jerome Powell doesn't want to be Jerome Powell.
Really someone that cares about legacy, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But as far as that kind of thing, as far as how he's obviously going to be exiting the Fed at this point, Trump's not going to put him back in. So I don't think he'll want to be seen as someone that kept rates higher for longer than they needed to be and somehow ended up in some labor market catastrophe. Right? He's done quite well over the past periods that he's been governor. He's dealt with a lot of difficulty, and so I think he'll be looking to just settle that down, do what was sensible, and then whoever takes over the reins, he's only got so much effect after that. He's tried everything he can do. So
is he replaceable?
I would say most Fed governors are, to be honest. I think Jerome Powell a little bit less, to be honest.
I think he's built up so much of a reputation. I think you're going to struggle.
Well, the other things is like he's a prior trader, right? So he's he actually understands financial markets.
Yeah, I was
he
going to say
also worked with the Obama administration during the GFC to help them navigate that and initiate the first QE/bank resolutions. He's been very integral for the past, multiple decades basically now, in both from a just trading and purely financial markets aspect, as well as a governmental markets aspect. So as far as qualified people with information, intelligence, experience, competency, I think you would actually struggle to get someone better than him. Right?
What about you? Let's vote in LJ.
Mate, nowhere near.
LJ
No, not a chance, bro. Not a chance.
Yeah, God, I don't
It's
envy
done
that
the
guy.
same thing with the Trump administration with everything they've been doing. Like, if they didn't have Scott Bessent, I would say they'd be cooked. Right? He's driven that train. Or train is probably a bad idea because that implies it's on rails, which this is clearly not on rails. But he has driven that that vehicle very, very, very well. And anytime it's looked like it's going to wander off the field, he's brought it back in, and not just giving a little nudge. He's actually taken the reins and say, "No, we need to do this. All right, Trump. I understand what you want, but if you don't listen to me, you won't get what you want to deliver." Right? And I would love to see all the insides of how he's dealt and spoke to Trump. That would be fascinating to see. Because
I guess there aren't a lot of people that will oppose him.
Very well. Trump or Bessent?
Not a lot of people that will oppose Trump, especially. I mean, I wouldn't say Jerome Powell is on equal level in terms of like authority, and so it's impressive that he's able to kind of say no to him. You know what I mean, or disagree.
Yeah, I mean, Powell did get appointed by Trump in the first place, right? But just it's one of those things where equal power, meets equal power, and Trump wants eventually someone to bend to him.
I see. Yeah.
Right. Generally speaking, where Scott Bessent and Trump's goals are aligned, and the thing is, he wants people that Trump believes are equal to him on the same competency level that he perceives, just like Jerome Powell. But obviously, once Jerome Powell is set into the Fed, he has slightly different goals than what the government actually has, right? Because the government is playing their own game. So that's when they butt heads. But Scott Bessent right now is on the government game, and so that's why it's working out well. And I think that's also part of why Scott Bessent is so reluctant to become the next Fed chair. Because he's like, dude, I'm not doing that. I'm not. That is terrible for my life, my family, everything. He's very good where he is. He's doing an exceptional job. He has very much the whole macro trading hedge fund type background. He worked with George Soros. He was instrumental in the breaking of the Bank of England trade idea, all that kind of stuff. So he definitely knows exactly what he's talking about. But per that, he knows where not to step into at the same time.
Because it's definitely a better position to be in, but I feel like you're always the bad guy if you're the Fed chair, because unless you do something really bad for the economy, which, I mean, not necessarily bad for the economy, but like good for the people, if you know what I mean. But then you just end up hurting the economy in the long term. So I feel like if you're doing what's right for the economy, you're often doing what's bad for the people. And that makes you always the bad guy.
Yeah. And I mean, their entire thing that they do is reactionary, right? So it's kind of hard. Like, you're kind of set up to fail in the first
I was literally about to say, you're damned if you do, damned if you don't, sort of thing.
Yeah,
it's exactly. Not a job that you're going to go into to be a favorite person in the world.
No.
You're not going there to be liked. You're going there to do an efficient job.
Yeah.
Or as efficient as you possibly can, I suppose.
Yeah, as you can, because there's a lot of other portions with like the treasury, the government financing, all this kind of stuff. You have international.
Yeah. It's almost like you're the messenger. It's like you know the saying, "Don't shoot the messenger," sort of thing. It's like you're stuck right in between, trying to like organize chaos.
Yeah, exactly.
Especially with Trump hounding you. it makes it doubly more difficult for you to do
Yeah,
that.
I was gonna say, especially like if you're the middleman and you've got two like really sort of forceful powers at either side of you, it just makes it so much more difficult. It's like trying to be in the middle, refereeing two people arguing, and like if they're arguing but they're kind of aligned, but you're just trying to like referee and sort of align them to make sure there's like harmony amongst them, then it makes it a little bit easier. But like when you've got two just absolute powers like really disagreeing with each other, it makes it so much more difficult. Plus then you've got the general people, then you know you got the public, the people also hating you and also hating all decisions you're trying to make to cause that sort of peace and harmony amongst the country. It's an all like I couldn't imagine even thinking about having that sort of job.
Yeah, that's why we are here and they are there.
Yeah, it's true. We get to complain. We are the people. We get to complain about them and rant about them. Yeah.
We just get to trade against them. There you go.
Yeah, exactly.
Put our money and then probably lose because they control everything.
Fucks. Yeah, true.
Anyway,
on that swift bombshell.
Cabanez FX asking, Will, is the guy Samir, which is listed in the Trading Cup, who will fight against Richard? Or is this another guy? Yes, that is Samir. He will be fighting against Richard. And this will be...
later on it's Samir versus Richard, isn't it?
It's in 30 minutes.
So we got a... Yeah, exactly. We got a double up of the trading comp today. We had the earlier shout with Deri and Gem. Deri took it out, so he has advanced to round 2. And today we got Richard and Samir fighting it out in the later half.
Who goes against who in the next? Who goes against Deri? If
Jordan or Carla, I think. It's Jordan or Carla.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I have to bring up the thing.
I was going to say,
you guys telling me
I've lost track of the scoreboard.
Am I the only one on this call that's knocked out the tournament?
Yeah.
Well,
I don't know. No, hang on. Richard Butler's next. Richard, we don't know yet. Richard Butler's coming on in half an hour, 25 minutes.
Yeah, 30 minutes.
And then
Samir is going to rock up with some sick trades today. I'm pretty sure. Like I'm in for a tough fight.
Samir's like, I haven't streamed with Samir too much, but he's very quiet, I feel like he's just going to come out with just some absolute bomb strategy and just blow you out of the water.
Yeah,
I'm going to feel like such a donkey.
Silent assassin.
Yeah, he's just going to absolutely slaughter you.
And Rich made it, and I don't make it. Because that's the LLTF group. And if Jordan makes it, then that's the LLTF group, and I'm the only one that doesn't make it. Oh, I'm going to feel like such a donkey.
Yeah, dude, you have to win this competition, man. Like, you have to win this. If you don't, dude, you're in trouble, man.
Yeah, it's the...
There we go, there's the bracket. Alright.
Let's have a look. Let's have a look at this. Okay.
So,
okay. Yeah, so Rich and Jonathan, LJ and me.
Oh, there is.
And then obviously here,
James,
Carla and Jordan.
Oh, okay. Yeah, fair. Okay.
I'm interested for this one.
Yeah, I'm super positive for that. It's gonna be super interesting, me and LJ. I'm excited for that, man. I'm really excited.
Look, I'll be actually trading, so it'll be fun.
Yeah.
Like, dude, you didn't trade the other day against who was it? Who did you go up against? Ellis, and you won by $1. So $1.80 or something, wasn't it? Trade.
Let's be kind. Look, Ellis was a good.
He was great. Love Ellis.
Yeah. He was good and all, but
best loser won though.
He ain't World 8.
I just got a strategy. That's all.
You got to just fall in the
cup. All right. So this was talking about the past. Let's talk about the future. What do we think is going to happen here?
Yeah, what are we thinking with Samir and Richard? What are we putting our bets on for tonight? Like, for half an hour's time? What are we thinking?
Before you put in your bets, let me just preface. When Will and I used to do our LLTF Friday competitions, we were equal. He won one, I won one. So
That's true. Yeah, that's
just
true. It's
keep
always,
that
it was
in
always
mind.
pretty close between me and you.
In that case, I'll bet.
Yeah, but we don't know. I don't
Well,
know Samir too
He
much.
must be pretty good.
So again,
who's Samir?
I said, I'll bet on you to win, Richard, because if you're 50-50 with Will and Will beat me, then Will must be pretty good, so you must be pretty good.
that's logical.
Working through it, I like that. I like the confidence.
LJ, what are we thinking? Where are we putting our money? Samir or Richard?
Don't forget, LJ, you've just made a friend. You've just made a friend.
Look, don't worry. I gotta say, I'm going for you, Richard. Don't worry.
Oh, good. Oh, you almost had me there for a second. Oh,
Yeah, I just had to lead up. But yes, I've watched Samir trade like briefly with this stuff. I think he does pick up some bits. But I think
he's on the live stream because of his payouts, right? So he knows what he's doing.
Yeah, I mean everyone is here.
No slouch.
Everyone knows
He's
what
no
they're doing.
slouch. He's a
Yeah, I
good
was going to
player.
say everyone's here for a reason.
It
We've
just
all
depends
earned our way up.
Yeah, it just depends what time frame and stuff you trade. Like, Griff, if we give
Like
you
Griff
like
and all-
5 months, then you probably
Yeah.
win.
That's what I mean. In all fairness,
Like,
Griff.
We're doing
I
60
feel sorry
minutes,
for
not
Griff.
5 months, right?
Yeah, I mean, if the
Yeah, Griff
competition was
literally
a
went
swing
up against
trade
someone.
position,
Yeah, literally that. Griff being a swing trader went up against someone who can quite easily go from swing to scalping. So I did feel a bit sorry for you, Griff. You came up against me, who's I'm conditioned for these competitions.
Oh, the ego on this man. What? Well deserved ego. Well deserved ego.
Oh, what can I say?
And then again, Anastasia versus Pedro.
I
I have
don't
no
know.
idea.
That one's gonna be tight.
I mean, I know them both on a personality. I like what Anastasia says. I like what Pedro says. I like them as personalities, but I don't think I've ever watched any of them trade. So I can't comment on their trading ability.
I think they'll
Okay.
both be very competitive. I've apparently been told otherwise, but I think it's going to be very equal, right?
Okay. So 50-50.
I think Pedro's going to come out fighting as well. Same with Anastasia, like they both will.
Yeah.
I think it'll be
They're
more
coming
which
out with
one-
heavy gloves on.
Yeah, exactly. And then which one sort of gets that first upright,
Yeah.
and then someone will burn it. Right?
Someone's
And
got
then
someone's got to
correct.
wobble. I think someone's got to
Yeah,
wobble.
exactly. Yeah.
One of them
So it's going to be
swings for the
those first couple punches thrown, and then someone takes a bit of a knock, and they get the right.
Yeah, it's that. Ooh,
It's gonna be-
it's that
it's gonna be
that
one
little
on-
bit of
on
nerve
that
will
kind of
kick
thing.
in then.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Let's put it
I
like
think
this:
they're-
neither one of the two is coming to play. They're
Yeah,
they're
yeah.
coming to destroy.
I
and
think that
conquer. That's what
they're
here
coming
to
in
do.
swinging.
That's what I feel exactly. Yeah, they're
Yeah,
both coming for
100%.
knockouts. They're not coming to
Yeah.
like fight a boxing match. They're coming for
Yeah, there's no sort of light hands
Complete
coming
chaos.
in here. Yeah.
It's
they're
anyone's
coming in.
game, but I think Anastasia is going to, or Anastasia is going to be the one that that brings it out purely because there's a song.
This is gonna be interesting logic.
No,
I think she's gonna win
I
because there's
don't
a
know
song
any
about
songs
it.
by the name of Pedro, unless Pedro.
I was literally about to say yes, there is. Literally is.
But it's a high-paced one. But then there's a rock song by Slash and the Conspirators with Miles Kennedy called Anastasia. So
Guys, can we
and-
have
and
both
that's one of my
songs,
favorite
and then,
songs,
like,
so I'm going with
the
that
winner
one.
we play like that song. I kind of hope Pedro wins. Pedro.
Dude, this is this is what I was thinking. Like I need to make songs for everyone.
Yeah,
Get
how
like a
sick would that be?
traditional song, and I can make like a remix version so it's not copyrighted or whatever.
Yeah,
and we
yeah,
can play it.
Put something like DJ over
If you've got a recommendation that you want, throw it at me, and I'll do it.
I don't think there's any songs named around
Make
William.
that remix of stuff.
Yeah, I was thinking more of the line of because going metal and rock, because I'm a metal and rock fan. So every person, like Griff, LJ, myself, William, everybody gets a song that's either connected to their nationality or a song
I
that's
know.
connected to their name. So
There-
William,
there's a-
you being Welsh, you'll get Bullet for My Valentine. That will be the group
No,
that's
I
going
want
to
Soft
sing
on
yours.
Vac, or I want
don't
Tom
know.
Jones.
You can do Tom Jones if you want to, but
Yeah.
it's going to have to be a metal
I
cover.
want YYY deal. I want Delilah like.
Okay, then Griff can get Bullet for My Valentine. And then
No,
obviously,
Griff-
LJ,
Griff-
you've already
Griff's here
bought your
feeling
own.
sad. Griff's like, I'm already out.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're
I
just imagining what my
but
son would
like
be.
hard style.
Just like
I
the
don't know
next one.
Yeah, I want the Welsh national anthem, but with like severe bass and like severe hard style, you know, like proper club music.
And then LJ obviously got AC/DC with Brand Jam. So
It's got to be AC/DC for me.
Love a bit of AC/DC. Yeah. I'm not into my like heavy metal rock as much as like sort of MGN and Richard Butler, but I do love rock. Rock, like indie rock is my go-to.
Yeah.
Indie rock all the way. I love the Kaiser Chiefs, you know, I love the Killers. You know, a bit of AC/DC is good. I do like my heavy rock, man, you know, Black Sabbath, you know, stuff like that. I'm into my rock. Meatloaf's pretty good.
My brother is very much into pirate metal.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye,
Captain. But with a lot of
oh boy. Dude, I would say, okay, I will say I do have Anastasia up on Pedro slightly. Sorry, Pedro, if you're watching this, but Anastasia and I actually trade very similar.
Really?
Women in the competition.
Yeah, we're actually very, very close in how.
If that's the case, so if LJ and Anastasia trade very similarly, how does Pedro trade? Give me a bit on how Pedro trades. Does anyone know? Like, describe Pedro's trading style in like a brief description.
I haven't seen many of his actual trades. Like, I've just watched when he analyzes stuff and when we talk about stuff, but generally it's more, at least when we always talk, is more slightly...
He's more technical than fundamental, isn't he?
Is he? If that's the case,
more technical, but also interested in fundamentals. And that's why I find it interesting with the Anastasia and Pedro lineup, because Anastasia is very, like, sort of the same way as me. Like, you start with fundamentals, figure out the overall sphere of what's going on, develop a bias or a view on that, and then go back to the like structural technicals and find what's actually playing through given that backdrop. And I think Pedro is very the same but slightly different in it's more technical first and then a minor part the fundamentals, right? So but they're both kind of doing the same, just they've got different weighting to the two parts, but both very much focused on both.
Part of me thinks Pedro then. I think part of me would be leaning here a little bit heavy towards Pedro if he's going to be a little bit more technical, because we're on the smaller time frame.
Yeah, but the same way with me, where I'm always doing that. I'm looking at stuff like a year out from now, but I'll still be doing stuff in the next hour. And same with Anastasia, right?
Who's more familiar with the lower time frames? I'm seeing
she's a good blend then, it would seem. Like between fundamentals and technicals.
Anastasia has more familiar with lower time frames. Pedro's more comfortable with higher time frames. That can make a difference. I'm going to root for Pedro, but Anastasia has an advance here. I would agree
with that in general. Yeah. In general, yeah. I think Pedro is completely capable of it as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, just like I was saying, where same deal, I'm looking at stuff a year out. I'm not necessarily always trading on something like that.
Yeah, true that.
I'm just building that framework coming through and then see where I can make money off that right now. Right?
If Anastasia is more comfortable in the lower time frames, I think I'm gonna put my money on Anastasia.
So you're putting it on who's more comfortable in that specific time frame.
Yeah, I think she's gonna take gold on this one. I think she's going to...
Like Trader Lawrence is saying, it's a comp for 1 hour, so trading, 1 hour of trading, so fundamentals doesn't matter.
That's not necessarily true, though. It depends on the fundamental.
Yeah, not always true. Especially after central bank announcements,
yeah, exactly.
Which is what we're going to be
really
trading,
depends
right?
on what day this competition is going to be, what hour as well. Like, if you think, I was trading with Griff at this time last week, whereas you're trading in 15 minutes time, which is an hour after me and Griff were trading.
And leading up to a Fed announcement, which in consideration, it's going to be probably arguably more impactful than technicals right now.
Yeah, so I think you've got to have a solid note on fundamentals leading up to what's coming out.
Definitely would agree.
Right,
Griff.
I'm gonna support Pedro if he trades the higher time frames because that makes him a little bit more like me, and I like to think that maybe he has a chance.
I like that. He likes higher
If he
time
can do it, then so can I. You know.
Well, okay, if that's the case, using that logic, if you can't do it, doesn't that mean he can't either?
Yeah, but I'm not supporting who's actually gonna win. Maybe I'm supporting the underdog. You know what I mean?
Oh, fair. Okay, I got you.
I still think it would be absolute chaos to get like.
Yeah, I think so. I think it's gonna be two things. It's literally gonna be like watching a heavyweight boxing match. It's gonna be really boring and it's gonna go the distance. Not a lot's gonna happen, or it's just gonna be this KO within the first half hour.
Yeah, but I think also if something does happen, I think they're both willing to go and punch it. Just to try and catch
That's
up.
what I mean.
Literally
That's
right?
what I mean. It's gonna burn or it's gonna.
Yeah. I think they're like, oh, I need to get the knockout to actually win. Like I've been punched a couple of times. I'm down on points. If I don't get the knock.
Yeah, one of them I think is going to look for the knockout punch. I think there's going to be a couple little jabs coming in. They're like, okay, I'm 2 rounds down on points here. I need to start making some heavy hits. See if I can
These metaphors are so funny.
It's going to be great.
Because it's a trading competition, you know. I'm imagining these little. Oh, there's a half a lot position, like a jab. And
literally. There's like $1 or $2 there. There's a jab. Boom, $100. There's a right hook.
Dude, I would also love though, Griff. At the same time, I would love to have like a background comp that we all have for literally like an actual very long time one, like a 6-month type thing.
Yeah, that would be
which
fun.
Is just a grind.
Dude, that would
the
be
whole way,
super interesting.
and see where people end up right after 6 months on whatever way you like to trade.
Just like a free reign 6-month time frame or 6 month sort of time. Hey, that'd be cool.
I think that would be very cool. That would be like a back burner running. We can have interim comps between that as well.
True. I could almost predict my results on that. I reckon I'd get like 5 to 10% in like the first couple of months, and then it'd be a fight for break even the rest of the time. That's what seems to happen with me.
That's funny.
Like 2 or 3 months.
We best get you in your month where you're trying to like really break even.
Yeah.
So we should try and get you there.
Yeah. Sorry, what month is that again, Will?
Yeah.
Which is your bad? You just want to supply your
Q1,
trading
Q2
record right now?
This is during winter, right? Okay, guys, we're having a comp from this month to this month, middle of winter. Let's go.
Yeah, exactly.
Nice.
My winter months, like sort of Q4 is okay. Q1, Q2 is pretty good, but Q3, Q2, Q3, Q4 is meh. Like over the summer, my market analysis is absolutely dog.
Well, there you've got it, LJ. You know exactly when to have that competition going.
Yeah, that's why we need to do like a 12-month competition. Have all 4 quarters.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, that's fair.
Griff's taking
6 and 6, or we can go, you know.
When to
I want him at peak performance. I gotta get an actual win, not a false win.
Yeah, no one wants to win by default.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That's what we need.
That's why
Feeling Future's asking, what am I dressed as today? Look. Apparently, these are Jeffrey Dahmer glasses, so I'm probably not doing very well today.
Jeffrey Dahmer glasses.
I got the stash as well.
It's fine. It's fine. I got called. What was that? Liam Gallagher. I think I got called. Yeah.
Liam Gallagher. Who's that?
From Oasis.
Yeah, those are Liam. I need some glasses
now. From Oasis. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I can. Okay. I don't know if I see that though. What? With the glasses, maybe.
If they were red, then it could have been the Beatles as well. If your glasses were red.
Yeah.
If they're red, definitely. Yeah.
We've all got glasses now.
Dude,
you just said the Beatles, and I just.
I guess I'm Harry Potter.
Yeah, I was about to say you just look like Harry, man. You just need the scarf going on. Hey, come on, Griff is definitely Harry Potter, like, for sure.
This is the bad scarf.
What is going on there?
Oh wait, I actually have a scarf here.
Are you a sleeping
No way.
pillow?
Please let it be a. You know what? I thought he was gonna full on. I thought he was gonna do it now.
That's sick.
Did you just pull out a wand?
Yeah, I've even got. Well, it's a pen, but
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, where'd you get that from?
then we've got Liam Gallagher, Jeffrey Dahmer, Harry Potter, and Richard Butler. Woo!
Okay, can I change
As
my
himself.
first
We've got the whole
I
crew:
don't get to be a special character today.
Potter, Dharma, and Gallagher. Sweet, let's do it.
That's so funny.
I'll sing. Jeffrey Dahmer. Oh god, we don't want to know what he does.
He chows down, mate. He chows down.
You can just sit there munching away. I'll be singing some Wonderwall, and then meanwhile, Griff's making some magic happen in the market.
Yeah.
Expelliarmus.
He does some like.
Disarm us with his charm. Wrong color shirt though. You're wearing a Slytherin shirt. What the hell, man?
Yeah, true.
Facts. Yeah, true that.
I will say,
funny.
Rich, do you know what? Since you've been able to sit around here and just sort of ogle the markets coming up to your competition,
Yeah, how are you
do
feeling?
you have any? Are you lining up?
You got
So-
like 10 minutes.
Okay, so there's two things
Pretty-
about me
pretty
that
fun.
you should know. First of all, I don't generally get excited before. I get excited during. So I'm cool, calm, and
You're
collected
talking
leading
about the
up.
trading competition, right?
Yes, yes. You know. So right now I'm like just chill. I'm just checking the markets a little bit. But when the bell rings, it's gloves off, man.
Yeah.
And I'm willing to do whatever. If I have to cheat, I'll do it.
Oh my god.
How can you cheat?
It's going full no rules. No rules.
Yeah, he's going full Mike Tyson. Like he's taking gloves off. He's going with teeth and all. He's gonna spit
I'm
that
biting.
gun down.
And the Holyfield
Teeth and
no
all.
chance. I'm biting.
LJ, do us a favor and go give him your Dharma glasses, would you?
Yeah. So, there you go, mate.
He's taking no hostages. Show no mercy sort of thing. Like, oh my god.
What are you going to be
only-
trading, Richard?
The only thing is that we've got core retail sales, and I generally focus on GU, EU, and gold, and those ones tend to react a little bit. So I'm hoping that I'm just going to be on the right side of the volatility. So
Okay.
I have a plan. I don't want to say my plan, just in case Samir is listening and he steals my plan. But yeah, I have a plan. I'm going to be looking at gold and GU and EU because I'm comfortable there. I'm not very comfortable on the 1 minute, but I mean, how difficult can it be?
Mm-hmm.
So
Fair.
How
I'm
difficult.
not
Fair
doing
enough.
full
Fair
market.
enough. All right, we won't give too much away. That's all right. That's all
Yeah.
good. That's fine. I will say right
Thanks,
now,
Richard.
gold is starting to push that probably high.
Yeah, gold's had a really nice big push up.
That buy was perfect. The one that you were
Yeah,
talking
it
about,
was.
Will.
Yeah, it was. In fact, if I bring my chart up real quick, you can see
There you go.
gold was stunning. Like, look at this. This just it smashed through all-time highs.
It is trading in an upward channel over
Yeah,
the
that
last
was
4
that was really nice. You know, I kind of wanted to see some sells coming down, but I said like we're in this zone that price could want to push up from, and we did. I mean, we didn't come down as far as this though, which was a shame. But I mean, we whipped below, filled this imbalance, or came back and retested this imbalance area. We didn't quite come down to the 61 fib, which I'm a bit gutted about because had we have done that, I possibly would have considered taking this trade. And then we just come up and we've now taken new all-time highs.
Yeah, see, this is the trade basically that Jem was on earlier, right? And it's just not played out per when he entered the trade, right? And so hence Deri took it out, right? So it's one of those timing things again where it's now starting to run on, right? Unfortunately. So
Yeah, quite literally that. This is quite funny as well. How difficult can it be? Famous last words for a trader. I'm pretty sure So my brother was like this. So obviously, he watches me trade, and he knows that I keep simplicity in trading. He knows that I like to keep the market simple. And we did a bit of a trading competition, but it was only him allowed to trade, and I taught him how to trade within like an hour, and we were on the train trading. So yeah, literally. So we did a bit of a competition. I can't say too much just yet, but it's been released. And I had an hour to teach him how to trade, and we were on the train live trading, and I was like recording him on the way up to London. And he goes to me, he's like, "Oh, this is easy. How hard can it be?" It was on a 40k 5ers account. He went up to about $100-200. Didn't take out because he was keeping to a strict strategy. Ended up losing like $2,000 or like $1,300 on a 40k account. And literally famous last words. He was like, "This is easy. How hard can it be?" And boom, he just hit a 3% daily loss.
You know what I'm taking away from this is that Will was the one that taught him, and
funny, I just can't teach it. I did say to him at the end, he was up $200, and I did say, like, when all was done, because I wasn't allowed to participate or help him at all, I did say to him I would have taken out the minute you hit $200. I said, you hit like a fantastic zone where price could reverse. He said, I said I would have taken out there. He said, "Why didn't you tell me that?"
To the trade, but you can't make them take profit.
Yeah, literally. Yeah, you can take a horse to water, you can't make it drink, sort of thing,
That's fair. Yeah. That's actually a good. That's definitely a good piece. Give me 1 sec, guys. I'll be right back.
Oh, sweet, mate. Look at Euro. That is sick.
Yeah, I was just looking at that. Maybe we'll get a continuation. I should get my MT5 ready.
You remember, Will, we were talking about how there was a change from about February onwards with the market and its pullbacks, where we're just not getting those deep pullbacks anymore, or at least for the last. And today, once again, is a perfect example. If you have a look at gold, pound, and euro, that when it is moving in a direction, when it's trending and it starts pulling back ever so slightly, it's not going to take those deep, like in your case, down to the 718 or whatever fib levels.
Yeah, the 6171.
The pullbacks are a lot more shallow.
Yeah, no, they are. Yeah, we at the moment, we're not getting pullbacks. We're just getting consolidation, breakout, consolidation, breakout, consolidation, breakout. And whether that's to the upside or the downside, we're not getting the pullbacks that we used to have back in sort of January, February. I think it sort of changed. It started shifting in 25. I think we got the real shift about March. March time, I started noticing that my strategy for the pullback, it wasn't coming. Like, I think December-ish time, we had some real deep. So like November, December, we had really deep pullbacks, and we were coming down. Like, we'd come down almost to my stop loss and then move up into my TP. Whereas January, February, we were getting some nice pullbacks, and then sort of March onwards, we were just getting like barely any. Like, we were coming down to like maybe the 30, like the 0.30% fib pullback, which to me would be like an immediate pullback, and we were getting hardly anything, like zero break and retest. It was just consolidation breakout.
A little bit more conviction in the market, almost. If it's trending, it's going to trend. It's going to go in its direction.
Yeah, literally.
So it does feel as though there's a little bit more conviction.
Yeah, no, literally that. So I'm trying to see if I can enter something before I go out for the day, but like, I'm trying to look on like the 1 hour and the 15 to see if I can enter on a trade, and then just put my phone down and go out and enjoy France.
Do you want to do a swing trade?
No, I don't want to swing trade. If I jump up onto the 4 hour, there's my oh god, no, don't do that. Go away. Okay, come back. Good. No, I don't want to swing trade yet. If I look at my swing trading strategy, this hasn't come into any nice area yet. US 30 still hasn't come into a nice area yet. NAS, NAS hasn't been valid since 3rd of September. I missed that. stupidly. I shouldn't have, but I missed the 3rd of September, which was, what are we on now? 15th?
16th.
Yeah, so I missed this like 13 days ago, so. Other than that, S&P 500, let's have a look at that again. Nothing. So I'm not interested in swing trading at the moment. If I look at the hourly,
I think it's hard to swing trade from this point. I think if you caught it, a month and a half, like 6 weeks ago, then fair enough.
Yeah.
Right now,
well, when I closed out was perfect.
Yeah.
I had a nice opportunity on the indices to enter back in on the NAS, but like I said, like 13 days ago, but I missed it. So, it is what it is. I've missed that move now probably for the rest of the year. I'll probably...
It was same as gold. You could have gone long at roughly 3,300, stops at like 3,180, right? And then look for that move to 3,700, right? That's a good...
Yeah, literally.
Right, fair trade. I think now it's becoming much more mature. So you'd have to have a much tighter structure. Definitely.
Yeah, I think you'd be borderline sort of like FOMO entering at this point, especially if you're going to swing trade it.
Yeah,
I wouldn't.
Richard, Sam just said in our 5ers group chat, he said in all capital letters, "I am ready."
Yeah, he's psyched. Samir's coming for you, man. He is coming for you, right?
Now he's telling us he's ready. It's weird.
Yeah, dude, he's ready.
Like,
no messing. Like, Samir is like, let's have it. Dude, he's gonna munch you.
Yeah, he's coming. He's coming with some vigorous intent. It would seem.
Dude, he's coming with salt and pepper. He's seasoning you. He's going to chew you up. I'm joking. I'm just playing psychological games with the both of you now, I think.
By the way, in South Africa, there's a surname called Reddy, as an R-E-D-D-Y. So R-E-D-D-Y, Reddy. It is an Indian surname. So it's a Durban, KwaZulu-Natal. So when somebody says, "I'm ready," then it's like, "Hello, Reddy, I'm Butler," So... yeah, that was wordplay, about a South African wordplay, and missed the mark.
That's a shoot and a miss. You gave it a go anyway.
Barrel, fish, all around the barrel.
No, it's fair. Look, I got it eventually. I was just a bit slow. I should be faster on that, to be fair.
Oh, guys.
Well,
anyway.
My best mate that I grew up with, like, living next door to me, was South African as well. So I've probably been around Saffers for enough time. I should have got it. Yeah.
The thing is, you said cuck earlier, and I was like, "Did you really? It's cack."
What was that?
You said cack earlier. Pretty sure.
Cack? No, yeah. I don't think I did. No.
No, I'm 100% sure. I heard it. I definitely heard it.
Yeah, I'm not asking you. I am telling you, LJ.
I'm telling you. That's what I heard.
This is not a negotiation.
Let's go do the replay. And when you said it, was like, yeah, you've been living with a South African for way too long.
Even Wesley's like, yeah, he did.
Yeah, exactly.
Get that replay tool out. Get that replay tool out.
Clip it and send it.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah,
getting caught out. There we are.
I love that Wesley just showed up and said, "Yeah, no, I saw that."
Yeah, we know.
Derek's saying this all. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Derek. 100%.
Yeah, true that. Anyone can, open. Anyone can press buy and sell. It takes skill to exit the trade at the right time. Whether that's stop loss or TP. Time in the risk management, time in the exit, time in the stop, the TP, or time in, the positive or negative exit on the trade. That takes skill. Anyone can press buy or sell. Anyone can put a lot or two lots into a trade.
Yeah.
It's the degree of how well you can do it that just changes.
Yeah, true that. Exactly. Yeah, that's why I say risk management is so key in trading. I don't care how you trade, man. I don't care if you breakout trade, retest trade, indicator trade, gamble trade. I don't care what you do, as long as you've got good risk management.
Gamble trade.
Yeah. I don't care if you flip a coin and decide that's the direction.
Roll the dice.
Literal roll the dice, man.
I made a boo-boo yesterday. I felt like such a noob. I felt like such a noob. I wanted to take a gold buy, and I'd closed my terminal because it needed to update. And then once the update was on again, or was done, I opened up my terminal again, and I saw a setup for gold. So I was like, okay, cool, let me enter. And I pressed 0.1 on the lot size, and it didn't take it. It stayed on 1. So a lot size of 1. So if I wanted to risk $50 for that trade, the risk ended up being $500, 10 times more than what I wanted to risk.
Oh, dude, that's dreadful.
And I was like, oh, crap. And the problem was, I entered the trade, and then I looked away. I was like, okay, what's going on EU? What's going on GU? And then I look back, and I look at my P&L, and I'm like, oh, there's a problem. Why?
Oh, no.
Check my stop. What the hell did I do? And then I looked and I saw, oh, the volume was wrong. Closed it immediately, but it was still a $260 loss when it was only supposed to be $50, risk. So people make it happens. You can fat finger.
Oh man, honestly, yeah, I've fat thumbed the market so many times. I'll tell you what I did. I tell you what I have done though is I've done something similar to you. I've reset and restarted and sort of updated my whole software, and I've opened the markets up, or I've opened my terminal up, saw a really nice clean setup, taken it, but then I've realized that I was actually further back, so it's looked something a little bit like this. If I bring my chart now,
oh no,
like I've taken. It's been like this. I'm like, oh my god, there's a really nice setup here. Boom, I've risked 1%. I've taken a trade, and I've thought, oh wait, hang on a minute. Oh no, and I wasn't caught up in the market. I was actually 3 days prior.
In replay mode.
And yeah, I was in like replay mode, or I was 3 days in like behind, and then I clicked catch up, and I was like, I've just entered in a trade that's just non-existent. It was like from 3 days ago. I'm like, oh, I gotta try and get out of here now.
That's terrible.
Yeah, that's something I have done. I have done that a couple of times.
Guys, I better shoot off. I know the tournament's going to be starting soon, and I'm taking up a square on the screen. So
that's right, Griff. That's a good man. Good to see you, man.
Yeah, good to see you, boys. I really
you too, Griff. Hey, have a good one, man. I'll see you later.
Yeah, update us with what you find after the FOMC and the Bank of Japan and that kind of stuff.
I'll let you know. I got you on Instagram now.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
You guys. Bye.
Yeah.
Cheers, guys.
Yeah. Alrighty.
All right. Look at that.
What am I looking at?
That's the trophy.
Can you send my property to my house, please?
Yeah, dude. It should be in the post by now. What are you doing?
Yeah, exactly. It's going to be very delayed.
Yeah. I ordered next day delivery.
Yeah, come on.
Oh, I love your glass as well. It's nice. Looking good. All right, look at that. Feels good. Smells good.
It feels better in my hands. It would.
Yeah, I bet. That's good. I should definitely do that.
Yeah,
don't worry, I will be later.
Sending it over.
But you can't do that. No one else in the chat would have heard us because they didn't hear
Get
Rich.
some champagne in that, man.
They'll be confused.
Right, so Samir, can you add yourself? You should be able to add yourself, no? Well, okay. Well, I'm gonna add you. Welcome.
Hey guys, how are you?
There we go.
All right, so I got the trophy in the background. It's balancing on my screen, so it's like it's gonna fall over anytime. So if it does, I will just take a couple, take some duct tape, and then before I, depending on who wins, of course. Okay, so we got a trading competition coming up here between Samir and Richard. You guys all set up?
Yeah, I'm all good.
Yeah.
Good.
We are good.
So
Let's
before we start, before we start, we got Dirk in the comment section, the good, the bad, and the Bitcoin, and he just shared a nice video. If you guys want to know how to code or backtest a trading strategy, or perhaps start coding automatic trading strategies, check out that video. You can do so without any coding skills or whatever. You just need AI and know a thing or two about technical analysis. So definitely go check out Dirk's channel, subscribe, like, give him some love, support, and yeah. Now, back to the trading competition. How are you guys feeling? Samir, you're as confident as Richard?
Let's see how it goes. I am confident, but yeah, let's see.
That's not being confident. You can't be confident and say I'm confident, but that's not how we do it. Either you win.
Okay. Let's take a retake. Let's do a redo. I am confident, and Richard, I'm coming for you. You better be careful.
All right, good stuff.
Ready, dude. Like, I should have been gone by now. I should have been gone like 10 minutes ago. I'm waiting for the missus to get ready, so I got time. I'm just loving this. I'm just gonna sit here and watch you guys.
This is fun.
Same,
Yeah.
That's great.
If you guys are ready, LJ, you've been here forever. You've been here like you
I think LJ's like me. LJ's just trying to watch this kick off. He's like waiting for it to start.
My EV market is actually working properly now, so I mean that's helpful for one.
I mean, I know I'm gonna be watching the match anyway, so I might as well be here, you know.
Yeah, might as well.
Okay,
exactly.
I'm gonna put a timer on 1 minute from now. So in exactly 1 minute, we are starting the trading competition. It's gonna go on for exactly 1 hour. So you're gonna be a little bit over time for this session, but who cares? We got a trophy online. Very exciting. 45 seconds left. All right, gentlemen, you guys ready? On your mark. Okay, this is a little bit too early. Okay, let's see if I can bring up the volume here. And okay, we've got 20 seconds. You can start preparing your trades. You're not allowed to enter a trade until the timer runs out. And you're gonna hear a little weird bell going off in 10 seconds. And then we are starting. All right, let's go.
Ready?
Let's go.
LJ will know. That bell is just nostalgic. Oh, I love that.
If you have headphones, I'm terribly sorry about that. All right, let's go.
There you go.
Sorry, Will.
Right, we're watching Richard's. Richard has apparently not entered in trades yet. What are you doing? Come on, man. It's been 10 seconds. Time's running out.
That was MGen staying here as well.
What is happening?
Yes, Will. Stay here and support your brother in the hood. Your holiday can wait.
Wait, you're actually on a holiday. Where are you? Or maybe
I'm in wine country right now. I'm in France.
Parlez-vous français?
Nice.
Yeah.
Pardon? Est-ce que vous comprenez anglais? Oui.
Ouais.
Yeah.
Look, my partner can speak French. I can't. Sorry.
Oh, really? I can speak a little bit of. I can speak enough French to get by, but the thing is, my brother's basically fluent in Spanish, so he started teaching me Spanish because I was working out there for a couple of weeks. And every time I speak French now, a bit of Spanish comes out. So I'm like, oh no. So I'd be like, oh, blah 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 blah. And so, oh, there you go. I'm like, oh, great. Oh no, that's Spanish. Merci. Oh, it's so frustrating. I am in France, man. I'm down in Loire Valley at the moment. Come visit me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was actually staying in the King's. It wasn't literally the King's vineyard, but it was the vineyard that supplies the King with a lot of wine. Near Bouchemont.
Fair. Yeah, my partner just got back from Europe.
Oh, nice.
Like 6 weeks ago.
Oh, lush.
Yeah, went all through. So.
Yeah, we're doing it in the cars at the moment as well. So we're touring down. So I took
Are you going to Monaco though?
No, we were going to, but we're not going that. We're not going that far down. We're probably going to do Monaco next year now.
Okay.
Yeah. We're doing sort of. We were gonna go down. We were gonna go up to France, up to Paris. So we went down to like Ames, down to Rouen, down to Bouchemont, some more tours, back up to Paris, and then back over to the UK.
Oh yeah.
Have you guys ever been to the casino in Monaco? Is it Monte Carlo Casino?
Monte Carlo Casino, yeah. No, we're gonna do that next year.
So I'm not allowed back in there actually, but it was a really fun time when I was there last time. But I'm banned for life apparently. But I'm not gonna go into detail. But we had some really fun times in Monaco back in the days, and
chuck it in the WhatsApp.
Can't go back unfortunately, but it's a great place, beautiful place.
Yeah, that's nuts.
I have taken sell on gold actually. Can I take a trade?
Sell on gold. So Richard, what you can do now is you can open a buy on gold. You can hedge against Samir, and then if he's
I'm just playing this liquidity move right here, this trend line liquidity.
We're not getting any.
I do think.
Just seeing as well, yeah. Trader Lawrence, Paris. Good luck, Will. Yeah, everything that's going on at the moment, we're not actually going into Paris.
Can you share it now?
Is it working? No?
Yeah, it's working. This is Richard's screen right now, and now it looks like we're. What are we watching? Is this Richard's screen? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So what's this then? This is.
Yeah,
Samir's
it is mine. So I have taken this sell based on the trend line liquidity. I do think before going up, this might take some liquidity from here. So I'm gonna close at some negative risk reward, something like this. Let's see.
All right,
guys.
This
I'm
is the
going to love you all
terminal.
and leave you. I've just been
We are
told
up
that.
$20.
Oh, go on, Samir. Samir's up.
All right, Will.
Let's go. Yeah, guys, I'm going to love you and leave you. I've just been told
We are up
already.
$12.
I don't think Samir is listening to you, Will.
Samir's like, shut up, Will. I'm trading over here.
Super focused. Like
I'm
nobody
sorry
cares
now.
about you, Will.
I'm sorry.
see you, Will. Enjoy France, man. Enjoy
Shit.
France.
All right, guys,
Yeah,
I'll
take
see you
care.
all tomorrow. A nice one. See you later, guys.
Take care, bro. Take care. Yeah.
Peace out.
Good luck, Samir. Good luck, Richard. See you
I'm
later.
really playing against the trend right here. But yeah, let's see.
Sounds like someone's gonna be hungover tomorrow.
Yeah.
Does the dog matter? The
Not
dog's
really.
myself. If I lose this competition, I'm gonna detox my mindset.
Are you gonna detox your mindset? Yeah. That I don't need to detox my mindset. I feel like it's being detoxed on a regular basis.
That's good. That's good.
So how do you detox your mindset? It's like you.
I don't know. After like, we are traders. We have taken so many hits. After some time, it's like okay, whatever hit it is in life, getting like used to it.
Yeah, that's very true. Actually, like as a trader, you're just used to seeing that.
Yeah, for like
money-
15-20 minutes,
money
you might be like, okay, I don't know, this happened though. But after some time, you're like, okay, just another loss or whatever.
It's getting beaten up. again.
Samir, you have to answer your WhatsApp messages. You have way too many unread notifications. Seems like you're ignoring a lot of people, Samir.
How are we doing, Sintu? Mark's doing well. He's doing well. He's a very busy man right now, but he's doing well.
Yeah,
He'll be
Mike's
hearing
very
it in the
busy. He's
background,
building something fantastic. I tried to get him onto the live stream, but he keep dissing me. One day
He'll turn up
we'll have
at
him
some
on.
point, yeah.
Yeah.
Some free moments.
But he's building something really cool in the background. He's working in the background for the $5ers, different products.
Yeah.
Wow,
Dirk is
Goldus.
saying, Richard is so focused. Put his camera in profile mode. Super staring at
Rich
his
is
screen.
in the right zone.
Look at that. That's a
Nice, this
focused
is
man.
rich.
Either a very focused man or a very desperate man losing a lot of money. It kind of looks the same, you know?
It's going to be interesting, I reckon.
Yeah. They're watching Samir right now. Got a nice trend line on. Nice analysis, but can we make some money on this analysis? That's the question.
Yeah, because you guys have news coming out in between, right?
Oh, yeah,
most of the other comps have had like, missed news in between, right? So
I forgot about that. I checked in the morning. We have 6. Okay, we have like 11 minutes for the news, and I'm trading in news actually. So yeah, let's see.
Nice, I like that.
I want it to hold until the news so that we can get some excitement what the news is gonna do.
All right, so we got Samir looking at. I like this, by the way. When we got the LJ, when we have like the studio mode here, we can actually see both of the screens.
Yeah, definitely. Wait, what do you mean? Wait, am I looking at the wrong thing?
Well, I
see what you're saying. Yeah, I see what you're
like
saying.
an EV Max, you see both of the screens, even though it's not.
Yeah,
not live.
Yeah. I know what you
so
mean.
This should be Remy in the background, setting this up. Richard, are you muted or just very focused?
I think it's just focused.
Okay, let him just. Okay, we're just gonna let him do his thing. It's just incredible though that he's just completely tuning out us. Like he's like, maybe he's just muted us.
It's like he's in the World Cup final against the All Blacks right now.
Right. Yeah.
That's where he's at. That's the mentality right now.
He's like nobody can come in between me and my trading.
Maybe he was just. Maybe he was just frozen.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Maybe. It's like, wow, he's so still, so focused, so quiet.
Yeah. That was good.
He's actually frozen, actually quiet because he's.
Yeah, I actually think he. Remy, if you can remove Richard Butler's camera, that would be awesome. All right, we got Samir is making some money. Yeah. Dirk says Richard pulled the power move. Yeah.
In India also it happens a lot. But yeah.
Yeah, well that no excuse, man. No excuse. If power goes out for both of us, we're just gonna now of course we're gonna do a rematch.
I was gonna say you should just come to my place.
We have 8 minutes for the news.
Anyway.
Let's see what the price is gonna do.
Yeah, we're 8 minutes till news.
I want the price to hold my area till 8 minutes, and I really want to see where the news can push the price.
I mean, forecasts are all looking slightly negative. I would probably expect that. Definitely, I would potentially expect it to be even slightly more negative than the headline forecast. Net of everything going on right now. So
yeah,
say that. Let's say that.
It means the gold is gonna go bullish if it is negative, I believe. Yeah. But yeah, let's see. Sell gold. Yeah, we are in the sells right now. I'm just playing this 3 trend line break. I do think we can get some kind of liquidity before going up. So I'm just waiting for that liquidity right now.
Yeah. I mean, the other portion, obviously, it's very hard to calculate retail sales right now with the distortions from the Trump tariffs, particularly around autos and that kind of stuff. So it's those like hard goods. They're very hard to calculate.
Yeah.
So, I wonder. We'll see what Richard says when he's back, of course. But he should have a phone. It should be able to communicate through his phone.
Let's see if we have any message on the WhatsApp.
No, I don't have any messages from him. So let's see if he can update us. Obviously, if something happened where he had to, pause his trading, we'll have to do a rematch, because
all right,
which kind of sucks, because I see that you're making some money there, which but it is what it is. But we'll continue with the match.
But yeah, it's fine actually.
Yeah, he might be trading in the background. He might be trading on his phone. We don't really know. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. But that's some. So you're actually shorting gold here. I must say that is a. I wouldn't do that because of the overall trend, but I So can you walk us through the idea here for shorting? Because you added a bullish trend line and then you shorted. So what's
I
the
am
reason
planning.
that?
I'm seeing this to be liquidity before going up. I'm just playing that liquidity move. I'm not really seeing the goal to just come all the way here. I just want it to just take some liquidity and then go up. I just wanted to take this low out so that I can secure maybe $50, $100. Let's see. I don't know. So yeah.
Yeah, and that's actually not a bad idea, I think, because gold. I mean, we all know that if you've been trading, Richard, Mr. Focused Man, how's it going?
Power tripped.
We missed
what
you.
happened? We were having conversations about how insanely focused you were. You were just staring at the screen, being completely still, not saying a word, and then we're like, "Oh, he's actually frozen."
Yeah, the power just tripped. Like I was in the middle of a trade, power tripped. Yeah.
You took any trade?
So what happened with the trade? I mean,
it was a win.
Okay, it was a win. Okay, so we were talking about how if you had to stop trading and we would see maybe pausing the tournament or postponing the match, but you're okay with continuing?
Yeah, no, I'm good to continue.
All right,
It's
let's
just
go.
one of those things, unfortunately.
Yeah. So Samir is short gold, which means if you get the
You should
trend
go
on your
long.
side,
Somebody will
Richard,
win.
Yeah.
I was short gold as well, but I think when my terminal closed, when I came back, it closed the trade as well.
Right.
So I'm not entirely sure. I was short
We have
gold
news in like
as well.
2.3 minutes. I want
news coming
the
out.
news. I'm pure gambling here, not gonna lie. I would have closed the trade. But anyways, I do think that we can take some kind of liquidity before going up. So yeah, I just want that liquidity move right now.
I'm $46 down, by the way.
Wait, you're actually going to hold
46.
this through? You're going to hold this through news?
Can we do that
sales.
on this?
Yeah, you can. Yeah, of course.
Yeah, you can do whatever you want. You can do whatever you want. I mean, you've entered this, so you have. Yeah, you can do whatever you want, man.
You got Canadian inflation coming out and US retail sales.
We have like 1 point.
I think it's a good idea to be short here through the news.
I think before, yeah, same analysis. Samir is go big or go home. Not really. It's just 1% risk. I am like risking 10% basically. But, on the equity wise, whatever, it's 1% only. So yeah, I do know my risk. I will have 2 more chances. Maybe. So
Well,
yeah,
we got
let's see.
UK retail sales coming out in 2 minutes. We got US industrial production in 1 hour of 45 minutes or so, I
Stress
believe.
can take you out.
Or 30
I don't
minutes.
think so.
I don't know. I don't know math. I don't know time. I don't know what I'm talking about. But we have
that's
retail
45 minutes. Industrial production is 45 minutes. So right
Nice.
now we got Canadian inflation and then retail sales.
Yeah. Dubakur is saying spreads can take you out. I think retail sale is kind of midway news. It's not like CPI, like NFP. It's kind of mid news only. So I think
it depends what part of the cycle you're in, but
yeah.
Retail
And fibers have good spreads only. Yeah.
70-80% of the entire economy is consumer based, so retail sales is definitely very important.
Okay. We have, let's see how much time. We have 15 seconds for the news. And yeah, let's see. Okay, we have 4, 3, 2, 1. And yeah.
Oof.
All right, we are up $138.
Yeah, 0.6.
Nice.
So stronger. There you go.
Oh, interesting. We got UK retail sales month to month is actually 0.6, which is higher than expected, and it's higher than what it was previously. So that is interesting. We also have.
So the main portion is the control group is 0.7% above the expectation. So forecast of 0.4, the control group is up 0.7. So that's the main important component.
You guys didn't notice the execution in the news? Like I closed the trade and it just closed like in 0.1 seconds, less than that. I think
CPI is lower than
Fibers
expected.
is really doing. Yep. I would have closed through saying.
So CAD CPI, lower. So if you were long dollar CAD, you just cleaned up.
I am long dollar CAD.
It's actually not moved that far. It's only moved 10 points, to be fair.
It's very slow. This is a muted reaction, definitely. But I think it might be delayed. I think we're going to get some movements once it clears.
Much. You've got a double negative, like stronger dollar data whilst weaker Canadian data. So that should definitely have moved much stronger, to be honest.
The wick on EU is quite telling, though. That there's. I mean, it got bought up instantly. Yeah, it looks like USD CAD is gaining some momentum here. All right, we got Richard in a trade. Richard is short EU. All right. Okay. I like that. Short EU. Nice. Samir is quiet. Let's go over to Samir's screen. Oh, okay, nice. Nice. That's
I just
a good trade on
the
on
profit
gold.
in the news, and yeah, Samir. I don't know the meaning of that. Anyways, so yeah, I just secured some profit that I was aiming for. I just wanted the liquidity move. I think now the gold can go up, yeah. But yeah, I don't see any price action to go long right now. So yeah, I have to wait now. S100 not doing anything.
Got some decent strength coming in for USD. It's not really breaking any trends, but
no, not quite. I think the main portion is put down to, obviously you've got the school sort of recycle coming through. So obviously, you get the extra buying up for retail sales because of that. I think the other offset, obviously looking at the control group, that being stronger is what people are mainly looking at. The autos skews everything, so you got to remove that. And then you did have import prices being slightly higher, but you also had export prices higher as well.
I mean,
so they kind of offset each other, right?
Yeah.
So hence not as aggressive of a reaction. So you got offsets across the board.
It's not looking good. It's not looking good.
The revisions were all a touch higher as well, so it's definitely a better US dollar number, no doubt. I don't think it changes anything ahead of the Fed, though, obviously. So
I think the Fed has already decided on what they're going to do. But it, news that comes out today and tomorrow might affect the next rate decision.
Yeah, it'll be a post calculation. Right now, no one's gonna jump in front of a moving train ahead of tomorrow.
I think I'm about to be stopped out here.
What are you in, Rich?
I'm selling GU and EU, but they're both going to, just got knocked out of both.
I see.
Yeah, no, that's an unfortunate one, I guess.
Wait, so you mean you're not stopped on the account, are you?
No. I've still got $200 left.
All right, so full margin then, I guess.
That is what I'm going to do now.
And the dollar is losing its strength, came up right into resistance and got rejected. So that initial dollar strength, like a lot of times we see an initial move, and that's not the real move. What we saw is quickly selling down again and resuming the previous trend. So what I'm thinking here is, if this is the market absorbing this news quickly, and then buyers showing that we've now absorbed the news, we know what's going on, we still think this is bullish, I think EURUSD should be moving higher and quite possibly could be breaking out prior to FOMC, because I think most of the market has been pricing in the amount of rate cuts. Is it they're probably pricing in like 50 basis point, 25 basis point this time, and maybe 25 next meeting.
Yeah, so 25 this time. There's 81 basis points priced in by January, which I think is actually too much, right? That
it sounds like it's a bit too much.
Yeah, so I think we will get the Fed coming through. Then we will get some kind of rebound in the US dollar after that. For that reason, where it needs to come back into line to about 50 basis points. There's the off chance that we get like a 25 and then a 50 coming towards December, but that would mean that payrolls have to continue to significantly deteriorate over the next period. Same with unemployment claims. So I think week on week, unemployment claims are definitely going to be watched. Probably won't actually be that bad.
Did you get stopped out again?
Yeah.
No.
I lost the 3%.
Oh my
Samir,
god!
You win by default.
I didn't notice.
All right, Samir.
Didn't notice you was.
Okay.
I didn't notice you was in
No.
a buy.
This one.
Rich.
Yeah, one step closer to getting the trophy, Samir. All right. Well,
Yeah,
that
my
was
power threw me off completely.
that was an interesting.
The news definitely playing.
Yeah.
Well,
Hey,
Richard, there is a prize for you as well. You are the first one who actually blew the account or hit the daily loss. So you might get a special prize, a participation prize, a special little trophy for you, my friend. Especially if you're the only one hitting the daily loss, then I will send you a small.
I have $7 left.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm gonna send you a very, very small trophy anyway.
Oh, that's nice of you.
Yeah. Well, this was fun, guys. I'm just in preparing a little message here I was gonna send away, but let me just get that done quickly.
Yeah, rest in peace, Rich. It is what it is, man. Yeah, congratulations, Rich. Not Rich. Don't say congratulations, Rich. Say congratulations, Samir.
Well done, Samir.
Let's see, you still have more rounds, you know. Need not to get that much.
You were definitely on the right side of the news. Definitely.
Yeah. Did he get lucky? I don't know.
No, I think he knew that the news was going to push it a little bit down, so he spoke to his Fed friends and they gave him the download. So
Right,
he won fairly.
Yeah.
So we got Samir and Richard right here. I'm going to report the score. It is 1 for Samir and minus 100. Now it's 0 for Richard. Submit scores.
Submitted.
There we go. Samir won. Congratulations, Samir. Now we look towards the future. We got on Thursday, we have Anastasia and Pedro. The winner of that match goes up against Samir. And then we have the first session on Thursday this week is Carla versus Jordan. And the one who wins that one goes up against Deri. This is getting very interesting. You know, I think this round 2 is going to get we're going to see some really cool matches. And I mean, I like semifinals, man. It's going to be amazing. I feel like this is, you guys ever been in one of those like PC gaming tournaments or whatever, where you have like, I don't know, like StarCraft or something like that. Maybe you played Counter-Strike or whatever. You know, in this, in these tournaments and everything. It's really, really fun. And I feel like we're getting, you know, we're trying to create a feeling where we're trying to create one of those, one of those scenarios. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be real fun.
Gamify
right.
A bit.
Exactly, gamify losing money. That's most of what it's about. You know, it's about.
Can I create a ring intro song for next time?
If you can.
Yeah, if I can make my own, so it's not copyright.
Yeah, of course, as long as it's not copyright protected, and of course.
Right.
And maybe I can listen to it first before we put it on live.
Okay, yeah, sure. No, it's fine. I can send to you. That's right.
Put as many cuss words as you can in there, LJ, as many as you can.
No, it's probably going to be something different. You guys will be like, what? What is this guy doing?
All right, so what do we have coming up here? Let's see.
That's going to be me as well. Congratulations, Samir. Good luck to you in the next round. You beat me fair and square. And then good luck to Jonathan and LJ as well on your next week's competition.
Just good luck to me. Jonathan, you know,
I don't need it. Yeah, I don't need it.
You don't need luck? Well, in that case...
no, he's just sorry.
Yeah, Jonathan doesn't need it.
Now Samir's internet cut off. Like it's a little bit too late for that now.
Yeah, he went for a celebratory switch off the power.
Yeah, exactly.
He's going to dance around and be like, yes! And stoic back on camera. All right, guys, I'm going to jump out. Have a good day.
Yeah.
Cheers.
You do that. Thank you, Richard.
Good to see you, bro.
See you tomorrow. All right.
All right. I will have to.
That was a quick one
as well. My partner's here.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna
Definitely. I'll wait for Victor. Take care, LJ, and thank you for staying here for what is it, 4 hours now?
That's right. Do you want me to wait until you throw up your screen? Yours is pretty interesting. Just final comments.
Did you hear that? I actually dropped it.
Wait. Oh, what? The trophy?
Yeah.
Is it broken?
No, it's not broken. Well, that was lucky. All right.
Oh my god, dude! If it broke, that would have been.
No, I didn't break it.
All right, man. All right, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Ciao, everyone.
Yeah.
Ciao,
all right.
ciao.
Take care, man. All right. So here we go. We got. Oh my god. Right. So we got Bitcoin. Let's go. Samir is back. All right. What's up?
Yo, guys.
Well, congrats, man. You won.
Thank you. Thank you.
Good stuff. Actually, you're not able to change the screens and everything. No, so we're going to be waiting for Victor. Victor comes in about 15 minutes, and he's going to join and help you out with all of that.
Definitely. They left LJ
and Richard left. Richard got a little bit upset, so he had to leave. And LJ has been here for way too long, so he's out of here as well.
Okay.
Well, not too long, but he's been streaming for like 5 hours today, so pretty.
Oh wow, 5 hours.
Yeah. Right. Okay. So let's see. What is gold doing here? Let's go to the 1 minute. Yeah, it broke down nicely here. Looking at the 5 minute, the 15 minute. I think it's hitting a nice support area like that. Let's go through. I got a green list of the things that I'm watching here. Obviously, this one, no confirmation here. AUD and CD, I'm looking for rejection up at this level. So who are you gonna go up against? Let's see. It's the winner of. Okay, so who would you prefer trading against, Anastasia or Pedro?
I think it's fine. Whosoever comes. I don't have any preference.
Nice.
Let's see, you know.
Okay, so
I'm
this
gonna do the
is
same thing,
I'm
do my
hoping,
analysis, and you know.
Yeah.
Oh wow, it's some very clean analysis. I like it.
Yeah, GBP NCD was solid trade.
Very good.
Clean.
Inverted head and shoulder. Retest. It's really good.
Yeah. So also the measured move here is from the low to the neckline. We're looking about 100 pips there.
It's good.
Because GBP NCD, let's see, Euro CAD not really doing much. Right, so GBP looks like it's continuing its breakout here. So we talked about GBP JPY yesterday. We had a break above yearly highs. We can look at the yearly chart here, and you can see that. Well, actually, it's not the. This is not the yearly highs. Why do I say yearly highs? Go back. No, it is the yearly highs, of course, because it's. That makes no sense to look at that chart. So
The
yeah,
candles
of
are
course
different.
the year. Yeah, the year. This is
Let me
the.
see. Yeah, my chart is the same as well, like yours.
Yeah.
Can I use other chart provider?
My internet is very slow today. Yeah, my screen is not. Trading view is not loading. Not sure why.
Try to reload that page.
Yeah. Well, it's loading very. I'm just gonna switch to yours. No, okay, it's back. It is back. Okay, so where were I? GBP, JPY, and then we got AUD, JPY. I'm not really seeing much. I mean, I've done my most of my swing analysis here yesterday. I think the only ones I like really right now is Euro NCD. It's same type of move as GBP NCD. I like that, and then but I'm in GBP NCD, and I think that's gonna follow Euro NCD. So I'm happy with that. Yeah, exactly, Sam. I'm seeing the yearly high from 2024, so I got a bit confused because I thought, okay, yearly high, then I looked at the last candle, but of course that's the yearly high is the current candle, so it's very difficult to find find the year past yearly high on the yearly candle. I'm gonna switch over to your screen, Samir. See if you have anything you're looking at.
Okay, let's do some analysis of all the forex pairs. Okay, we are on the daily actually. So one by one, I'm gonna go to the daily time frame and let's see what is setting up right now. AUD/CHF, we have a breakout actually, and we are tapping this area, and we also have a FVG right here. I do like AUD/CHF longs. Let's see what kind of areas we are dealing with. Going to the 2 hour. I don't like this impulse. We have to wait for some kind of structure shift again. Once price taps here, we have to wait for something like this. AUD/CHF, I'm gonna keep an eye. I will update you because on Tuesdays and Wednesdays I'm here only. Tomorrow, let's see if this pair sets up, then I'll let you know. AUD/CHF, I'm gonna just put a mark on it. Okay, AUD/JPY, we are on some kind of resistance, but we haven't quite reached there. So yeah, let's just leave it for now. AU, still leaving no areas to go long on. CAD, CHF, nothing. We are just in a moving train right now. I don't like it. Euro AUD, this might be a liquidity. So we have to wait for, let's go to the weekly actually to analyze this thing. Okay, this is a week slow. Yeah, going long is not really good because look at this last week's candle. So yeah, I don't think this liquidity point that I marked is gonna hold for long. Yeah, we do see some bullish reaction right here. But yeah, it's kind of tricky right now. Going to the... Okay, I'm just gonna go to every pair to give you guys the analysis. Okay, this looks good, Euro NZD. So the weekly to analyze it. Okay, weekly is bullish actually. So yeah, this area might kind of 50-50, So let's just not take some foolish trade. Let's look at gold. Let me come to gold also. First, let me finish with these pairs. Yeah, only CAUD CHF, to be honest. Yeah, let's just come to gold straight. You guys like gold, you know. So gold-wise, let's go to the weekly first.
All everyone wants to look at is just gold.
Yeah. Let's remove everything, actually. So we have a fair value gap right here on the weekly. Let's go to the daily now. Daily, we have this demand area. Okay, let's go to the 4 hour now. 4 hour, we have this resistance area. Okay, let's take a trend line or something also in note. Okay, this trend line, yeah. So we have these areas for longs right now because we are just going up, up, up. So we are not planning for shorts. Going to the 2 hour. 2 hour, I don't see any area. Going to the 1 hour. 1 hour, we do have this small area, but I don't like this much, you know, consolidation type of thing. We don't even have that much impulse, so let's just not take that area also. So yeah, for longs, we have these areas only according to me. So we can just take longs from here. If it decide to liquidate the trend line, then you can wait for this area. So yeah, 2 areas for longs. First, if you get stopped out, it's okay. You can try here. If you get stopped out here also, then also it's okay because these things do play out in long run. So yeah, going to the 4 hour. Why am I? Okay, this was FVG, yeah, weekly FVG, this area. So yeah, we have 2 areas to go long. Let's see if we can take any short. But to take short, we do need some kind of, I do want to see some kind of consolidation happening, something like this. You can also call this a pattern type of thing. If that happens, I think 70% of the time this kind of this kind of thing plays out. Considering the fact the SMA on the 1 hour, it's almost like it's far, and these type of scenarios do play out, you know. I'm not saying you will get the whole target. I'm just saying a couple of pips, you know, you can secure. But for that, let's just wait for that. I want to see some kind of squeezing going on to go short. I know you guys want to short this thing, but let's just wait for some kind of confirmation. That short that I took, that is already gone actually. I just wanted to play some liquidity move. I just shorted it at this consolidation. This pattern right here. I've seen kind of a push, pause, and once it breaks, you can get some kind of pips. And we was also having some kind of confirmation to go short. You know, this order block was not there. This was not filled. So yeah, I know you do want to sell gold, all of you, but for that, me personally, I would like to see that, you know, kind of a consolidation pattern. That is the only way I can take short on gold. And if that doesn't happen, if it is completely, you know, go like abnormally to that area, then yeah, then we will look for longs here, you know. That is my view on gold. Complex coin, yeah. You are my fan, you are saying. I think a few minutes ago you were saying something else.
Yeah. I think he removed that message.
Yeah. But it's fine, man. I appreciate that. So yeah, gold, I also will position myself in that kind of, you know, move if that thing happens, you know. But until then, right now, we are on the demand area. Actually, you can go long from here, you know, if you want to. But I don't like this area, you know. I have seen this kind of areas to get liquidated. Something like this. And, you know, like this. Because I was a supply demand trader back then. and I did made money like 3-4 months on these kind of areas, but then it started to liquidate like a lot. So now I know these areas get liquidated a lot. I'm not saying that these areas don't hold. Of course, they have their own probability, but I've seen, a liquidity move happening a lot of the times. These areas to go long are very good.
Gold is a bit complicated now. I can't really get see any clear structure. And we have a question here from Ankit. Says I'm in break even for the last 6 months. Account is in a range. Basically, he's break even. So I think this is actually a good sign, because most traders are not at break even. They're losing. So if you're a break even trader, I think most traders are, if they're not losing traders, they're going to be break even traders, and then you need that extra to kind of push your equity higher. So you need to make sure to understand if it's a issue with your system or if it's an issue with the way you're trading. So that's the first thing you have to figure out. So kind of go back to the drawing board. What type of system are you trading? How are you testing that system? How are you verifying that system? Now, in the age of AI, you got very advanced software. So you got ChatGPT and other AIs like Claude. They're very good at coding. If you have a simple system and you're able to codify that system, then you can check the profitability of the system fairly easy. If not, take profit and stop loss placement, but at least the entry criteria. So think about ways of maybe how can you simplify backtesting. If you can't code your system, which is not a problem, then you have to manually test everything. And you got to make sure that your system is profitable before you start thinking about answering that question, why am I a break-even trader? Because maybe it's just that your system is in a period where it's just break-even. I've developed a system that I've seen has a stagnation period of like 300 days. That's almost a year, which means that a stagnation period means that it creates a high in the equity curve, and then it takes 300 days for that equity curve to break. So you'll basically be break even on that strategy for almost a whole year, but then it just, it's in a very good uptrend. If you have systems like that, obviously you need alternative systems to counteract that break even. So maybe you have one system that is in an uptrend during that time, but you're probably not at that point in your trading career. You probably have you probably like have one trading system that you're trading semi-systematic and discretionary. So make sure that you understand your system, make sure that it's profitable. If it's profitable and you're in a drawdown period, then most likely it's about your execution. There's a lot of different things you need to figure out here, and without knowing more about your system, the way you're trading and the way you're testing your system, it's pretty much impossible for me to answer this. But it's a very good sign that you're at break even, because again, most traders are not able to keep an account break even for 6 months. It's very difficult for many different reasons. So I'd say pat yourself on the back. You've kept an account for 6 months without losing it. That's a sign that you know risk management, and now you just need to figure out what are you doing wrong. Maybe you're not doing anything wrong. Maybe it's your system. Maybe you need to get another system or change your system. What's up, Victor? Welcome.
Hey, Victor, how are you?
There we go.
I got in before pressing the doorbell.
Yeah,
Does that mean I think I went? Go ahead.
Yeah, you're intruding. Didn't even open the door. Just went straight in.
That's what I meant. I think I got in without permission. But hello, I'm here. I even if it's retroactively, I did announce my my entrance. How is everyone doing? Who won? First question. Who won?
Who do you think won?
Victor, how are you?
Samir. Oh, who did you go against, Samir?
It was Richard.
Well, congratulations, Samir. I'm happy for your win. I haven't seen both of you trade yet, so I'm very interested to see how that went. I will take a look at it later on. Was there 2 matches today, Jonathan, or was it just 1?
Yeah, 2 matches. We had Richard versus Samir, and then in the morning we had who did we have in the morning? We had, how can I forget that? Who did we have in the morning? We had Deri versus Jeremy, and Deri won that one. So on Thursday we're gonna have Anastasia versus Pedro. The winner of that match goes up against Samir, and then the first session on Thursday we got Carla versus Jordan, and the winner of that one goes up against Deri. And then next week we're gonna have. Most likely next week we're gonna have LJ and Will, as well as me versus Rich.
Awesome. I too bad I can't compete anymore. Congratulations to those who are not being eliminated and who are passing on to the next round. All the best of luck. Although you guys don't need luck, right?
That's right, guys. I got a trading interview. I gotta attend. Record a video to upload on YouTube. So I will have to leave you all, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Take care, Victor, Samir. See you guys tomorrow.
Hey, bro. See you.
Take care, Jonathan. See you soon again. All right. So let me adjust the size of my head, my forehead. Can't see it, but you know what I mean. So Samir, what have you? How did you find? Have you been into competitions before?
It is my first time, this trading competition thing. It is my first time actually.
Okay.
I
And
know
how did it
competition
go?
go on, but I never tried to, participate. It was fun, really. I was in a joyful mood, I had at the gym. I was okay, feeling good about everything. So I think that also
Awesome.
helped. I didn't really care about placing a trade. I saw a setup, I just punched it. Didn't really second guessed my, my intuition. I think, yeah, it was, that might be the reason. Yeah.
Pretty.
If I, yeah, you are seeing my screen. I will show you the setup also if you
Okay.
want to know.
Go ahead. Yeah, sure. I do.
Okay. So we was having a trend line type of thing. So I was anticipating if gold has to go up, it should liquidate some kind of trend line or at least this low. So I just took a counter trend trade right here. Somewhere around here, I think I placed my trade. And my stop loss was here. I know I kind of go for a negative risk to reward, but I knew this liquidity move can happen. Initially I was targeting 1-to-1, but the news was also there. So I just waited for a news. It just pushed a little bit in my favor, and I just closed the trade and secured around $138. Risk was, I think, $200.
Okay, perfect. And that is
So, yeah.
200 was 1%. So very sensible, not uber aggressive. Very sensible trade you made there. 130, you wanted just one trade, and you won the match.
Yeah, exactly. One trade. I think Richard was down. Like previously, his account, maybe he took some wrong trade. Maybe he mentioned he kind of plays a wrong trade. I don't know, wrongfully. So yeah.
Yeah,
So
it happened
I
to
think
me
that
as
was
well.
also the reason.
I did. I don't know what happened to Richard, but I did something very similar. I was using that position sizing calculator, that indicator, and I got too excited, and I had a couple of setups in my mind, and I switched pairs on the same chart. And what happened was that the risk setting, apparently I forgot, goes to default value, which was 200. And I didn't want to risk that much. I think my risk was supposed to be 25,
Okay.
but it switched to 200, and that's the risk that I got in with multiple entries. And by the time I realized, and they're very tight already, these stop losses. So by the time I realized, about maybe a minute thereafter, the one trade was already 100 in drawdown. The other one was, I think, I'm not sure, maybe 60 in drawdown. So that's when I start closing things, but by then the damage was already done. And so yeah, but such a unnecessary mistake from my part. But awesome, man. Awesome. Congratulations for winning. I'm sure you're excited for the next match as well.
Definitely, I am excited. Let's see what what happens. Yeah.
Good, good. How about the have you been trading NAS? NAS is market is already open, right?
Yeah, it is open. I took a loss actually on Friday, and I was waiting for a good setup. I didn't took any trade. I will take trade on Wednesday actually, because I've seen, Wednesday is a good trading day for me. So yeah, I'll just wait for Wednesday. I'm not
I
gonna
see.
trade today. Yeah.
This week we have a couple of central bank coming out with their interest rate decision, right? You have Bank of Canada, if I'm not mistaken, that is that it was not today. That's tomorrow, Wednesday. And
Mhm.
we have also the FOMC meeting, right? The interest rate decision on the Fed Wednesday as well. Thursday we have England, um, and Friday BOG, right? Bank of Japan coming out with their interest rate decision. So it's do you use this information for your NAS trades at all?
I don't really am a fundamental or a news guy. First of all, I don't trade news, and I do believe fundamentals are somehow linked with technicals. People do believe their technicals are lagging. But I have seen, for an example, if there is an impulse and there is consolidation going on, and if there is any news event, like there are chances the impulse is going to happen in your favor only. And it is also the 50%, it is also the probability actually. So I am used to these things, this probability and whatever the things that I mentioned on stream. Even if this impulse happen in news or it doesn't happen in news, and if you are in the trade, if you're a swing trader, of course, if you're a kind of scalper intraday trader like me, I don't think so. You should trade news. So you should wait for the news to release, and then you should wait for your technicals to align with your plan. That's my belief. And coming to that point, I just want to explain to you guys, which is the news is also having its own probability on your setups, like your strategy. So yeah, it doesn't really matter according to me if you either like if you are in a trade in a news event. Of course, a swing trade, if your stop loss is decent size, I think it doesn't matter. It is also having its own probability. 50% of the time it will go in your favor, 50% of the time it will not go in your favor. And yeah, that's how, this trading thing is.
Yeah. Yeah, same goes for me. I the actual news and the actual expectation of the news is irrelevant. At least that's what I've seen in my backtesting. It
Mhm.
does not matter if I don't look at the news or if I try to skip the news. So on news days, my setups, my trade plan yields the same result as on non high impact news. What that tells me is
Yeah.
that news is not relevant for the direction or my edge, my expectancy. So I should trade as much as possible um, without regard for the news. However, I do know that if I get an entry right before the news, like 1 minute,
Mhm.
and my stop is three pips or 6 pips or even 10 pips, I know that in reality it's just the wick can wake me out. So I would not take a trade right before the news. If it's a very high
Yeah,
impact like
exactly.
NFP, I'm not
Mhm.
going to be taking it. I'm just going to wait for it and give it only take it if I have enough room for the stop loss, right? If I'm, let's say I'm already in it like 20 minutes 30 minutes before and it has moved in my favor, let's say 20 pips, and I have a stop loss of 10, so I and then I'll assess, is 30 enough? And if it is, then I'll leave it on. But if I'm still at my entry, I better just take it off because it might slip against
Yeah, yeah.
me. And my back testing and what I've been on my forward testing as well, it's okay, but I still want to be extra cautious around
Mhm.
news because we know sometimes the market just goes the other way and do things unexpectedly. um have you your the decision to trade on Wednesday and not today, Wednesday is FOMC meeting. Will you be waiting
Yeah,
for after FOMC? Because I
yeah,
think
after FOMC.
okay, that's let's see, that's at the end of the end of basically end of after New York session,
Yeah,
but that's
trading
still
session.
but that's still
Even the
okay for
trading
you.
session is gonna be. Yeah, and on the FOMC, my setup I think can play good on these kind of volume times because
Hmm.
I want the price to close below the FVG. These kind of moves that I explained,
Hmm.
and like prices going against in the news, and I just want that small pullback. So I
Hmm.
think in these kind of times, I think my strategy works good. And right now we
Good.
are getting a lot of fake moves before I think event maybe, I don't know. This is having this own probability. I think even if the event was not there, still a period of time will come then when you might can face the same thing.
Hmm.
So yeah,
Good. Great. I'm gonna be looking at. Have you guys looked at EU while before I came in? Have you
EU, nobody
already?
really did a deep
Okay.
analysis on EU. I think you are the
I'm
only
gonna.
guy.
Then I'm going to switch to my screen, if that's okay with
Yeah,
you, Samir, and
yeah,
everyone
definitely.
else watching us. Let us know if you have any specific trade, any specific pair you want us to look at, or maybe a setup. Explain it to us, in the chat where you enter, or where you intend to enter, where you're looking for your stops and targets, and maybe we can give you some constructive critique on your setup, on your idea, or anything you want us to look at. Just let us know, and we're happy to help you. Before I check, I need to share my screen, of course, which I haven't been doing yet. So let's do
Mhm.
that. Okay, so there we go. All right, so let's break EU down. Here we go. So, all right. So on the higher time frames, all right, we start on the highest time frame that we typically look at, and we can see that we are getting into a monthly structure. Monthly structures, obviously, on the low. If you're a day trader, it won't be of relevance, but it still is important to know. If, let's say, because eventually the monthly, if the monthly has a push, a rejection on the monthly time frame, obviously you will see on the weekly and the daily as huge moves. So it's important to know these things in advance, right? If there is that possibility, and right as it is reacting, you can start thinking, okay, this scenario, this monthly move is getting traction. I need to pay attention, because this move can be huge, in one-sided direction, that on your lower time frame you won't see coming. But if you're aware of what's happening on the monthly, you can see it coming from from a mile away. All right. So on the monthly time frame, there is a bearish structure. We have had contact with that before. We've had interaction with it right there, and this is the second retest. The first one, we had a very nice reaction, right? Although the sellers didn't take control. So the question is, will they take control on the second retest of this entry order block on the monthly? I say second retest, but it doesn't invalidate it. Normally, when I say second retest, that's a scenario I'm not interested. But that's because that only applies to the fresh order block. Fresh order block, second retest, I'm already not interested. But if it's an entry order block on the quasi, I'm still interested. Meaning, second retest isn't a reason not to consider this trade, at least not for me. Next thing is, of course, the next time frame. There isn't anything here for me to look at, other than to start looking for indication that the market wants to react or reject this structure. But that reaction we will not get until uh, the end of the month, basically. So not even the next month. So it's gonna take some time. That's gonna be the end of October, meaning it doesn't have anything of relevance right now. On the weekly time frame, we can see that the market is making higher highs constantly, right? One and the other one. So we are in an uptrend, higher lows and higher high. It hasn't taken out this high yet, so officially this isn't a higher low, but it looks like it really wants to go for that high, which is that swing high 1.1829, which is at least on my screen or my price feed. Let me get something out here before I there. All right. So that's the weekly. The weekly isn't telling us anything other than that we broke. We haven't broke, but we're likely to break by the end of this week this weekly structure. It did look like it was still had a chance of containing price within the bigger bearish order block on the weekly time frame. This one, the one we have to the left, is, to me, in my mind, is already used, right? It was fresh when we had that retest and it had its move. So to me, this order block is no longer relevant. It's an old one, already retested, not so relevant anymore. So the only structure that we are currently that I hear someone in the background.
Yeah, I just muted myself.
Okay, no problem.
Sorry,
so
man.
no problem. So what we can see is that a weekly structure, which is being violated or being squeezed, hasn't been invalidated yet. We are above that, this is the order block. Let me indicate it for you, for if you have any doubts, right? This is the structure which the market, where the sellers came in and are likely to come in again. But what the price action currently is telling us that, they're not succeeding at it. The sellers are not coming to the market, not at this bar, at least not right now. Maybe that can happen tomorrow after FOMC. Everything can change, and it will leave a big wick by the end of the week. But so far, it's looking strong, and it doesn't look like it is going to respect this order block at the end of the week. But we'll have to see, right? Let's not jump into any conclusions yet. This order block and both of them on the weekly are still valid officially, although they're not as relevant as we are, squeezing them. So I wouldn't be taking the short based on these structures. Now we have a quasi. I've been talking about this because this is quite interesting. And today will be the day. Yes, the D day. Well, maybe not the D day, right? But a decision in any case. Possible decision. What I mean is we have an established uptrend, higher highs and higher lows. And we have that gives us the neckline. We broke the neckline in early August, and that created created an entry order block on this quasi. Now, the first thing is we had a couple of touches to that structure, this one being the last one, and it did indicate sellers coming in, but we have no follow through. At least today is the last day for that follow through to come through, right? And why do I say that, right? You have the order block. This is the entry order block, and this is with the expected move. We have an entry order block on that daily. That's the quasi. Then we had a fresh order block, which is also being retested as we speak, and not gaining traction at all. It's not winning the battle as a structure, meaning if it closes above, let's see, what's the high above 1781, 80, so 801. That structure will be invalidated, and if it closes above 1788.8, that the quasi would be invalidated as well. So if it closes above this level, I will mark it for everyone to follow, right? So we're talking about, let me mark this as invalidation line. Now I use this a lot, and this helps me, staying out of danger. I'm gonna mark this, make it extra thick so you guys know where I am. And let's see. Okay, so it's gonna be the coordinates will be 88.8, right? And this is the invalidation line level. Okay, so if we have a close on the daily and this time frame, on the daily time frame above this level, which is a very discrete number, right? It's not more or less. We know exactly what number it is, 1788.8. If we have a close above that by the end of this day, then the whole quasi to me is out of the window. Okay, having clear rules when a setup invalidates is super important, right? Because this idea has every trading idea has an invalidation rule where it invalidates. You can't just marry the trade and think, okay, it looks good for a reversal, so my idea must work. No, have a clear rule, clear area, clear scenario where it gets invalidated, and once it's invalidated, forget about it, disconnect from it. You don't want to have anything to do with it. And today we're already in invalidation area, so if it closes anywhere on or above this level, I wouldn't be taking it. Actually, the level is a bit higher. Let me see. Yes, the level is 90.2. So let me adjust that. 90.2. Very simple, right? Very clear rules. And it's either yes or no. There isn't like maybe. It's not. It's either white or black. Nothing. No gray tones in this, right? So that's the area. That's one thing that I want to share with you guys. So watch for today's close at the end of the day, or maybe check it tomorrow. If it is above, then the bearish structure is out of the window. The bearish setup, I mean, is out of the window. However, if it does come back, then I would be very, very interested to look at. Let's say this setup can still work if this were to happen. We would have. Let's say it closes either as a bullish candle, but a smaller one with a big wick, with something like this. Right, let me make it sort of like a little wick, maybe like so. Okay, and that let me mark this as still a bullish candle. I don't know if it's visible, like a pin bar. It rejects it. Let's say it does close below that level, then the next day will be the D-Day, right? Because this day it hasn't broken yet, and what could happen is we get let's say a close below that level, and next day with the volatility, maybe we get do we have a red template? Yes, we do. Okay, there we go. Right, then we get something like this, and hopefully, right, this is not a projection. I don't know what's going to happen tomorrow, but this would be a great rejection for. And isn't weird to expect this because Wednesday FOMC, right? There we have enough reason to expect bigger ranges, and bigger ranges creates bigger, longer wicks, higher wicks, and automatically this would be an outside bar, obviously. That these outside bars are created. And if this were to happen, then I'm all bearish again, right? But so far, it looks like the bearish setup is probably going to be invalidated by the end of this day. But if this were to happen, if I can give you one thing today, is look at this candlestick combination and see what happens. Either today it needs to close below that invalidation line, and tomorrow see how it closes as well. If it can close below the today's high, today's entry, which is this level there, right? So basically, I need to adjust this like so, right? It's highly hypothetical, but if it closes at the end of tomorrow, right? If today still closes below that invalidation line, if it's not invalidated today and closes below that level by tomorrow at the end of the day, then to me, that's the indication that the sellers have come in, and we can start looking for a possible, for bearish setups going to the intradays, looking for likely price to push down, come back, and then continue lower. That would be one great, great opportunity for us. But it's still too early to say, because as it looks right now, it looks like it's going to invalidate it. And if it does so, then you should be out of this setup as fast as you can, not even take it, because it hasn't confirmed yet. Any questions?
I'm just curious. What is D-Day?
No, D-Day is for Second World War, right? That's the day, the invasion day. It's this. I think
Okay.
D for the decision day. I think it is.
Okay.
Where the Allies came, in 45, came in, or was it 44? I don't know. Came in to, save us. All right. So that's what I meant by D-Day. So, but today
I was like,
the
what is D-Day?
yeah. So today,
Yeah.
today could be that day, right? So if it closes above, then the whole setup, which is looking
Mhm.
back weeks and months, will be out of the window. So it can be decided either by today's close or maybe tomorrow's close, or maybe even later on. But today could be the day where not the letter D, but THAE, where it is decided that the setup is invalidated. And if that is the case, then obviously a invalidation of a bearish setup is a bullish sign, meaning I would be then switch completely back and start looking, okay, where can I get in on this possible breakout? Because if it's breaking bearish structures, then it's likely to be, probably needing some structure, some bullish structure to continue that push, maybe on this time frame, maybe on the H4 or some other time frame. You get that kind of a break and retest, what Jonathan and others among our team trade very often. I mean, a lot of traders trade that, right? The D-Day, not D-Day. I mean the break and retest.
Break and retest. Yeah.
All right, so let's see the chat to see what our beloved viewers are telling us.
Let's see. I'll just leave in 2 minutes. I have to go somewhere. So yeah.
No problem. We are. They're very happy.
Victor will be there, of course. Yeah.
Yes, I will be. I will be here, with or without a mask. I'll be here.
Yeah. When are you revealing it? Is there any,
Yes, I said when we have 1 million subscribers, I will consider 1 million subscribers. Then I will consider taking off the mask.
All right. 1 million subscribers it is. So definitely we're gonna reach it, and then you have to fulfill this.
Yes, I will. Yes, I will definitely. Hold true my word. I will consider it.
Yeah, definitely. All right, then I'll just leave here. And it was a really lovely competition. Let's see who wins, and then I'm gonna do this another competition. And yeah. All right. Take care.
Perfect,
then I'll
Samir.
just leave you guys.
Awesome. Congratulations on your win again, and see you
Thank
soon.
you.
Soon.
See you tomorrow. Actually, tomorrow also I will be there. Yeah.
Indeed.
See you tomorrow. Yeah.
All right. Take care, man. Bye bye.
Take care, man. Bye bye. Okay.
All right. So here we are. Let me adjust the screens, and we can carry on. Let's see if I'm like so. All right. Okay. So on EU, I gave you guys that invalidation line for that daily structure. But we haven't broken down the level on the lower time frames. On the H4, there isn't anything. I was looking for a possible short from this area. It never did anything. It never triggered me into anything. Right. So the first time it got in, nothing there. And the second time it had another retest, it didn't trigger either. Let me change the color. Or maybe I should leave it red. I think red is fine. Okay, so this whole structure, not the whole structure, but on the H4 is now invalidated. So let's take it off. I didn't take it yet because I want to show you guys, the structures, how I trade, and perhaps you can, consider and test it out if that suits you as well for your entries, or I mean your breakdown, the way you trade, and so on. So this quasi is out of the window. It has been invalidated. Now the other thing we have is we don't have anything on this time frame to trade. So on the daily time frame, we have a break and retest on the lower time frames. You can see it here. This invalidation line obviously comes from a level, right, from here. This one, as well as the actual level, which is right here, there, right? So that level has been for some time. That's the invalidation line, but you can see on the lower time frame how the market reacts to this level as well, right? If you go to the lower time frames, you can see very clearly how that break and retest happened, right? If you look at, let's say, the 5-minute, you can see how it approximates it. Maybe let me put it here. Very beautiful. This is so technical. Love it when the market gives out so clear signs, right? You have higher highs and higher lows. As it gets closer to the level, it starts consolidating, right? Doesn't really make a significant lower low, maybe a couple of points, and then tries to test that level, right? The level that I just indicated. First reaction, right? That's where you could scalp that these levels just on the first reaction, and then the next reaction it goes through it, right? Everything flips. The resistance becomes a possible support, and you could trade that tap again. The first time it comes back, you can scalp it short here and then long from that level. And actually, you had a couple of levels. I would recommend just once. We had a couple of times you could have done that if you have multiple reasons to expect market to continue. You could definitely do that, or maybe read using some indicators, using price action as well, not just on that line, but I mean using multiple things. And you can see as it breaks out, look how beautifully it keeps on the higher highs, higher low, but before it continues, it goes back, taps it once more during the news, and then continue. Beautiful, beautiful break and retest, right? On the lower times, you had multiple entries or multiple ways to. The same thing happens, right? The break and retest on the lower time frames. On the higher time frame, it happens again, right? It breaks and then comes retest before it continues. Very, very typical. And all of this, at no point it gave us an idea that this is getting bearish, right? It was never really breaking any structures. Look at that here. Maybe I should actually change the color because this looks a bit not so bright. And maybe there are some of us who need more colors, more brightness, right? So you can see how these levels are held as it is going higher. It's not really breaking any structure, and that when price is doing that, they're continuing as like a ladder, like a staircase. There's no need to look for a reversal because market is not telling us that. So that's why a sell on gold, I mean on EU, was not in the cards, and there was nothing indicating that was going to happen as well. Even though we have structure from the left, the fact that we have the structure doesn't mean you have to necessarily trade it blindly. Actually, I don't trade it blindly, right? You want price action data from now indicating and confirming that the market is decelerating, is exhausted, is overextended, is breaking structure, all of those good things, before you take that reversal trade, before you take a trade against that move. All right, let's take a look. All right, so we have Aussie dollar Max Pips hits. Thank you for watching. By the way, everyone, if you're watching this and you think, all right, that's useful information. If if you think we're doing a good thing here by giving you our views and helping you, then don't forget to hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, so we can keep doing this for more people, right? So on the let's take a look at the Aussie dollar, US dollar. Okay. Max Pips. Any thoughts? You say position long to daily retesting with liquidity. All right, let's take a top down. I'm gonna make it easier and faster than on EU, because obviously, this not being a pair that I trade out, that I look at every day, it will be easier for us to look at. Because there isn't a lot of things to consider right here. What we have is we have a bearish order block. Actually, before we do anything, we're coming from a huge, not very useful, I know, but still a demand area based on the monthly order block, which is not fresh, but still is there, and can exert its influence. Then we have a outside bar. So we're getting from an area, a weak area of demand. That's what this month is, a weak area of demand. We are seeing market getting in with a lot of force. That's how these outside bars are created. And we did have that a couple of months ago. I know it's on the monthly time frame, but a couple of bars ago. And so we have automatically, what I'll then look is, okay, if that's happening on the monthly, if we're getting a lot of influx, if you have a lot of buying pressure on the monthly, what is the relevant structure in the opposite direction, but it's still relevant time frame that could stop us? And that would be a monthly bearish order block right here. So I understand that likely that the market has a good chance of continuing on this time frame, right, on the monthly, until we reach that level. Okay, until we have something else in happening. Right before we had a, it's still valid, we had a bearish fresh order block, but as you can see, we are squeezing it quite hard. Look at this. This is the high, and that is, this is the monthly. So this is 27, so about 50 pips already being squeezed. So that means that this order block is likely not so relevant. It's not doing its job. It's not effective in holding price down, meaning that market is going to the next level, and the next level is this monthly structure. So on the monthly time frame, that would be the the intention. That's where we could expect. It's not too certain, but that's where we can assume price will go. Okay, so that's one thing. On the weekly time frame, we do have a reversal, and that reversal is this one. So based on that reversal, yes, it's this one, right? So we have an established uptrend. The break of that neckline goes all the way down and comes back for this order block. Now we had a quite right here, we had some interesting, to say the least, starting to be convincing of a possible reversal. If you look at that order block and that one being created next to each other at a weekly, at a relevant area, back then it looked very convincing. That's how reversal are signaled. However, last week we had a close above that level, so this structure is no longer valid. We can take it off, and that leaves us with only this weekly order block being there, but without anything on the weekly or the daily telling us that the sellers are really coming to the market. Then we shouldn't do anything with this area. Even if you have an entry order block on the quasi, price action needs to confirm, needs to align, and telling you the same thing, and it's not doing it yet, right? So we could look for daily and weekly structures to tell us that this order block can be traded. So far, we're still waiting, right? On the daily time frame, do we have reasons right, in this price action, since we reached that order block, do we have reasons here to tell us that the sellers are coming to the market? Just watch, look at the bars, tell me if you think that this move, these bars, these candles are telling you that sellers are taking control. Let me know in the chat. If you think you know your TA, let me know in the chat. I'll wait a couple of seconds for you guys to type in the chat, and then I will proceed. Let's okay. There's about exactly. Monetary says no. Exactly. It's as simple as that. Right? If the market is going to reverse, right, from this area, right, because that's what the weekly is telling us. This is an area of a possible reversal, right? A possible entry on the weekly. For that weekly to do its thing in reversing price back to bearish order flow, you need to see it from lower time frames as it is forming. And that means that's not happening, right? If you look at the price action as it came back into that area, right? The first time we had this, let me mark this, right? So you had one reaction, we had a little engulfing there. That's a nice sign. The first beginning sign. You want to see more than just that, but that's at least in these two handles, the sellers to control. Here you had a very clean deceleration of momentum, right? So you have a big handle, no upper wicks, meaning it closed at the high of the day, very bullish. And then it kind of had a well, it's not a doji, it still has a body, but a very small body candle, meaning indecision, and then it changed direction. On the third time, it did something very similar, right? No upper wick, did have the next candle did have a wick, so it did reject, go higher, couldn't hold it, and then change direction. Now this time around, you can see that. Let me take all of these away. You can see that all the time the market broke out. Yes, we did have a pin bar, but did the pin bar have follow through? No, it didn't. Right, the next candle was very bullish, and it continued. And what is it creating? It's creating bullish engulfings, bullish order blocks. That's not selling pressure coming to the market. That's not the sellers taking control. So if the market is not showing you any selling pressure, any reversal, breaking of structures, those bearish, those candlesticks combination indicating, sellers coming to the market, then it's not going to happen. Maybe it's going to happen in the future, but it's not happening right now. I'm going to change the color maybe for white, because I think brighter is better. If it's not happening, then maybe it is going to happen in the future, or maybe it's not going to happen at all. That's the logical conclusion, right? So the market is let me take this away. So far as we have come back to this order block, the market is not giving us any indication that sellers are coming to the market. And until then, we should just assume that it's going to continue to go to that monthly structure, monthly area that we indicated before. Okay, so that's one thing. Let me get these off. Then we can go to the lower time frames. So we have a bullish order block, almost retested on that lower wick from that candle. And then we have yesterday we created another one and was almost retested again. Okay, so bullish structure being created, nothing bearish. Then we can go, there's nothing else to see. Let's go to the H4. So now we have a market making bullish structure all over. Look at that. Higher lows, and higher low. Okay, everything here is actually, even this is a higher low. Yes, so even this is a higher low. So we're looking at, it's getting, there's a somewhat of a deceleration here, but probably it is because of the news of tomorrow. Right before the news come in, the market tends to compress and you will see what looks like a deceleration, and it is a deceleration, but it's more of an anticipation of a possible expansion and volatility coming, volume coming to the market, but not yet during the news, FOMC and afterwards. Likely to be the reason, right? But it's very, very bullish, not breaking any structures. And if I were to, indicate the lines or the levels that these structures are going to be broken, then we take the highest point, which is this, right? The current candle is the highest point. So that would be the possible, it's too early to say, but that would be the possible head. And that makes this a very tiny, but a considerable left shoulder. I know it looks weird. You could consider that the left shoulder as well. That's up to you. But I would consider this as the neckline right here. Okay, so on this time frame, for me to start looking for a possible reversal, it'll have to take out that line, that quasi line before. And until then, I'm going to assume it's going to continue go up, right? So I'm going to be looking to buy bullish structures, not looking for a sell at all until it breaks this, and then I can start looking for a possible quasis and so on, right? So that's on the H4. On the daily time frame, the neckline is here. So we're very far away, meaning, sellers are currently not at all indicating any reversal. And on the H2, there isn't really a lot to trade. Let me see. On the H4, there is this neckline, as I said, and nothing else. There's a couple of fresh order blocks, but that already were already retested and did their job. That's it. Basically, there isn't a lot here to look at. We can look at the daily, but that is a small range as well. That's only about what, 18, 17, and the ATR is about 46, meaning a third, meaning indecision, imbalance, not imbalance, but the market is in balance, IN, meaning that the sellers and the buyers are holding each other, in a small range, meaning that they're equally strong or equally weak, meaning that that could be a indication of possible volume coming in later on, maybe the next session, maybe Thursday, likely this week in any case. So that's H4. I don't see anything else to that I would be trading through the eyes of order blocks and the order blocks and fresh order blocks and quasis. I would wait for the market to break the neckline and then look for that possible reversal, understanding that there is a daily order block here, which has not been retested yet, right? So even if we get a reversal, I wouldn't expect it to just continue right away and go through that, right? So I would, first of all, I would have this low, whatever low it puts after breaking the neckline, that would be my initial target. Because we have a daily order block here, meaning at any time it can switch back and start going the other way, right? So you don't want to be targeting something. Let's say you get in here and you target way lower. That's unless you have other reasons to do so, right? If you just target something below here, I wouldn't do that because of this order block of the daily, right? There's also that monthly, although monthly I can still live with. I'm going against it for a couple of days if I have momentum on my side. But yeah, I wouldn't target that. I would just keep it as close as possible, because until the daily and it starts telling me that this has starts creating bearish structures, breaking bullish structures, I should assume that this is just a retrace for a continuation later on. And from this daily makes a lot of sense. Even if it goes slower, eventually this makes a lot of sense because it is bullish, and a retrace is not necessarily the end of the trend. Okay, so but currently I personally, on the way that I trade, I wouldn't. It still looks bullish, right? You have this H4 order block that is being retested and has basically already done its job, which is this move out. There is no reason for me to use that order block anymore. So I wouldn't trade anything here. Yeah, I wouldn't do anything here. If I'm scalping, maybe I could go long perhaps from this order block. Let me check. Something like this would make sense. Not that I doesn't have a lot of alignment, so I don't like this a lot. But you see that H4, H1? Man, this is not coincidence. Look at that wick, and it reacts to it. Why does it react exactly there? To me, that's not coincidence at all. That's because of that order block, right? Right there. That's the reaction you get from these structures. And I could trade that as a scalp, but since it already had the first reaction, I wouldn't want to do that, on the second, the third, because the more touches it has, the less likely it's going to have the same reaction. Right? Those traders who were waiting here to get in and push price higher, they already got their first chance, and maybe that's all they needed. The next time it comes back to the structure, maybe it's going to pierce lower, and so it's not great to scalp that. Only the first reaction is typically the best one, right? That one. That's the how many pips was this? Not a lot, about almost 5 pips, the whole move. So still very much tradable, in my opinion, as a scalp. All right, so that's euro dollar. I mean, not euro dollar, Australian dollar, American dollar. Hopefully that's helpful for you, Max Pip. No problem. That's why we are here. So let's go back to EU to see if anything is happening. EU is very, very strong. Had that break and retest, right? That's beautiful, beautiful break and retest, and then continues, which makes a lot of sense technically. On the H4, there is no sign at all of any reversal, any weakness. The daily is looking, strong and standing tall. The lower time frames also very strong. You have these a possible structure, a possible order block being created here, but it's too early. We still have to wait about 3 minutes. We'll have to see if it creates it or not. And on the lower time frame, this looks, look at that. Look at that little reaction here. I mean, I do not make this up, right? That's not coincidence. That's a very nice break and retest. That's very scalpable, if you know what I mean. All right, so that is euro dollar. Let's take a look at the chat. If you guys have any other pairs you would want us to look at. Remember, we have a session in Discord in about 40 minutes, 47 minutes, something like that, where we will be discussing, trade management. Yesterday we talked about how to handle drawdown, and maybe we'll continue that conversation today or dig into some other topic. So let's take a look at gold. What can we spot on gold? I'm gonna do a very quick, very quick analysis. Gold is bullish, right? Super bullish. All right, look at that. I mean, what can you do here? Breaks. There's that compression, breakout. It already reached the projected target. Easy. It took it. I mean, after the break, it needed what? 2 candles to reach the target, meaning very, very bullish. And that's the same thing you see on the lower time frames as well. Prices comes back for that projection, right? This projection line was there since, I think I put it since June. And look at this, right? I kid you not. I think, right, that it's not a coincidence. All these things are not coincidence on technical analysis. Why do you think the market moves, firmly in one direction, right? Big candles leaving behind the area, but as soon as it reaches this area where the projection was where the level was projected, suddenly it pauses, and it needs not 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 candles before it can continue. That's not a coincidence, right? So there's something there that prices needed to reach, and meaning sellers either buyers are getting off there, right, or sellers, or both of them, sellers are coming in, whatever it is, but there's something there. So the projection is, it's based on something, on data, obviously. That's how I got it. But these things are real, and you can trade them. Either in this case it would be, to offload your position at that level, because it may continue, but this is the first possibility of a possible reversal for a retrace, and then later you'll see what happens. But that's one of the best places just to offload your position if you're long. That's the daily time frame, and it left a bullish order block, which is very very good sign of bullishness. If price comes back, I would be interested in looking how price deals with this level. Right, I would be looking for a possible reaction like so, and if it does break it, that's also a very indicative that the market is ready perhaps for a much deeper pullback, and I would be then selling the same levels. So I would be taking either the long from here, putting my stop below that structure, and targeting whatever high it reached before. And if it doesn't hold that structure, or if it doesn't signal, I would be looking to, and it breaks the structure, I'll be looking to sell it into the next order block below. That would be my idea for the coming days. But obviously you have FOMC coming tomorrow. Gold is going to react probably a lot, so you'll have to wait until the dust settles down before you start taking these start looking for these setups, right? But that's here with the limited data we have until today. These are the only two on the daily time frame for a swing trader. These are the only two possible ideas that I would be looking to trade if I were to be taking a trade on this pair. All right, so that's it for me. I would like to thank everyone, yes, you as well, who is watching us right now. Take a second or a few, write us in the chat or a comment on YouTube, but especially like our chat, like our stream, and subscribe to the channel, because doing that will help us keep on growing. And we have an unsatiable hunger for growth and reaching these highs that we know just a matter of time we will reach. And hopefully you can be part of that movement as well. All right, that's it for me. See you guys tomorrow, Wednesday. FOMC coming up. Canadian interest rate decision if you're trading that pair. This week has a lot in store for traders. Join us in Discord in about 40 minutes or so. And be safe. Bye-bye.